Nobody. What's up, man? I see you in the chat. How we doing? You're the first one here. You're the first one out of all the chats. How about that? Myself. What's up, man? You're second out of all the chats. Jaw dropper. What's up, man? You've been here. What's up, man? Biggest nerdy gamer. Welcome back. Fucking ad needs to go away, he says. I understand. Happy Halloween. Oh, you know what? I should actually get Halloweened out for this video today. Shelby, I see you in the chat. Yeah, we're getting Halloweened up. Where's my people to put this on me? You know? Kings don't have to put their own clothes on. What the hell? Am I doing this right? Is this the right way? I think it's the wrong way. I know. Ah! I'm confused. Right? Bro, what am I doing wrong? It goes this way. Here we go. I got it right now. There we go. There we go, dudes. Yeah. Lewis, welcome back. How's it going? King shit. Here we go. King of America. Yeah, King Stan. I mean, it's Halloween. We got to do King Stan again. Boy, howdy. Hurry up. What do you mean, hurry up, bro? A king's on his own time, my subject. There we go. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah, there we go, bro. And I'm fully decked out. Look. American flag pants. American flag shoes. King of America today. Got the full costume going. There we go. All right. I'm going to go headset. This should somehow work. Good enough. There we go. Got it. Very nice. Happy Halloween, Nathan. I see you in the chat. Can't stay long. Understandable. Someone should for real gift me a sub for Halloween. Biggest nerdy gamer says, bro, you begging for subs. Gonzo, what's up, man? Gonzo, how do you do those gifts? Is that just like in your streamer settings? The new logo for Burger King. Have it your way. You don't get to have it your way. You're having it my way. Because I'm the Burger King. Are you dressed as King Trump for Halloween? I am indeed. I am. Yep, you got me. You got it right. Looking good, King Stan. Have a good stream. Got to take the kiddos trick-or-treating. Happy birthday to me. Have a good... Oh, happy birthday, homie. Shit, bro. Your birthday's on Halloween. That's cool. Enjoy Halloween, my friend. Cost 30 bits to enlarge an emote. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. And that just what goes to Twitch? Daniel, what's up, man? I see you. Clinton. Las Vegas. Happy Halloween. All right, I could just extend these. I forgot. There we go. That's way more comfortable. Nice. Basically, I get 30 cents every time it happens. No shit. Hey, bro. We're going to be rich. So tomorrow's the day everyone's losing? What do you mean? The EBT? I'm going to get started real soon because I need to get this video out for Archie because he wants to go have fun with Halloween. So I'm actually going to shoot this video pretty quick, but I'm going to be hanging out for a while. I don't have anything to do. What even is EBT for real? It's just the new term for food stamps. You know, government assistance on food bucks. JM0311, welcome back. My mom has EBT and her reaction was just, oh, well. There's a lot of people there. I mean, they can utilize it, but they're getting by okay. There's some people that are become fully dependent on it, which I mean, I disagree with, you know, but we can't just like expect everyone to get a job like instantaneously, you know, and like change their behavior and have work ethic all of a sudden, you know, like, I don't know, the systemic generational problem, man. Like, how do you solve that? You know, one way is sometimes ripping off the Band-Aid. What was that?
Sorry, that was me laughing.
Oh.
Are you calling that a systemic problem? I don't know why I found it funny.
Oh, it is. It's systemic and generational problem being dependent on government assistance to survive. You know, you gotta like anybody can start doing better, but they have to have the mentality to do it. Doggos have entered stream indeed. This is facts. Switch things up. There we go. Bam. Got a docket ready to go today. Change doesn't happen right away. It takes time. That's true. So, I mean, but like, do parents need government assistance to teach their kids to do that about merit? You know, like, how do we have parents teach their kids this? Because that's what happens. It's parents that teach their kids, like, hey, this is how you work the system to exist, you know? My mom was medically disabled, so that's why she had EBT since she hadn't worked. That one makes sense, right? Being like disabled and you know, need some help. Hey Archie, instead of saying full screen stream, just pen yeah, just do the same one that you do for the other one. Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
There we go. That's more likely to get clicked. Jaw drop with 180 bitty big ones. Thank you very much, my friend. Oh, thanks. All right. I'm going to start shooting the video here in like 1 minute. I'm just going to put this on my knee real quick because my knee fucking hurts. standing all the time. Need to do some squats. Do it. What are you doing? Do it. That's a boy. Hey. That's gay. That's gay. That's a boy dog. All right. Dogs humping each other. Yeah, they gay. There's some gay dogs, bro.
Can I pick that dog? No. Can I pick that dog?
They were just born that
Can
way.
I pick that?
This is born, you know, Nimbus, he likes boys, I guess. I don't know. He's born that way, you know?
My old dog liked both, but he preferred boys.
You had a bisexual dog?
Yeah, he wanted a doggy sandwich. Genuinely, 3 dogs.
Sounds like a party.
Right there in the public park. Insatiable.
My aunt's
Like
dogs
me after
are
a few
gay
rounds of
and
coke.
related. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm doing this video. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, okay, today's gonna be a funny video. Here we go. Trump is passing out candy. Trump is passing out candy for Halloween. Oh no. King Trump is passing out candy on Halloween and libs are losing their minds. Trump says he's gonna start striking Venezuela. And Prince Andrew is being stripped of all of his titles and being kicked out of the kingdom. This is your daily injection of political crack. Let's go. Fuck. Oh yeah, I am recording that. Okay. I thought I wasn't recording for a second. We recording. We good. All right. Starting with Trump, he's done it again. Now, in 2019, the first time Trump became president compared to 2025, the third time Trump became president. Check this out. So he did it again. So if you look at the bottom, you'll see that he puts a candy on the minion and then someone was marshmallow. Oh, I can't play the music. There we go. We got to get rid of that music. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely excellent. He did it again, bro. 6 years later. That's so funny. He's like purposely like, nah, dude, that's the perfect opportunity. That candy is going on your fucking head. Trump had no idea. Trump had no idea how to react to this costume. Wide load? Was he a toilet? Is that a skibbity? What is this costume? Bro, what is, he's like, what the hell? I love it. I watched this whole thing yesterday. We all did live, if you were here. Someone else dressed up as a McDonald's drive-thru. Look at this. That's wild, right? Look at that. That's awesome. Trump loves this one. Oh, you know what? They should have a Halloween like contest and Trump picks his favorite one. I feel like McDonald's might be his favorite one. That definitely, or anybody dresses as Trump will probably be his favorite one. Surprised nobody was a king. And also there was some little girl that was like scared and it was just a sweet moment. Melania was like, goes into mom mode. She's like, come here, sweetheart. Don't cry. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Here, take a giant fucking candy bar. Everything's better now. It's kind of like the Matrix, right? But here you go. Once you're done eating this cookie, you'll feel right as rain. Yo, was that, do these candy bars, that's a presidential seal. These are presidential candy bars. You know what they should do is not eat them and keep them forever. These are, bro, these are not normal candy bars. It might be like a $3 candy bar, which is already, like, that's an expensive candy bar. But this is like a $500 candy bar now. Especially if Trump gave it to you. Like, come on. And of course, lefties, you know, they're freaking out about Halloween. Leftist warns she will knock people's teeth out if she sees anyone wearing an ICE agent costume for Halloween. Okay, buddy.
On Everything I Love, if I see one of you wearing a ICE costume, thinking that it's cute
what about
or
King
it's
Trump?
Funny, whatever, I promise you, I'm knocking your fucking teeth out.
Bro, no. That's not happening. You're not gonna, no. You're a girl. You're a girl, bro. Like, you're, what? maybe some, like, little kid.
Point blank, period. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. This shit is not funny.
It is.
The shit going on is not funny.
It depends
Okay?
on who you're talking to, right? Some people think it's funny.
You think that it's a good idea on Halloween to dress up as an ICE agent, I promise you, something's coming for you.
They're mad about, like, people dressing up as, like, an ICE agent, but they're not mad about somebody dressing up like Donald Trump getting killed. So here's somebody dressing up as a dead Donald Trump. There we go, right? There you go. Good job. Now the whole internet gets to see you. These people don't realize just how far this stuff's going to spread. They always end up regretting it afterwards. They always end up regretting it afterwards because someone like me is going to show everyone. You know what I'm saying? My favorite part is the orange. None of the rest is good. Bro, Trump would never wear such a shitty suit. You got that wrong. Got it all wrong, buddy. Oh, this one got taken down. We lost one. Here's this one's a little bit like off, but this is Julia Fox. I guess she's some Hollywood person. I've never heard of her before. She's receiving backlash for her Halloween costume of Jackie Kennedy right after the assassination of JFK. Check this out. This is wild. Look at that. What? Bro, no fucking shame. There's no shame. That's wild, man. Bro, like, this is cheeky. Okay, I get it. King Trump is cheeky, but that's, dude, that's like wearing a Nazi uniform. All right, that's pretty fucking taboo. This is cheeky. That's taboo as fuck. Just saying. Representative Anna Paulina Luna suggested that JD Vance wear a sombrero for Halloween. I honestly think that's a great idea. But JD Vance says he's already got a costume. What can that be? JD Vance already got a costume? Now, people are believing that JD Vance is going to dress up as the meme version of himself. Here's what this guy's saying about it. He says that he heard through the grapevine.
Yesterday, I asked JD Vance point blank what his
okay.
Halloween costume was going to be because I've seen the speculation online, and well, we all want this to happen.
Yeah.
And JD Vance.
Oh my
told me
God.
This. Stay tuned. The internet is going to love this. The internet is going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, your first meme lord vice president. Get ready.
I can't wait. Let's see what happens. Let's see. I want JD Vance, man. Oh, let's see. My 6-year-old is in a wheelchair, so for Halloween, I made him a tank. Oh, that's a good one. This is just randomly wholesome that Archie threw in here. You know what? I accept it. What's this? Coldplay, best Halloween display ever? Oh, right. The Coldplay CEO, dude. That's pretty funny. I love that. Donald Trump Jr., I'm going to take half of Chloe's candy tonight and give it to some kid who sat at home. It's never too early to teach her about socialism. Oh, Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. More memeing. Here we go. All right, this is it right here. We'll end this segment with a nice little meme here. Bro, no. Goats? That's diabolical. That goats? I don't know if I could play the music. Okay, we got Joaquin Jeffries with his sombrero. Bro, this is hilarious. That is awesome. What else do we have? Oh, this guy. I forgot his name. They should have shot a poop pumpkin at him. Oh, there's Trump wearing the South Korean crown and JD motherfucking Vance. Yo, look at that. Fantastic. That is hilarious. And other news, the Trump administration has decided to strike military installations in Venezuela with attacks possible at any moment, according to the Miami Herald. The Trump administration, okay. Sources with knowledge of the situation told the Miami Herald as the U.S. prepares to initiate the next stage of its campaign against the Souls drug cartel. Turns out that wasn't fucking true. It's just fake news. Here's Trump talking about it.
Reports that you are considering strikes within Venezuela. Is that true?
No.
That you made a decision on that?
No, it's not true.
Reports that you are considering.
Fake news, but it's big news today. All right, it's actually kind of a slow news day. So it's Halloween. Everyone's having a good time. But it is what it is. Trump on nuclear testing. Okay, let's hear what he has to say about that.
Are you talking about literally?
Hold on, let me turn this up.
Are you talking about literally resuming underground nuclear detonation tests? You'll find out very soon, but we're going to do some testing. Yeah, other countries do it. If they're going to do it, we're going to do it.
Okay, you can't clarify whether you'll resume.
I'm not going to say yet. I mean, I know exactly what we're doing, where we're doing it, but other countries are doing it, and if other countries do it, we do it.
Are you
There it is. Then Trump talks about Snap.
All they have to do is say,
Okay, hold on, let me turn it up. These are all so low. Fire these sound guys.
all they have to do is say, the government is open, and that's the end of it. And, largely, when you talk about SNAP, you're talking about largely Democrats. But I'm president. I want to help everybody. I want to help Democrats and Republicans. But when you're talking about SNAP, if you look, it's largely Democrats. They're hurting their own people. All they have to do is say...
That's a funny point. Both sides are responsible for this, honestly, but the ball is mostly in the Democrats' court. They could concede on some things. The reason why the Democrats don't want to concede on this is because it's going to cut benefits to illegal aliens, and they need those illegal aliens to vote for them. So if they agree to this, they're handing over power. That's why they don't want to agree to it. And like Trump said, it's their own people. So it's like they lose or they lose. We've been talking about this. President Trump announces the renovation and restoration of the Lincoln bathroom at the White House. Let's take a look at this. Whoa, that looks good. I renovated the Lincoln bathroom in the White House. It was renovated in the 1940s in an Art Deco green tile style, which was totally inappropriate for the Lincoln era. I did it in black and white polished statuary marble. This was very appropriate for the time of Abraham Lincoln, and in fact, could be the marble that was originally there. I think it looks way better, honestly. I mean, Trump knows how to renovate things. This is what he does. People can say he's a failed businessman, but he knows how to do this shit. Piers Morgan! Oh, wait, no. And now it's time to talk about Prince Andrew. I guess he's not a prince anymore. Piers Morgan tweets out, "This is one of the most extraordinary statements ever released by the palace. The king has basically turned his brother into a non-royal." What? A statement from Buckingham Palace. His Majesty has today initiated a formal process to remove the style, titles, and honors of Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew will now be known as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. His lease on Royal Lodge has to date provided him with legal protection to continue in residence. Formal notice has now been served to surrender the lease, and he will move to alternate private accommodation. These censures are deemed necessary, notwithstanding the fact that he continues to deny the allegations against him. Oh, their majesties wish to make clear that their thoughts and utmost sympathies have been and will remain with the victims and survivors of any and all forms of abuse. Whoa, shit. That's huge, dude. That's actually crazy British news. Whoa. Royal historian Andrew Lowney says Prince Andrew has 40 prostitutes brought to his 5-star hotel just 4 days, in just 4 days, during a taxpayer-funded trip to Thailand. In Thailand, you got Thai prostitutes? What?
I mean, he would go on an official visit, for example, to Thailand, paid for by the taxpayer, and he would bring his mistress with him to sit in the car at official functions, and he would go through 40 prostitutes in 4 days.
What?
My God.
Jesus
But I think the
Christ.
thing that I found very shocking was clearly there were a lot of people enabling him and protecting him, and that included, I'm afraid, the Queen. And, you know, this problem should have been dealt with years ago. You know, the palace have only themselves to blame that it's now kind of arisen. But, you know, he was allowed.
Sammy, you fucker, dude. That's so funny. He says one of those could have been a guy. Lady boy, bro.
The ambassadors turned a blind eye. Politicians turned.
Prince Andrew fucked the lady boy, dude. That's crazy. The trip, which took place in New Year 2001, was apparently when the prince started becoming friends with Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. He used the excuse of his role as trade envoy, paid for by the taxpayer, to go off on these trips. 40 prostitutes, just 4 days. The trip, which took place in New Year of 2001, was apparently when the prince started becoming. Oh wow, bro, this shit goes back. This goes back so far. Partied with topless models and visited sex clubs in Thailand. Wow, bro, this guy. Yeah, I mean, he must. Okay, stripped of his titles, but if he did some illegal shit, is he going to be held accountable for that? Because that's what we would truly want. Your latest YouGov approval ratings of Prince Andrew is 13%. Keir Starmer is led. Bro, he's still ahead of Keir Starmer, though. He's still ahead by a point. That's crazy. Bro, you're a loser. This is a quick video today. It is now time for daily crash outs. It's Halloween. I'm getting through this shit quick. Leftist has a complete meltdown because she doesn't understand basic civics, okay? Love watching me some meltdowns.
Republicans!
Okay, hold up. Too low. Turning it up. Holy fuck, dude. She sounds horrible.
Republicans control every branch of government! There is a Republican majority in the fucking Senate and in Congress and a Republican fucking president! You goddamn idiot!
Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck. I gotta save that. That's becoming a short. Holy fuck. That is too funny. Oh my god.
Supporters out there, all the icy.
Let me turn this one up. Leftists threatened that over time they will uncover the identities of ICE agents and Trump supporters, ensuring that we all lose our jobs and they won't be kind to us. Yeah, sure, whatever. I've been hearing a lot of people fantasize about this. It's pretty pathetic, quite frankly.
All the Trump supporters out there, all the ICE agents out there, we're gonna find out who you are. And as times get worse, we're gonna have less room for you at the table. We're not going to be kind. We're not going to be, oh, you know what? It's okay that you're completely racist and you assaulted your neighbors. No. We're gonna make sure you don't have jobs in the future.
That's
We're
wild.
gonna make sure that you're living the life you voted for.
But we own all the companies. So what jobs are you talking about? This woman, lady, you don't look like you're providing any jobs. Just saying, dude. You look like you need to go get a job. Zohan Mamdani to President Trump. If you want to continue deporting dangerous criminals and illegal aliens, you'll have to go through me. Okay.
But if you want to pursue your promise to create the single largest deportation force in American history, or your promise to persecute and punish your political enemies, then you will have to get through me to do that here in New York City. But
okay. An illegal immigrant from El Salvador has been arrested at Salt Lake City International Airport after entering the country illegally in 2007. Oh, I saw this. She had 18 years to become a citizen. Okay.
No!
It's hard to watch, to be honest. You know, I mean, when someone's in front, I can't help it. I see someone in front of me, I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. But also, she had 18 years. You know, procrastination. Bro, yeah, it's true, but this is a really bad time to be illegal in America. Really bad time. You gotta go through the process. It's, you know, I'm torn. I'm a human being, bro. All right, I'm a human being. I have my emotional feelings. I have my rational thoughts. Emotionally, that's hard to watch. Rationally, 18 years to, you know, she had 18 years to become a citizen, and again, this is just not a good time to be illegal in America. All right, and they're ramping things up aggressively. Like, anyone here, I ain't no snitch, but anyone here illegally, you know what? Like, don't get fucking caught, dude. I don't know what to say. Don't get fucking caught, or self-deport. Come back when things have cooled off. I know this sucks, but that's just the way the world is right now. Woman says she deserves food stamps because people buy things with credit cards. What the fuck?
On food stamps, and you're living off your credit cards. Remind me again, which one of us is living off the government's money? Because last time I checked, that stimulus, that PPP loan, that's all coming from our taxes too. See, you hate the word welfare because it's attached to poor people. But when it's corporation or Congress, they call it subsidies. The truth is, we're all living off the same system. I'm just being honest about it. Keep your judgment and maybe pay off that visa before you come for me and my EBT.
Bro, we pay our credit cards off with money that we earn. What are you talking about? What? I don't want to carry cash everywhere. Is she fucking serious? Liberal white woman is proud that her young children screamed, "Fuck Donald Trump" out the car window. I'm a proud mother. I'm going to treat them to some ice cream.
I just let my kids yell "fuck Donald Trump" out of the vehicle windows as I drove past a No Kings protest that I didn't know was going on. Yeah, I sure did. And I am proud of them. These kids just made my fucking day, okay? Screaming "fuck Donald Trump" out the window. And listen, that whole crowd of people was cheering and clapping, and they were like, "Fuck yeah, fuck him." Yeah, I am so damn proud of my kids right now. Like, I'm taking their asses for ice cream or something, because that was awesome. That was epic. And you know what? Here in a little bit, when we leave the park, we're going to drive by it again. And this time, I'm going to allow them to say it again. Yep, I sure am. I don't care what you think. Don't come at me for letting my kids cuss. It is what it is. But yeah, except this time, after the park, when we drive by, I'm also going to be blasting the same song that is in this current video right here.
Oh my God. Okay, whatever, lady. You're just... all you're doing is making your side look pathetic. Okay? You're just like... It's so... This doesn't have the impact that you guys think it does. This makes people look at you and be like, our side's fucking whack. That's what you're doing. You're causing lefties to look at the left and be like, why is the left so whack? You're going... This causes divide amongst your own side. That's it. We know that. We know it. We see it before our very eyes, but they're too stupid to realize it, and they'll continue to do it. All right, happy Halloween. All right, Archie, you have a 21-minute recording coming your way. You might be pooping still.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, my friend's just talking to me.
He is done pooping. Here is... Oh, shit. Hold on. Refresh. We have a bunch more stuff to go over for everyone on the live stream, but the video has been shot. Now I can talk to some chat. How are we doing, guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people from all over the world? Appreciate you. Sammy's in the chat. Vessel Tosin's in the chat. Oreo Plays is in the chat. October Riot, welcome back. Lynn Renee. Who else we got hanging out? Let's see. McCordell, welcome back. Biggest Nerdy Gamer. Screaming Violet. DM John, Imperial Red, We got Tony Montana, Brandon Allen, Tom Lennon, Daniel Horowski. We got a bunch of people. We got Ty Oliveira, Seldom Bucket, Maurice, Ivan, Jamo 311, Chili Man, Ghost Bush, The Whooping Crane, Tom, Rush Babe. Welcome back. Jimmy Dean, Dude Fresh, Hawk Gaming Chemistry, Rory, Ham, CR Loss, Dacian American, Da Fuck, Flick Warren, Rick the Rat, Clark Kent. Lots of people hanging out. Ultimate Boss, Sandra, Steve, Noah, Ticking Tom Bomb. I like that name. That's a good one. Daniel, Cougar Prince, the Cougar Prince. Ayo. Stan is the only news network I watch. Only one I need. Hey, I keep it, you know, it's all, I just try and be entertaining. You know what I mean? Let's just make it fun and entertaining. So we don't, you know, lose our minds. That's what I say. But thanks for watching. Long Beach, Duke Norris, Jimmy Dean, XX, What a Shocker, Carlos Ortiz, Nathan, Long Bong, Snake Pliskin, Julia Workman. Welcome back, Julia Workman. I swear I knew a Julia Workman when I was in the Marines. Renlin's out of here. Got to go do some Halloween. Understandable. Hemp Dog 420. Happy Halloween, bro. Jace Jerome. Happy Halloween. How we doing, everybody? I know Archie is more than a-okay Brit. I was just messing with him. Oh yeah, we're all messing with each other here. We like Archie. He's our favorite lib.
I was gonna say thank you for being called an A-OK lib. I thought that was all right.
Ace of Spade with the 2 EBT bucks. Hello, my subject. Thank you for the EBT bucks. To the crown. Wasn't this gal? Okay.
Hey, Stan.
Yes, sir.
I sent you over the thumbnail that I worked on while you were shooting that vid. Just it's the one for the video before. I only got around to it now because I was working on the docket.
It's reversed. Can you flip it the correct way? Because you reversed it.
Yeah, I can do that.
But that's pretty much it. That's the concept that I was thinking of. That's good. Yeah, let's you could rock with that one too. It honestly looks good. Even though it's like what about reversing it? What's your logic there?
There was logic.
Yeah,
but
no,
I honestly can't remember what it was.
Okay. Well, flip it around and just look at them both. You could try A/B testing them if you'd like.
No, I think it's good. I
want to A/B test. I want to A/B test. I just want to try and see what happens.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
One flipped, one mirrored, one normal. Same concept. Might want to do like some yellow for officers or something. Y'all miss Biden? I kind of do sometimes, but only because he was so funny to watch, right? It was so funny to watch him just like not actually be there mentally. I enjoyed that. Not gonna lie. Maybe that, you know, I ain't no saint. I just would sit there and be like, this is real. Like, they fucking... Something seems shady, and this guy is not all the way here. And, you know, and I just kind of laughed at the reality. Do we have any other Trump streams? Let me see here. Trump stream today.
There's some crazy stories at the bottom of the docket if you want to.
I'll check them out. Why? Oh, wait, hold on. YouTube.com/@White There we go. Nope. Nothing new. Trump's on his way to Florida to handle shit over the weekend. Got a bunch of meetings. Sniff Biden. Which Biden we talking about? Dr. Beats! Dr. Beats in the chat! Biden shit his pants at least once on stage. Probably. Oh, sniff. Yeah. See, when you say sniff Biden, which Biden are we talking about? Because that means two different things. There's the Biden, you know, that sniffs the coke, right? And then there's the sniff Biden that smells children's hair. You know what I mean? So, which Biden are we talking about? Which Archie still denies. Believe it or not.
Biden is just a weird, affectionate old guy. He wasn't doing anything weird.
Bro, you see, he still defends it. Isn't that wild?
Stand on business. Biden was a great president. You guys didn't know what the greatness you had.
All right, I'm going to do a poll. Should I fire Archie? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Here we go. I'm setting it up right now. Archie, you better fucking do a good edit. Start a poll. Good. Should I fire Archie for loving Biden?
I wouldn't mind if he sniffed me. Okay.
Yeah, should we fire Archie? Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of. Oh shit, people coming to your defense.
No, guys, I got a British accent
no, bro.
and everything. Bottle of water, bottle of water.
He thinks Biden sniffing children was him just being a sweet old man.
Bottle of water, guys. Come on.
What's up with this music? Keep playing.
I'm English.
What the hell, Jan? Music is not playing. Bro, what the fuck? Why is it loading? What's there to load, bro? Come on. There we go. He's brain damaged. 50 cent. Bro, you've been saved. They like you, bro. They want to keep you.
It's because of the British accent. No, come on, guys. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm English. I like having a job, guys.
But he's okay with Biden sniffing children.
It's just a weird, affectionate old man. You
what
know?
is going on with this fucking... God damn it. It's not playing the YouTube video. Play the music. Yeah, he's brain damaged. 5 EBT bucks from Victor says, not Archie, he balances you, Stan. What the fuck is going on? Why is YouTube having a hard time playing this? That's cray cray. Bro, what the fuck? Maybe I gotta close some of these to see delete group. There were some good daily crash outs. We'll save this one. Save these. Save this one. I think that's what it was. I have to close some stuff. All right. Let's see what else we have. We have some other things in the docket. We have 2 crash out videos I got to shoot. So I've got some time. Justice for Ashley Biden. Wait, who's that? Body cam footage. Bum, 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 bum. Newly released body cam footage shows an illegal alien driving a massive semi-truck who cannot speak English, with officers asking, "You don't understand English? What company do you work for?" And the driver responding, "California." Seriously?
You understand English? You do? Why did you park here? No, no good. Is there anybody else in the truck? Is there anybody else in the truck?
My company.
Your company, okay? You don't understand English. Pants. Put your pants on.
What?
Put your pants on.
Why doesn't he have clothes on? What the fuck was he doing in there?
Pants.
Pantalones.
Put some pants on.
Well, pantalones.
You don't understand English. What company do you work for?
Who do you work for?
The company, California.
What?
Your company's called California?
Yeah.
You can't park
You
there.
don't understand me.
Your reaction, Mr. Secretary.
Yeah, so first up, it begs the question, how in the hell did someone like that get a driver's license, right? Because we have requirements that you have to be proficient in speaking English. And so whether you're
California
at
is
the DMV
how.
in California and issuing a license, or the school that tested him that would have, said he's proficient as a driver and sent him to the DMV in California, there's multiple trigger points where someone should have flagged this guy that he should not be driving. The problem, specifically in California, but also in other states, is that they're not enforcing the English-only provisions of our federal law.
That's crazy, dude. That's wild. KG420, what's up, man? I see you in the chat. Did you see some lady called ICE because she went to McDonald's and they didn't understand a single word in English? I mean, if somebody wants to do that, they can. I wouldn't, I mean, I'm not against ICE, but I ain't no snitch either. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. That's just the way I see it. I ain't no snitch. If someone's gonna tattletale, it's gonna have to be someone else. But I'm not gonna complain about it either. I just don't want to be the one who snitches. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's kind of like, I know it's probably not a popular take with you guys, but I ain't no snitch, dude. Just the way it is. Debate Kamala, that'd be easy. Yeah, there's a lot of people I would totally lose to a debate to that, are not even super geniuses or anything. Okay, there's some pretty average people that know way more stuff than me. I'd lose to Kamala. I'd win. She is retarded. There we go, Archie. You 44% keep your job, buddy. You didn't. Everyone voted. Well, majority voted that. Dude, 44%. 54%. No, 44% voted. 46%.
Yeah, they're saying you should fire.
Oh, I should fire you. Oh no, yeah, no, you're fired. Fuck, I just realized.
Yeah, that's what. It's because I stopped talking. I stopped using my British charm. That was out of order.
Yeah, bro.
I watched my votes drop from
right.
58% up.
Well, bill me for the week, and
Right, bye, guys. Nice run.
That's funny. Your timing is impeccable.
I know. It takes as long as I can find a sound.
Enjoy your final paycheck. Yeah.
Fuck, guys.
Bro, you always crack me up. Love your vids. That's what I'm here for. It's more of it's news and comedy together. You want some serious news guys, that are really hard charging on it. I mean, I just want to look at everything casual and be happy. Being happy is simple. I just want to be happy. That's what I want to be. And I want to spread that energy to everyone else. Let's look at the news. Let's be happy. Let's have a laugh and move the fuck on. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. It's just the news. There's always news. The world keeps on spinning. 10 years of time will pass. And then another 10. And then another 10. It just goes on forever. You know what I'm saying? No fucking shit. Holy, bro, will you teach me? With 20 gift memberships. Yo, a ton of you just got hooked the fuck up. Let's go. Yo, thank you for the 20 memberships. That's fucking awesome. Happy Halloween. Crazy. 20? That's a fuck ton, dude. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Skibbity? We're gonna ban that word. No, we're not banning that word. I'm just kidding. Yeah, big W. Everyone, big W's in the chat. W's in the chat. For Will You Teach Me, 20 gift memberships. That's wild. I've never gotten that before. Lots of homemade Christmas presents this year. Hey, you know what? Those are the best ones. I want a homemade Christmas present, bro. There we go. W's. It's the guy from the clips. What's up? It's me. What's up, Scott? Welcome to the show. What's the next story? Oh, wait, here. Okay, we have the story of RFK Jr., the causative association between Tylenol given in pregnancy and the parental periods is not sufficient to say it definitely causes autism, but it is very suggestive. So it's being framed by lefties that like RFK is walking back his autism statements. He's just being clearer about the position. It's the same position. He's just being clearer about it. People just take things like and exaggerate what is trying to be said.
With Tylenol, you know, we've all said from the beginning that the causative association with between Tylenol given in pregnancy and the perinatal periods is not sufficient to say it definitely causes autism, but it is very suggestive, and it's suggestive in animal studies and cord blood studies, in observational studies from nation to nation. And so there should be a cautious approach to it. And that's why our message to patients, to mothers, to people who are pregnant, and to the mothers of young children is consult your physician. And we have asked physicians to minimize the use to when it's absolutely necessary.
There we go. It's being framed by lefties as a complete walkback on his comments, and it's just not. It's just further saying what he's been saying this whole time. It's crazy how much they lie. It is nuts, dude. It's that everything gets reframed for a different narrative. It is just nuts. Yeah, and he's saying the right thing. Go talk to your doctor, bro. Like, obviously. Oh, there's an eruption. A spectacular eruption lit up Guatemala's Volcan de Fuego last night. Yeah, that looks awesome. Do we have a sound? Let me see that again. Let's go full screen. Yo, that looks awesome. Whoa, bro, I've always wanted to see a volcano. I want to see a volcano. I want to see a tornado and a hurricano. Like, I would love to see all three of those. And an earthquake-o. Well, I've seen earthquake-os, but not like big ones. Huh. Look at that. It's Mount Doom. They threw the ring in there. That's nuts, dude. Cool. Well, another volcano exploding. What's this? FBI Director Kash Patel says the FBI thwarted a potential terrorist attack and arrested multiple subjects in Michigan who were allegedly plotting a violent attack over Halloween weekend. This morning, the FBI thwarted a potential terrorist attack and arrested multiple subjects in Michigan who were allegedly plotting a violent attack over Halloween weekend. More details to come. Thanks to the men and women of FBI and law enforcement and everyone everywhere standing guard 24/7 and crushing our mission to defend the homeland. Okay, so we don't know much yet, but there's some sort of something that happened. Kamala says the voting age should be lowered to 16 because young people fear they'll be wiped out by extreme weather and they fear having children. What? 16? You serious?
I think we should reduce voting age to 16. I'll tell you why.
So Democrats can win more.
So Gen Z, their age about 13 through 27. They've only known the climate crisis. They missed substantial parts of their education because of the pandemic. if they're in high school or college, especially in college, it is very likely that whatever they've chosen as their major for study may not result in an affordable wage. They've coined the term climate anxiety to describe fear of...
Bro, she's so fucking nasally. I can't stand it. I can't stand how nasally she is.
Not only being able to buy a home, but that fear will be wiped out by extreme weather, but fear of having children. It is expected that Gen Z will have 10 to 12 jobs in their lifetime. They are a larger number than boomers. They're a specific generation of people who are going to impact our nation and the world. And I think we must invest in them, but I think that they are rightly impatient with a lot of what is the tradition of leadership right now. And if they were able to vote, because they know everything that's happening right now is going to impact them more than anybody older than them, for the most part, in terms of how these systems work. If they're voting right now, at 16 and up, they're going to be talking about the importance of climate. They're going to be...
Dude, 2 years isn't that big of a difference, right? So if it's not that big of a difference, what's wrong with making him vote at 18? Like the way it is. You want it to go back 2 years because you want people to be 2 years more naive and 2 years dumber. It's what it is. It's not about what she's saying. They're desperately trying to find, how do we have more lefty support? Because it's being absolutely crushed right now. The left is being crushed. They're going to have such a hard time going forward, especially with a lot of illegals being kicked out of the country that can't vote anymore, right? That's the reason why they want to import voters. Everyone knows it, bro. Everyone knows they want to import voters to win. And, you know, it's like a unspoken reality from their side, at least. Wild stuff. Man named Shukundi Tati disguised himself as a woman to record in Maryland gym locker room. Oh my God.
Man is charged with
Oh my God.
This man is charged with secretly filming women showering at local gyms, disguising himself in a wig to get into the locker rooms.
No fucking way. That's
The judge decided
crazy.
to keep him behind bars, reasoning that for the safety of the community, there was no lesser option. Police became aware of the suspect when a victim reported one of his offenses at this One Life Fitness in Germantown earlier this month.
People need to be able to feel safe when they are at the gym showering.
Yeah.
So this defendant will remain held without bond until trial, which will be in district court on December 15th.
That's crazy. Let me go back to that. Yo, what? Oh my God, bro. That's a thumbnail showing both of these next to each other. That's a video. Whoa. Yeah. Sicko indeed, dude. That dude, I wouldn't question it. It looks real to me. That looks real. That looks like a real lady, but it's a dude. Huh. Yeah, 16-year-olds would vote for brain rot memes, 100%. 100%. Democrat Maryland state senator accused of extortion for allegedly recording rival having sex with a married man. Whoa, what?
There are two victims in this case. The alleged activity is from January 2020 through July 2022. Now, Senator Delia Attar, her brother Joseph, Officer Kalman Finkelstein worked on the campaign of then Delegate Attar. The conspiracy and extortion case is about what the defendants are accused of doing to Attar's former campaign consultant, who is not named in the indictment. The second victim, a married man, is also not named, had an affair with the former consultant. The defendants allege planted a recording device in the former consultant's apartment and put a tracking device on her car.
No
shit. According to the
shit.
indictment, the electronic devices captured romantic moments of the couple. The indictment alleges the defendants threatened to expose, blackmail the couple to silence the former consultant about Attar's voting record, to keep her from engaging in speech that could negatively impact Attar or perform any work for Attar's challengers. As for Baltimore Officer Finkelstein, we caught up with the Deputy Police Commissioner for a status report.
Under state law, you can be suspended with pay pending the investigation. Once you're charged, depending on what the charge is, under state law gives you the authority to suspend people without pay. But at this point, he's been suspended with pay, which means his police powers are suspended. He's still working. He's working an administrative role. He just can't have police powers.
That's wild, bro. Are you fucking serious? That is nuts. Nuts! All right, let's shoot another video. We have 2 videos to shoot. We have 2 daily crash out videos. We have 2 of them. Archie, are they in good order or are they just random order? Are you there? You might be editing right now. Yes, he is.
Sorry, I'm here. I was listening along on stream while editing.
Crash out videos. Are those in a random order?
Sorry, I'm hearing my echo now. Right, yeah. So they're in an all right order. I put the best ones in the top, but
okay.
Mostly I don't have any trouble. Once you've recorded them, it becomes a lot clearer to me what are the sort of best ones to put at the front of the video, and I'll have a little play around. But I put some of the
Put the absolute best ones first. Absolutely,
yeah,
like the number one, and then from there you can improvise. But the first one, when I go in to shoot it, I'm gonna be like starting with this one, you know.
Yeah. Let me.
5 EBT bucks from Bog. He says, if you had a movie or TV show you'd like to be in, which one would it be? Oh, what if I could be in a show? Fucking Star Trek. I'll be in a Star Trek episode. This sounds dope. Make me an alien. Thank you for the 5 EBT bucks, my friend. So whichever one you think is best, and then I'll once you're ready, I'll open them up and I'll send it.
I like that one. It's screaming. It's today's one though.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's all right.
Then we got one because it's Halloween. I put the second one. Somebody crashing out about Halloween ice costumes.
Remember, he's fired. Well, I still have him until the end of the day.
Yeah, I've still got a few more hours, bro.
Hey, brother, just want to say it's awesome how far you've come. I used to see fast posts with you always hearing, subscribe, motherfuckers. So I'm so happy I subbed. Thanks, bro. Thanks for subbing, homie. And thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I think they're good.
What am I wearing? I'm King of America. Bro, I'm drunk on all my streams and I'm still more coherent than like Kamala? Isn't that right, Stanimus? I mean, you talk really fucking slow. And then you're what's the word? What's the word when someone uses a lot of words to explain something? So I'm still stuck on that. Like you'll take 15 minutes to explain something that takes 10 seconds. Wordy? Yeah. Verbose? What's it called when someone explains things too much, taking too much time? Verbose. Very verbose. Circle talks. She does. So I don't know, bro. Like, you're trying to have a compare. I mean, bro, I'm only going to be honest. You know? All right. We've had this conversation. I'm not going to glaze you just because I'm streaming, bro. Like, no, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, no, you're a very verbose person. I get impatient. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I start tuning. My brain's just tuning out. It's like, it's everything needs to be overly explained. I'll see you on the next stream. I'm gonna get my kids dressed up in their costumes. Hey, Jaw Dropper, enjoy Halloween, my friend, and thank you for the 100 itty bitty big ones. Lauren says JD Vance is right. His wife must be Christian. How can he encourage Americans to be Christians when his own wife believes in Hinduism? I don't know. They just fucking figured it out. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Just let them fucking do what they want, dude. Mansplaining. There we go. We can call it that. Mansplaining. All right, crash outs. We're going to shoot this next video. Let's get it prepped up. I got to open them all up. This will be crash outs 1, and then I'll open up crash outs 2. We'll shoot both videos back to back. These are for like the weekend. We have so many crash outs, we have to do 2 different videos. So it's a weekly crash outs, but we have so many. We're doing 2 weekly crash out videos, and so it's like half week crash out. It's crazy how many we got this week. It is crazy, man. The crash outs were just very high volume. Here we go. All right. Weekly crash outs. And let's do weekly crash outs too. Here we go. All right. Next. Next. Here we go. So many crash outs. Such an insane abundance. Are some of these from last week? I think some of these are getting doubled up.
Sure.
Yeah, you did the one where the dude was like, yeah, like we've already
that ginger girl I wasn't too sure about.
There was the one that was at it, bro. You put a No Kings protest one in here. I'm gonna delete it.
That was from this week.
No, the no King.
That this week.
No, the No Kings protest was last week, bro. Last weekend.
Yeah, I know it was. It's not up to date, but that's when we watched the clip.
I think that was in a video last week.
Which one are you talking about specifically?
The one where the guy's at a No Kings protest and he says you're going down a wrong road with me. When he gets challenged about Kamala not getting voted into the primary.
Oh, the guy dressed as Trump in the crown.
Yep.
That guy was this week. We covered him this week, 100%.
Really?
I'll find the video if you like. Yeah.
Right here, yeah, this guy
He's
with the
not in
crown.
last week's. Yeah, we covered him this week.
Okay.
All those links are directly copy and pasted from Google Docs from this week. So
got you.
Fair
enough.
Weird.
Fair enough. Label the video as part 2 weekly crash outs. I don't know how we're gonna do it yet. I need to make it clicky though, you know what I'm saying? We got to get people to click it. All right. Love how much these crazy TDS sufferers can't control their feelings and emotions, and they're supposed adults. Yeah, they weren't raised to be adults. These are pathetic individuals, to be quite frank with you. Let's do this. I am now shooting. The amount of crash outs we got this week is so vast that we have to break this into 2 videos. Yeah, so all these links that you see up here, these are all just crash outs for video 1. I'm going to shoot these videos back to back. But yeah, so here we go. Let's get started. Leftist has a complete... Okay, hold on. Leftist has a complete meltdown because she doesn't understand basic civics. We watched this earlier today. It was so funny. Oh, hold on.
Republicans control every branch of government! There is a Republican majority in the fucking Senate and in Congress and a Republican fucking president! You goddamn idiot!
Filibuster! You idiot! Leftist warns that she will knock people's teeth out. Yeah, sure you will. Sure you will. If she sees anyone wearing ICE agent. costumes for Halloween. What if someone's dressed as King Trump? That's what I want to know. All right. And I would love to see her try and knock my teeth out. My teeth are pretty strong. She got soft little girl hands. I don't think they're going to be knocking any teeth out. Maybe if it was a baby.
On Everything I Love, if I see one of you wearing a ice costume, thinking that it's cute or it's funny, whatever, I promise you, I'm knocking your fucking teeth out. Point blank, period. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. This shit is not funny. The shit going on is not funny.
Depends on who you ask.
So if you think that it's a good idea on Halloween to dress up as an ICE agent, I promise you, something's coming for you.
What if I dress up as king of the ICE agents? Just saying, bro. You're going to be an ICE salesman there? Oh my God, that's a good one. I like that. I know, right? Well, we're doing weekly crash outs. There was so many this week. It was an insane amount of crash outs this week. It's incredible. Woman says she will start eating white people if EBT is taken away. Oh yeah, we covered this one yesterday's video.
I just wanted to come real fast just to make this video, just to make something very, very clear to the white man.
Okay.
Black Americans do not care about your government shutdown, and Black Americans do not care about you taking away our EBT and our government assistance. Because Black Americans never depended on the American government to take care of us and feed us because we never could. We were never able to depend on the government in spite of what you may say and what you may try to force us to believe. So you can sit back and you can mock, you can laugh,
we're gonna
and
mock
you can think that you're about to starve us to death.
You think you're
but
the smartest person in the world, don't you?
That we are going to eat regardless, even if we have to hunt you animals down and roast and eat you.
Let's see if that
the
happens.
Delectable crackers and cheese. We will make it happen.
That's actually funny.
Trust and believe me. And if it takes this government shutdown,
bro. Okay, hold on. All right, she's fucking crazy. All right, she's crazy and she's pathetic. But delectable crackers and cheese. Oh, that is good. That was the best thing she said, bro. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. Liberal man spends $20 on a MAGA hat just to spit on it and throw away. Interesting financial decision.
$20. I'm just.
Hold on, let me Whoa, how'd that happen? I'm super confused right now. Or this is hold on. I don't know what just happened. Everything is freaked out. I think this is supposed to go over here. Hold up. This one's 2. What the fuck happened? Everything's out of order. Are you serious right now? Huh? All right, I have an idea. We're just going to start here. All right. I'm so confused. Liberal man spends $20 on a MAGA hat just to spit on it and throw away. All right. This guy is such a good example of something that I want to point out here in a sec. Enjoy. Here we go.
I just spent $20 on this hat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Here you go, MAGA hat.
Also, I could do this.
That's gross.
Trash. Hat. Bye-bye. Punk.
All right, so there's two things this guy is being a really good example of right now, right? One is that lefties, they suck at fucking money. This is such a poetic demonstration of how bad they are at money. All right. But 2, they're also incredibly emotional and pathetic. So there's also that as well. Thank you for the demonstration, my friend. Leftist claims that he wants to place billionaires before the guillotine and force them to share their wealth. Yeah, they always want what someone else earned, you know? They always want what someone else earned without them having to earn it. All right, let's listen to the Eggman.
Let's take every billionaire to a guillotine and say either relinquish your wealth up to $999 million, or we will and take all of it to feed the 40 million people that...
Give us the money you earned or we'll kill you. That's what he's saying. Like, straight up. I'm not even sugarcoating it. You heard him say it himself. But in short, he's saying, give us your shit or we'll kill you. Fucking wild, right? And he thinks he's the good guy. He thinks that's righteous.
Are about to lose their benefits on SNAP. Because everybody's always like, how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to pay for this? How are we going to pay for it? Let's take...
Whatever, dude. Yeah, it's so wild. Oh my God, look at this person.
In the White House and
Dude, look at her hair. Oh my God. This isn't a skit. Septum piercing club member, I love that, with pink hair claims that she is not getting her food stamps because Trump is using $3 billion of that money to build a ballroom. Okay.
I just learned that I don't get to eat this month. I don't get my food stamps this month because a motherfucker in the White House, an orange motherfucker in the White House, wants a ballroom for $3 billion. I don't get to eat. What? My government is supposed to help me, not hurt me. Why is it hurting me? Why is it taking the money that we have paid into it to give us a ballroom? We don't have a king. Kings need balls. We don't. We're the citizens. We're public citizens. Why do we need a ballroom? We're not invited. That's a king's room.
Why are you wearing a onesie? What the fuck? Why are you wearing a onesie? Jesus Christ. Bro, yeah, this video exemplifies why mail-in ballots shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, bro, imagine her walking up the vote. That would be a trip, dude. All right, the hot girls for Zohan. This guy does not like Jews.
You turned on a fucking nasty Israeli fucking song.
You don't like the Israeli songs?
That's a fucking lie. You're monsters. Because I'm a Jew.
He does not like Jews. The Zohan people do not like the Jews. Leftists threaten that over time, they will uncover the identities of ICE agents and Trump supporters, ensuring that we all lose our jobs and they won't be kind to us. Okay, whatever you say, lady.
All the Trump supporters out there, all the ICE agents out there, we're going to find out who you are.
Sure.
And as times get worse, we're going to have less room for you at the table. We're not going to be kind.
Okay.
We're not going to be, oh, you know what? It's okay that you're completely racist. And
She's
you
fantasizing.
assaulted your neighbors. No. We're going to make sure you don't have jobs in the future. We're going to make sure that you're living the life you voted for. Because, you know what? You're not part of the American people.
Like I said before when I covered this lady, she's not providing any jobs. She doesn't have any power. She's just fantasizing because she's angry and pathetic and sad, perpetually living in a state of fear, which is right where she belongs miserably, in my opinion. Fuck her. Liberal woman is demanding for people to start wearing COVID masks again because she doesn't want black and trans people to keep getting sick. What the fuck?
I miss seeing your face. Well, I miss being safe. There is violence in disease.
You're
Please
inside.
tell me again how you disagree with the scientific studies as you mock disability.
You're in your own
It
house.
wasn't hard for me to learn better and do better, to understand that we all share air together, and that to continue to center my own comfort and pleasure is to do the work of the oppressor.
Just stay
You cave
inside
to
your
the
own
pressure
house.
to uphold the
Never
status
go out.
quo, to throw up your hands and say, well, that's just the way things go. When black or trans or other marginalized folks are disproportionately becoming too sick to leave their homes, you post fuck Columbus, but your actions condone the very same practices the colonizers honed. And if it isn't enough to care about others, the numbers don't lie. You are going to suffer. If you don't want to listen, you can't say we didn't warn you. It may feel easy now to ignore and conform to the normalization of chronic illness and pain, but it does beg the question, why do you have the right to maim? You complain about staying at home for a few months. Meanwhile, your children develop scar tissue on their lungs. Long COVID now higher in children than asthma. Just more evidence we fall for their propaganda. Because they tried to say kids aren't harmed by the virus. But tell that to myalgic encephalomyelitis. Every break in transmission prevents death and
I can't. She's insane. She's absolutely insane. I'm so glad these people are not in charge. Please, never. Oh my God. What is... It's time to flip some fucking what? There's so many of these people. There's so many of them. Oh my God.
And next week, when millions of people are going to have to resort to possibly stealing in order to feed themselves and their families, and the government complains, because they will complain about the crime rate going up, even though they're the ones who fucking did it. Make sure you point your anger at the system and the people at the top, because they're the ones who took the food away from families and poor people.
Bro, you're the last person that should be talking about taking food. The last person. The optics are fucking ridiculous here, lady. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And if you're talking about flipping tables, bro, you should start flipping tires.
And starving children. The poor people just want to eat.
Yeah, she's not
They just
starving.
want to survive like the rest of us. They just want to keep living like the rest of us. So when you see them stealing, because
Where did she have to go to buy that shirt? I bet it was kind of hard. She probably had to go to like some specialty place to get a shirt that'll fucking fit her.
you will, because they're going to have to. Make sure your anger isn't directed at the individual.
Does she have a beard? What is going on with her face? She has like some sort of, is that cellulite on her face?
This goes so much deeper.
Bro, you have cellulite on your face and you're talking about food. No. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's about right. Oh my God. All right, just making sure I'm saving these as I go. White people versus people who happen to be white. Okay. Tell me about being white.
I was having a conversation with a friend the other day, and I was explaining the difference between white people and people who happen to be white. White people are the people who uphold the system.
Let me guess. This is going to be racist as shit.
White people are the ones who smile in your face and act like the system doesn't exist, but, you know, I'm white and you're black and we're friends, so I'm not racist. You know what I mean? Yet they vote against your interests, you being the black friend. You know what I mean?
Bro, people vote for their own interests. They don't have to vote on your interests. You vote on your own interests. Everyone vote for their own reasons. Everyone demanding that people vote because of their own reasons are ridiculous. Everyone votes for their own personal reasons, not someone else's. That's the first, like, bro, strike two. He's racist. This guy is racist, and now he wants to control the world through your own vote.
The friend of color. People who happen to be white are people who see the system that keeps people that look like me, melanated people of any diaspora, in bondage.
You are a victim of your own mentality. That's what the problem is. The world is your fucking oyster. Go be successful. Nobody's stopping you but you, bro. The victim mentality is stopping you. You're racist against white people and you think they owe you something. I don't owe you shit, bro. You're on your fucking own, just like I'm on my own. Go handle your own shit. Stop worrying about people's skin color. Holy fuck.
That the same system that keeps me in bondage actually has...
You're not in bondage. Well, you are. You're bonded by your own retarded brain. I can't listen to him anymore. I just can't. I can't listen to the... I unfortunately will have to, because we're turning this guy into a short. He is so racist and pathetic. The people threatening violence on any white kids. People are threatening violence on any white kids who want to dress up as ICE agents. Okay, here we go. We got another one of these. Bro, what about me? I'm king of the ICE agents.
Hey, all the little white kids. I'm talking to the high school whites and the college whites. Okay? This is Halloween. Do not dress up as an ICE agent.
Too bad.
Don't try it.
Too bad.
You will catch a fade.
No, they won't.
And what I've learned from history is that y'all don't know how to fight. So, if you want...
Bro, you look like you know how to fight a burrito. That's it. That's what you know how to fight. And shave your fucking beard.
To have a smooth Halloween, do not dress up as an ICE agent thinking it's funny. You will get your ass kicked. Hey, all the little...
Do as I say, or I will do violence. That's the rhetoric. It's so common with these people. Do as I say, Liberal admits to planning to lace candy with fentanyl for Halloween. Okay, you know what? We're going to skip this one because I want the image. Well, okay, I'll just show you guys on stream real quick. You can take a look. This guy talking about it, and I just want the tweet, which has been deleted. But yeah, basically he says, if I see any children dressed up in some MAGA type costume, this little worm, I'm going to be giving them my special fentanyl laced candy. Yeah, this account got deleted, reported to FBI, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, there's that. Moving on. Los Angeles, California, woman shows off her Halloween costume that makes fun of Charlie Kirk's assassination before wearing it to a gym. She goes to a gym. There we go. All right. Well, good for. You wore it to the gym. That's wild. To the gym. There you go. Well, you know what? Keep at it, weirdo. Here's more. Yeah, there's a lot of these. A lot of people doing this costume this year because they're mad that they're not in control of the world, and this is their way of lashing out, trying to piss people off. The thing I say is, don't let it work on you. Don't let them piss you off. But also, we shouldn't be silent either. We should point it out and be like, behold, look at these examples of lefties. Hey, lefties, look at the people on your side. You see these people? These people are with you. These are your people. Hey, lefties, these are your people. Behold. So that's why, people say, why do you give them attention? It's because I want to put on full display, hey, lefties, these are your people. Behold. There they are. On full display, unashamedly. And it's endless. Oh, we got one that got deleted. Here's another one. Here you go. This is your people. This is your people right here. Yep. Congratulations. Hey, these are lefties. These aren't righties. These are your people, lefties. Own it. Own your people. Full display. And it's endless. Usually I have enough material for, 1 week of crash outs. We're doing 2 videos of crash outs this week. 2, because it's absolutely endless from you people. Okay. So, for us on the right, what we're going to do is say, you know what? Let's show everyone your guys' behavior, and then more people will leave your side and come to ours because we're not doing this kind of shit. Do we have our own baggage? Yeah, but our baggage is not as bad as this. At least we don't act like that. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is claiming that Trump is zip tying black babies and throwing them in the back of vans at night. Here we go. Again, once again, I'm gonna put this on full display. Do I have this one saved? I do. I'm putting this on full display, and these are your people. This is how you guys frame things. Everyone that's reasonable can look at this and be like, that guy is totally lying and exaggerating what is happening. Because if he says what the truth is, it doesn't sound as extreme. So he has to lie to make it sound really bad. Listen.
No one is going to convince me what the Trump administration is doing against black people and brown people can ever be justified. It is racist. When you have black babies being thrown in the back of vans, zip tied in the middle of the night, and masked men sticking guns in the faces of black and brown people, that is nasty, is vicious, is racist. Dr. King described it as an evil. Militarism and that formation is an evil.
And once again, I said this before last time I covered this in an earlier video, but I don't think this guy cares about the actual issues. He's just playing the game. He's just a politician playing the game, trying to maintain election, maintain power. So you say crazy shit like this because there are enough people that are willing to listen to it and take it at face value and believe him. That's it. Man tells his followers that they need to carry knives with them so they can use them on ICE vehicles. What? Here we go. All right.
Why are y'all not knocking their fucking heads off?
Because they don't want to go to jail.
Next question. Why are y'all not popping these motherfucking tires when they try to drive off or before they get in the car?
Because of laws.
They not paying attention to their car. Okay? Look, let me tell y'all something. On my backpack. I keep a knife in my backpack. Okay?
Oh, self-reporting.
Just in case. And it's a big one, too. Okay?
Self-reporting. Here we go, like clockwork.
I keep it in there just in case ICE wants to come up and bother people, right? And while they busy bothering everybody, Every single tire on that bitch. All 4 tires. They can't run.
Self-report. All right, JC Overload. Thanks for the self-report. 2,000 followers. You thought nobody was going to see this, did you? You thought nobody was going to watch this, huh? You thought that just a few people that like your videos was going to watch this, huh? And you get some points from them. Well, I hope it was worth it. Now everyone gets to see your video. After bragging about all the things she just stole from the store. Okay, I can't show this one. I got age restricted for showing this on a short, so I'm skipping this one. I appealed it and everything. They age restrict. I think it's because she's bragging about stealing. Something on YouTube, they age restricted it. So I have to skip it. Mega Karen freaks out about cheese not being on a sandwich, but wait until the end for the twist. Okay, I have not seen this one.
What's this Karen that came in and yelled at us for her own stupidness?
So I actually pulled in somebody else's driveway, opened up the food. Well, if you screw up on it, she asked me if I wanted cheese. I said pepper jack.
Made your sandwich.
What?
I made it. But she already ate it.
You
and I
asked
came
me,
to
you
make it, and
remember
she
you
already-
asked if I
she
wanted
made
pepper
it
jack
for
cheese.
you.
And then you were busy making somebody else's sandwich. And then I said, is my sandwich even done yet? And then she reached over and put some ham.
Ma'am,
in
there
it.
is cheese on it. There is cheese under the ham.
There's no cheese under that ham.
There's cheese under the ham. There's cheese under the ham. Exactly. There's cheese right there.
It was good, wasn't it? It just still tasted funny, but if there's cheese, then that's all I'm complaining about. So, it just didn't taste like it. You know, like I said, it was the fact that you were distracted. You were making 2 sandwiches
Just
at the same time.
admit
and then my
that you're being a Karen.
I
Take it on the chin.
I
Just
get the sandwich all the time. So
just take it on the chin.
I know it's something that, but I happen to be.
Oh, that's dude. The cheese was there. Holy fuck, that's hilarious, bro. Just take it on the chin. Admit you're being a Karen. It'll be so much better. If she would have said, "You know what? I'm sorry. I'm being a total Karen right now. I apologize. I feel so embarrassed. I'm gonna take my sandwich and leave." That would have been redemption, bro. Like, but you never see a Karen do that. You never see a Karen do that ever. Never, ever, ever. Mo cheese, please. The orange-haired leftist is encouraging people to boycott Home Depot by leaving carts full of products in the middle of the aisle. By the way, you know, she never actually went to Home Depot. She just made up the story for her video. How do I know? Because these leftists are obsessed with themselves and virtue signaling. If she had really done it, she would have already posted the foot. Yeah, right. Okay. We all know this. They just want someone else to go do it. They have this idea of how people can go hurt others or cause problems in the world, but they don't want to be the ones doing it. They want someone else to do it because they don't want to be at risk of consequences. They want that risk to fall on someone else instead.
I went shopping at Home Depot today.
You've never been there in your life.
My cart up with hundreds of expensive items from all across the store. Then I realized, wait a second. Home Depot lets ICE agents into their store to chase around people they think might be undocumented immigrants. And I decided, no, I don't want to spend money at Home Depot.
You never do anyways.
So I abandoned my cart.
You abandoned your cart and then you just left a bunch of shit that some low-wage employee is going to have to go clean up after you. That's what you're doing. You're causing someone else to have to clean up after you because you're a total Karen and now you feel virtuous. And, but you know, also this literally never fucking happened. So this happened in your mind and you want someone else to go do it, but you don't want to go do it. You'd rather just make a video. Bro, these people are nuts, right? They are slaves to the way other people see them. And they're slaves to needing other people to see them as virtuous and righteous and these amazingly perfect people. When in reality, we're all imperfect people, and that's okay. It's okay. We don't, bro, I say it all the time. Follow my example if you'd like. I ain't no fucking saint, dude. All right? And I don't intend on being one either. I'm just going to go exist as a normal person who gets pissed off at shit sometimes. But most of the time, I just want to be nice and polite with everyone around me, regardless of what's going on. Is someone else is being pleasant, I'll be pleasant. And that's it. Right? That's it. But sometimes I might be rude. Sometimes I might think something fucking taboo, like, yo, bro, we got to deport people. So I might think that, you know? And that's okay. I think that's okay. I think it's fine. Just saying, bro, the self-righteousness is enslaving these people. All right, there's weekly crash outs #1 shot for you guys, or for Archie to edit for the weekend. So I'm going to get that uploaded for him. I have a whole second one to shoot. So we're going to be here for a sec, boys and girls. Get some music on, talk to chat for a bit. There that goes, getting uploaded. Very nice. Well put, thank you. Prove it didn't happen? I mean, I can't prove it, but I am pretty certain that she's just recording a video. Like, I think it's easier for her to make up a story and then make a video just sitting at home with her little orange hair, then drive all the way to Home Depot, leave a bunch of shit in a cart, and then walk out. Because that seems so stupid. So, I mean, I don't have to prove it. You could believe, if you want to believe that she went to Home Depot and filled up a cart and left, then by all means, bro. Knock yourself out. Believe it. I hate old people with colored hair. So do I. Yeah, so do I, dude. It's annoying. You can just tell. You can. It's such a signal, and that's by intention, I think, most of the time. But you can just tell, like, oh my god, this is a total Karen. It's a total Karen. It's basically the new Karen haircut, colored hair. You know what I'm saying? It's the new. The new Karen cut. Nicola, what's up, my friend? I see you in the chat. Edward Forrest is here. Lauren, Death, Jason, Carlos is still hanging out. James. Will you teach me with 10 more memberships to the channel? Yo, thank you very much. Congratulations, everyone. You're now members. There we go. Well, that's 30 memberships gifted to the channel. That's insane. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Happy Halloween. She only ever bought a hammer at Home Depot to smash Tesla window and fail. GG's to the person who gave the gifted. Yeah, right? Thank you, Prince. Yeah, dude. W's in the chat for will you teach me, please? Can we get some W's in the chat? 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. I want people to take back colored hair. When I was younger and in school, colored hair was a skater's thing and being rebellious. Yeah, you know, things evolve. Things evolve. Now it's, you know, it's been hijacked, bro. Yeah. Indie Dad Gaming in the chat. Austin Coops hanging out. What up, Stan? Happy Halloween, everyone. What's up, Country Alien? Happy Halloween. There we go. W's in the chat. Love to see it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Will you teach me? Thank you once again for the gifted memberships to the channel. We're building a community here, dudes. We're building a community of people that we know how we see the world, but we're also here for the laughs. That's the way I like to put it. We're here for the laughs. King Stanimus is me. Nolan Sorrento. There we go. Bro, vertical stream. Yeah. No thanks necessary. Just keep making strides, man. You got it. Oh, almost fell down. You got it. I have a thing. I have a thing here. You know, there's a thing happening and you sense it. There's a thing happening. So, you know what? And I'm just enjoying the cultural shift in the direction I prefer. Just to be real. Oh, Carmine doesn't like that the memberships were gifted to the channel. He's making it known he doesn't like it. Should we just go ahead and shoot crash outs too? I mean, look at all these. We have so many more crash outs. There's so many of these. It's endless. Let's see. Let's close these ones out. I think I'm going to save this one real quick. Let's just take a look at these. This is just a basic Karen. That guy's whack. Oh, this guy lying about babies. That one is saved. That one got deleted. That one's saved. Okay, let's close these. Delete group. And let's get started on the next one. Bam. All right. We had so many lefty crash outs this week, the Halloween week, that we had to make 2 videos. This is part 2 of said video. Let's get into it. F Trump, F everybody who voted for him, family members included. Okay, lady, let's see you crashing out for our viewing pleasure. It's always fun. Oh my God, she's melting down.
Fuck Trump. Fuck everybody who voted for them, family members included.
Okay.
Fuck you.
I don't think she should be driving.
What they don't realize, because it doesn't affect them, people should just work harder, is that $9 billion worth of SNAP food benefits really is taking away from the economy.
How much do you want to bet that she like had to get herself all worked up before she started? Like I don't think she's genuinely like crying here. I think she got herself all worked up beforehand and was like getting all prepped and shit to make this video, right? And that just makes it so much better for me because it's so much like more pathetic. I love that word. Pathetic. Pathetic is the nomenclature for a lot of these meltdowny lefties that are just living in a constant perpetual state of fear, anger, and sadness. Crying while driving.
$9 billion that's not going to the stores, and it's not going to its employees, and it's not going to the trucks, and it's not going to the farmers, and it's not going to, do you see what I'm talking about?
No. Leftist TikToker sobs uncontrollably because her family member supports Trump. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one's hilarious.
If you, like me, have lost a family member to MAGA.
Oh no. I love that. Have you lost a family member to MAGA? It sounds like a fucking commercial, dude. Sounds like one of those late night commercials or something.
This video may be for you. You know, I've tried my damnedest not to come on here and crash out since that fuck has been in office, with the exception of the day after the election.
Well, thank you for breaking that and finally crashing out for all of us to see.
But what I do give a fuck about today is this interview.
He's going to get a 3rd term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president in 28.
So I sent that clip to my brother today, and his response was the prayer emoji.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, honestly, at this point in time, I'm like wondering, I'm like, are they going to do I'm questioning it. Are they actually going to do a 3rd term? Like it might be, that might be a reality at some point.
And I'm like, what? And he's like, anything is better than what your side could produce.
He's not wrong.
And, you know, but it's like, you know, it's like
Archie, do a close-up on each one of those. Just closer, closer, closer. It'll be funny, trust me. Woman says she deserves food stamps because people buy things with credit cards. Yep, whack. Watched this one earlier today.
On food stamps, and you're living off your credit cards. Remind me again, which one of us is living off the government's money? Because last time I checked, that stimulus, that PPP loan, that's all coming from our taxes too. See, you hate the word welfare because it's attached to poor people. But when it's corporation or Congress, they call it subsidies. The truth is, we're all living off the same system. I'm just being honest about it. Keep your judgment and maybe pay off that visa before you come for me and my EBT.
No, I'm judging the shit out of you. You are dumb. You are a dummy. Big dumb. Big dumb. My credit card, I pay by working. I make money. I pay credit card. I made that money. I can't believe I have to say this. Leftist mom proudly films her kids while teaching them to hate and mock MAGA supporters. Yeah, these kids are going to grow up and be absolutely pathetic losers. I saw this video earlier. We did a short on this one.
We're at the airport in Florida. Delayed for a very long time.
This is so cringe.
A very long time.
Cringe.
If we see somebody in a hat or a shirt, American flag, Charlie Kirk shirt. Don't engage, right? What do we do? Don't look at
Don't
them.
engage, don't look at them.
Yeah, don't give them any attention, right?
Yeah, because they only see good.
No, don't look at all. But we can play a little game. What would we say if we could?
Bro, doesn't this kid look like bring yourself back down to when you were a kid, right? I mean, if I'm this kid's age, we're the same age, right? I'm going back into the past, and I see a kid like this acting like this. I'm gonna bully this kid. She's setting these kids up to get bullied. Listen to how these kids talk and how smug they are around their mom.
Sometimes I try to seek negative attention too. Cool costume, but when I cosplay as a MAGA Karen, I try not to look so constipated.
Poor kids, dude. These poor kids, they're gonna get bullied. They're gonna go get bullied in school. Bro, the climate of the schools is going back to like the good old days. Okay, bring back bullying. Woman says she will start eating white people if EBT is taken away. Our favorite people. Okay, here we go.
I just wanted to come real fast just to make this.
Bro, this is gonna be the most racist shit. I've saw this twice already. This is so racist.
This video just to make something very, very clear to the white man. Black Americans do not care about your government shutdown, and Black Americans do not care about you taking away our EBT and our government assistance, because Black Americans never depended on the American government to take care of us and feed us, because we never could.
Here comes the best part.
We were never able to depend on the government, in spite of what you may say and what you may try to force us to believe. So you can sit back and you can mock, you can laugh,
I will.
and you can think that you're about to starve us to death.
That's not what
but
I
I'm
think.
here to let you know that we are going to eat regardless,
Okay.
even if we have to hunt you animals down and roast and eat you. The delectable crackers and cheese.
I just gotta say, I've roasted her twice already. I did a short on her. We covered her in a video before. Bro, she thinks she's the smartest person in the room, first of all. But like, holy fuck, delectable cracker and cheese. I love that. I'm taking ownership of that, bro. I'm gonna culturally appropriate that word, bro. All right, I like it. I'm a delectable cracker and cheese. Oh my god. Yeah, no, let's definitely culturally appropriate that one. Liberal white woman is proud that her young children screamed "fuck Donald Trump" out a car window. All right, here we go. Another stellar mom setting great example for her children. Definitely not setting her children up to be bullied.
I just let my kids yell "fuck Donald Trump" out of the vehicle windows as I drove past a No Kings protest that I didn't know was going on. Yeah, I sure did. And I am proud of them. These kids just made my fucking day, okay? Screaming "fuck Donald Trump" out the window. And listen, that whole crowd of people was cheering and clapping, and they were like, "Fuck yeah, fuck him." Yeah, I am so damn proud of my kids right now. Like, I'm taking their asses for ice cream or something, because that was awesome. That was epic. And you know what? Here in a little bit, when we leave the park, we're going to drive by it again. And this time, I'm going to allow them to say it again. Yep, I sure am. I don't care what you think. Don't come at me for letting my kids cuss. It is what it is. But yeah, except this time, after the park, when we drive by, I'm also going to be blasting the same.
Yeah, whatever, lady. Moving on. Oh, yeah, this guy, his brain is hurting really bad because he doesn't understand. He's there doing the No Kings protest. Hey, here we go. We're wearing the same outfit, buddy. Mine looks a little bit better, though, just saying. And then when he's met with the logic of, well, Kamala wasn't voted into the primaries, she was installed. He didn't like that conversation very much. Here we go. We'll check this one out once again.
I hope I see your obituary in the paper tomorrow.
Okay.
That'd be a message, yeah.
Okay. So you hope that this is his last birthday?
Well, I don't want him dead. I just want him not in office anymore.
Well, obituary would mean dead.
I know. I was being sarcastic. I would like him out of office.
Out of office.
Yeah.
Would you like J.D. Vance to be the president
No,
then?
I would not.
Okay.
Yeah, I would
that's
not.
what would happen.
Okay. Who would you like to be the president?
Kamala Harris right now, but she didn't win. But
bro, she's so retarded. How can you think that would be a good idea? Sorry. Continue, orange face man.
Can I point out something that we say no kings and no authoritarianism, but
Kamala Harris, no one voted for her.
Yes, they did. Half the country voted for her, so let's not go there.
No one was voted for her to be the nominee.
Yes, they did.
Isn't that what, like, authoritarian?
You're going down the wrong road right now with me.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't go any further.
Why?
What does that mean?
I'm not going to talk to you anymore. That's what it means.
I just think it's ironic that
care if
no
it's
one
ironic or not.
voted
They
for her to be
did.
the nominee. They just selected her like a
thank you.
king gets
Appreciate
selected,
your
right?
opinion, but keep it to yourself, okay? Bye. Have a good day.
Oh.
See ya.
All
Take care.
right. Evan, what's your other sign say?
Hey, you don't need to see it.
Okay.
None of your business.
All right.
I really like her. I think she's great, bro. She stood her ground too. She would not let his talk. She just kept talking and tuned him out and finished such an amazing, super basic ass point. But yeah, that is some king shit, right? Nobody voted for Kamala Harris to run for president. Like, yeah, sure. Once she was installed, people voted for her, but nobody voted for her to be there. They voted for Biden. They wanted Biden to do it, and they kicked him out because he lost the debate against Donald Trump. He was barely even there. In case you're wondering what Kamala Harris is doing, she's losing her mind over President Trump's new ballroom and the suspension of Snap. I don't know how long I can. It's only 23 seconds. Okay, I could take 23 seconds of Kamala. I can, you know what? I've heard her before. I could do 23 seconds.
Are you fucking kidding me? This guy.
Well, she say the F word? That's awesome. Hey, that's my favorite thing she's ever done.
Are you fucking kidding me? This guy wants to create a ballroom for his rich friends.
Hell yeah.
While completely turning a blind eye to the fact that babies are going to starve when the SNAP benefits end in just hours from now.
Yeah, you know what? They actually believe that babies are going to starve.
Come on. So what? I'm not going to be distracted by, oh, does the guy have a big fucking hammer?
Huh?
What about those babies? Are you fucking kidding me?
What? What she's talking about? Anyway, I can only take so much. I'm at a protest. I don't need to know anything. Oh, this one's so good. I need to save this one. This one is so good. Oh my God, you guys are going to love this. This is so perfect.
What crimes have they committed?
Trump?
Yeah, the ones in the Oval Office. What crimes have those people committed?
You want to look it up on Wikipedia? There's like a list.
Well, you made the sign, so I'm asking you.
It's true.
He doesn't know.
I'm at a protest, though.
Yeah.
I don't need to know anything. I'm here for my community.
Okay, so you make a sign about people being criminals, but you don't know what you made it for?
All right, so I make a sign supporting my community and the people in it. Yeah. And I'm not ashamed.
I know. You shouldn't be ashamed of your sign. I'm just asking what crimes they have committed.
I don't have to list them to you. You can simply look it up.
Have you done research? It's all over the media. Yeah, so I was just asking him, he's holding the sign, if he could just tell me what crimes people in the Oval Office have committed. You're holding it, so I thought maybe you could give it to me quickly.
I'm good.
What crimes?
That is so poetic. I mean, it speaks for itself. It really does. It really does. Knowing what they're talking about does not matter to them. He's very blatant. Very blatant. Just go out there and protest. Don't know what you're protesting about. Just go do it anyways. Septum Piercing Club member is triggered because during a job interview, her potential employer asked what she's been doing since she quit her last job.
I hate going into an interview and they ask those dumbass questions like, what have you been doing since you quit your last job 5 months ago? Okay, mom. Living a life because I got things to do other than working all the time. I hate going in.
I bet she didn't get the job. Just saying. It's so good. It's so good. It's too good. It's a gift. I'm saving this. We're going to get 1 million views. I'm going to make a video about this, a short. It's going to get 1 million views. It's going to get 1 million views, bro. All right. Getting radicalized, bro. Oh, I love this guy. Okay. We talked about, didn't we do him in the last video? No, wait, that was the other one. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Liberal man spends $20 on a MAGA hat just to spit on it and throw it away. I've covered this video in a previous one. It's not letting me bookmark it. All right, whatever. Here we go. Take a look.
I just spent $20 on this hat.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I could do this.
Right. Yep.
Trash. Hat. Bye-bye. Punk.
All right. So anyways, I'm just going to make this short because I've already covered this guy before, but he makes 2 points that are really, really, really valid, right? One is the lefties are really bad at money, right? And him buying something, spitting on it, and throwing it in the trash, such a poetic example of that. Thank you very much. The other one is that they're emotional and petty, and that's not good to have be in charge of important things. Moving on. Kat Agubazugaba, the Democrat Illinois congressional candidate charged with impeding federal agents, just rage quit from an interview after a video was played of her banging. Oh, yeah, this was fantastic. Here we go. Right. This has everything all in one, so I'm just going to send it.
The indictment alleges that you and others, quote, surrounded a federal officer's vehicle, banged on its hood and windows, etched pig on the side, and impeded movement. Did you etch the word pig on the side of an officer's car?
I'm not speaking to the specifics of anything that's in the indictment right now, but like,
to be fair, that's smart because, you know, she could say something they'd be used against her. So keep that in mind. Probably the reason why she rage quits, but she's super fucked because she is on camera. We will see here shortly.
like I said, I do plan on pleading not guilty, and the evidence will come out in court, and you know, I plan on winning.
Okay. Well, let's watch the video of what happened that day that they are.
There she is, stopping an ICE vehicle, not letting it go anywhere, blocking it from driving. So she just said the evidence will come out in court. I mean, that looks like evidence to me. She's right there. The cop car's trying to go. 6 people were charged from that. So I think they're picking the 6 people that were in front of the vehicle. That's what I'm assuming. Her being one of them. And she's also running for a political position. So I think this is probably not going to help her chances there.
But when you see that, what do you think right now?
You know, Tara, once again, this is my first time being federally indicted. Like I said,
yeah,
I plan on pleading not guilty.
Okay.
The evidence will come out in court, and I plan on winning. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
And then she just rage quits the interview. I don't even know why she took the interview in the first place. What did she think was going to happen? Someone who was just going to like, yo, what the fuck? Will you teach me 20 memberships? Bro! What? That's 50 memberships that you've gifted to the channel in one stream. And just today's stream. You are... Thank you. Mucho appreciation. Thank you very much. There we go. Congratulations, everybody. Everyone members today. All right, bro. He's like Oprah. He's like, you get a membership. You get a membership. You get a membership. You get a membership. Look underneath your seats. You all get memberships. I don't like saying this. I don't like being disrespectful. You guys can talk about these people however you want. I don't like doing that. But this dude is advocating the kidnapping of ICE agents. Okay, yeah, I mean, we've seen this so many times.
Why aren't people kidnapping ICE agents? I'm not saying we should kidnap ICE agents.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just saying, why aren't people kidnapping ICE agents? You see,
because they don't want to go to fucking jail. Because of the law. Because of order. Because society exists. Because that is a horrible thing to do. You know, you don't go kidnap the police. That's not how it works.
they kidnap people, we kidnap people, we trade hostages. That's how it works in this scenario. They're not doing anything legal, so it just kind of seems fair, right? Yeah, I know that's something the administration would like for us to do so that they can trigger more violent action, but they're going to do that anyway. What I'm saying is we undermine their ability to be effective if we remove the agents that they're using to enact these illegal practices. Basically, if you kidnap ICE agents, there won't be ICE agents around to kidnap us.
Hold on, I have an answer to this. Join.ice.gov. Join.ice.gov. $50,000 signing bonus. $60,000 student loan repayment. 25% premium pay. Choose your mission. You can be an investor. There's a lot of different jobs available. They are recruiting right now. So, if they start, kidnapping ICE agents and then they're not around anymore by this guy's stupid ass logic, you do know that like they'll just recruit more and they'll get their ICE agents back. Join.ice.gov, $50,000 signing bonus. Let's go. All right. So anytime people want to talk like that, I'm just going to use my platform and be like, yo, anybody looking for a career change? Because $50,000 signing bonus, $60,000 student loan repayment, 25% premium pay. Choose your mission. America needs you. Join.ice.gov. Trans student vandalized a table belonging to conservative Cabot Phillips just before he was set to speak at the University of Iowa. Like these people, if they just leave it alone, things would be better. So if this is a trans person, or probably is, this just sets back all the progress that was made for trans people. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of trans people that don't behave this way, and they see these people and they're like, fuck, dude, another one did it. There's trans people that are getting sick of trans people. Honestly, because, and then there's the LGBT movement or LGB movement, LGB. Yeah, the LGB movement is like, you know what? We don't want the trans people part of our movement anymore because they are ruining it for us. We spent decades trying to be more accepting and allow gay people to exist in our society, equally, because it was such a taboo thing. And we've done such progress making it less taboo to be gay. And now it's all being ruined by trans people flipping tables because they're mad.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You're damaging your own fucking movement, dude. Yeah, you're making things regress. So much hard work went into it. Think about it, I mean, yeah, I think about it that way. Gay people worked real hard to be accepted in this world, and it's all getting set back by people like this. Septum piercing club. I love that. Oh my God, that is quite the septum piercing. With a gold grill from Florida is bragging that he's a communist and rides with Mao Zedong propaganda. Okay, let's hear him out.
I just want to say, I'm from Florida and I'm a motherfucking communist, boy. I follow motherfucking Mao Zedong, boy. The writings of Chairman Mao Zedong. Look at that, the writings of Chairman Mao Zedong. Eternal Chairman Mao Zedong right there, man. Come on, quit playing.
It's so bizarre, dude. Let me allow some of these Twitch chats. I don't even know what to say about this guy. It's just that is very out of the ordinary. I'll just say that. Oh, we covered this guy already. Liberal meltdown over EBT. Okay. Oh, where are the celebrities, girl? That's right. Where's Beyonce? Where's Kim Kardashian? Save us.
Where are the celebrities?
I don't know.
Where are the mothers? Where is Kim Kardashian? Where is Cardi B? Where is Taylor Swift? Where is Beyonce?
40 million people are about to lose their food assistance, and they do not care because they are part of the system. Wake up. Nobody needs Skims when they're actually skin and bone. Nobody needs 12 albums with the same music. Wake up. They don't care. They want you to starve. Starve them. Do not buy their stuff.
Woman says that landlords should expect no rent during November if EBT is cut off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She thinks she's so cool. What, bro? Okay, she like trying to aura farm while drinking this. I thought it was an energy drink when I covered this before. Looks like a Truly.
To all the landlords.
Oh, these are so quiet.
Rent next month.
Let me start it over.
To all the landlords expecting rent next month.
Uh-huh.
What'd you do with last month's rent from your tenants?
Whatever they want.
Did you spend it on yourself and your family, or did you put it back into your properties?
I mean, probably. What do I mean?
Did you use that money wisely?
Probably, because they own a place that they're renting out.
Looks like you're going to be having some late rent.
Looks like you're going to get evicted. Ace of Spade with 5 gifted members. You guys are insane. We're going insano mode today. That's actually incredible. We're at 55 new members. Big thanks to Ace of Spade for the 5 gifted memberships. And Will You Teach Me with 50 in one fucking stream, which is insane. Thank you very much. I like this guy. Okay, so this isn't a crash out. This guy's just making sense. I'm just going to let you hear the man. I do have a comment to say afterwards. It's not going to be the most popular, but this guy, you guys are going to love him. Trust me.
I'm just going to say it, and I don't care who get mad. Should no grown-ass, able-bodied people be freaking out about no food stamps? If you got 2 legs, 2 arms, you can get up and talk on the phone. You can get up and take your behind to work. I'm talking to able-bodied.
I mean, I agree. I agree with the guy. If you could, I mean, a lot of these, here's another way of putting it. If you can stand the fuck up and go rob a place because you don't have your EBT bucks, then you have enough able-bodiedness to go work and make money. With that said, I mean, a lot of these people are super dependent on this. I know I don't agree with them being dependent on this stuff, but they've been taught this. It's like generational, and a lot of these people's families of just constantly being dependent on the system. And we can't expect them just like overnight to all go get fucking jobs and go be members of society. It ain't happening, bro. They ain't gonna be able to do it. You know it. I know it. They know it. Everybody knows it. Okay. So I don't know what to do, but we can't expect them all to just like magically go be outstanding members of society out of nowhere. That's the reality. So, you know, it is what it is. Dacian with the membership gift to the channel. Thank you very much, my friend. There we go. Fucking A. Thank you very much. Moving on. TikToker influencer who celebrated the assassination of Charlie Kirk says she has to move to a new house after being doxxed by MAGA. What did you do? What'd you say?
Gather around, bitches. Let's all join hands and bow our heads.
Okay.
In thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk.
Hold up. I got to start this over because my headset just freaked out on me. Give me a moment. There we go. Look at all these members in the chat, bro. Everyone's membered up. I love it. Respect to Dacian indeed. Dude, even Will You Teach Me? He's like, bro, thanks for throwing one in. There we go. Let me start over here.
Gather around, bitches. Let's all join hands and bow our heads in thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Since I posted those 2 videos, my life has been completely turned upside down, and I have been thrown into what I can only explain as literal hell. I feel like it's going to come as no surprise to anybody, but we are moving. After being doxxed by MAGA and having my entire family's lives threatened, and for it to continue to happen in my comments as I went back to posting, we definitely no longer felt safe here. So we decided we had to move. Luckily, we had the ability to do so. But I did see a video the other day that...
I don't feel bad, and I don't give a shit. I don't even know if it's real. This could just be total bullshit. Somebody just lying on TikTok, bro. Like, I don't even fucking believe some of these people, man. Like, she's too smug about having to move, right? And I just don't believe that even happened. I think that she's actually pretending to be a victim here. So she did a thing, there was a response, and now she's like, oh, I have to move. I don't think she moved. I think she's full of shit. Oh my God. Oh my, overweight young woman complains that her brother won't be able to feed his child if he doesn't receive food stamps. Bro, share some of your food. It's your brother and your nephew, right? Or niece.
So you think the food stamps thing isn't a problem. But my nephew, my brother may struggle to feed my nephew if they don't get food stamps. Even if WIC comes through. That's enough.
Bro, give him some of yours. You got plenty.
For my nephew, what is my brother supposed to do? Or his wife? Or their roommate? Or their roommate's son?
Share some of yours, bro. Cough it up. Bro, it's so funny watching fat people talk about food. Watching fat people talk about there not being enough food is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I can't. It's so fucking funny. No, not you. Not you. You should be the one talking about it, not you. No.
My mom, who's on disability because she had a stroke and she can hardly get around, and can't work a job, like a full-time job, has been door dashing to put money back in the bank to prepare for November, since we most likely won't be getting food stamps. Yet it's not a problem to you people. My mother's going out and putting herself in pain, but it's not a problem.
5 memberships from Ace of Spade. Thank you very much, my friend. Very appreciated. This is most members we've ever gotten in a single stream. Thank you very much, guys. We're breaking records here. She acts like she's starving. She definitely not starving. Okay. Okay. She might be hungry, but she's not starving. Oh my God. Left-wing TikTokers are filming nearly identical anti-Trump pro-Democrat videos on the shutdown with virtually the same script. Yes. So I think there's a script being passed around. They might be being paid to say these things. It's pretty gnarly out there, the culture war, dude. There's a lot of money getting pumped into it. But yeah, there are people that get paid because they have certain size TikTok accounts or whatever to say certain things. And these people have the exact same script at the beginning. Then they improvise once they finish the intro to the script and say the rest of it in their own words. So that way it could be different, but it's not with the intro. Here, check this out.
Holy shit.
Let me turn it up. Hold on. Volume once again. This shit is too quiet.
Holy shit. I have been a skeptic from the beginning, but I think we're about to find out that the Democratic shutdown strategy was genius because the Washington Post just broke some news.
A bombshell.
Enrollment isn't available yet. What they found is because of Donald Trump, health insurance prices are set to increase by 18% this year, but that's not even close to the whole thing. Because that 18% price increase doesn't include the subsidies expiring. Once you add in the cost that you're going to have to pay because Donald Trump's one big beautiful bill canceled the subsidies, the average annual cost for individual coverage is going.
This is what it reminds me of. Check this out. It reminds me of this. Same energy. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. It's not the right one. This is it. Come on, Facebook. Here we go. One-sided news stories. Oh my God, it's one of those types of videos. Hold on, I'm failing you guys. How do I find? Maybe I can go to YouTube and find it. I don't know. Here we go.
Millions of Americans staying at home are relying on Amazon.
Millions of Americans staying at home are relying on Amazon.
Millions of Americans staying at home are relying on Amazon.
Millions of Americans staying at home are relying on Amazon.
Amazon has transformed its operations in response to COVID-19 to protect employees and keep packages flowing.
Amazon has transformed its operations in response to COVID-19.
They're all being paid to say the same thing. Isn't that crazy? It's like we're being programmed. Someone with money and power is trying to program Americans. That's crazy, dude. All right. Let me end that video and get that uploaded for Archie as well. And there we go. I shot 3 videos on Halloween. Let's go. Now we could just hang out and talk to chat. I'm going to go out at some point tonight. And yeah, I don't know. It's whatever, but you guys get the point. Like, it's pretty wild. See if we can get them all saying it at the same time. There was a different example, but you can see them all saying the same thing. Watch.
And healthy.
The company is keeping its employees safe and healthy.
The company is keeping its employees safe and healthy.
The company is keeping its employees safe and healthy.
This probably paid for by Amazon. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's wild to see it for yourself, you know. It's wild. All right, let's hang out. Let's see. I'm going to throw something on. Bro, will you teach me? Are you serious? 10 more gift subs? 70 gift subs? In one stream from one dude? Everybody's getting gift or not memberships. Remember, everyone's a member here. Congratulations. Thank you. Trump let's watch some Trump videos. Here we go. Here's some stuff all the way from to a day ago. Trump gaggles with the press 4 hours ago.
Okay.
Only for a couple of minutes.
Happy Halloween and all of that.
And all of
so
that.
We had an amazing trip.
Thank you, Will you teach me?
Incredible meetings with President Xi of China. As you know, with the brilliant new Prime Minister of Japan. We just had a great time. And with the President of South Korea, we had an amazing journey. We also saw a lot of other countries. We brought back home with us trillions of dollars, many trillions of dollars. And our country is doing well. The shutdown proceeds because the Democrats just don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's
W's
wrong
in the
with
chat
them.
for Will You
They've
Teach Me,
never
guys.
done a thing like
70
this.
gifts.
They've become
80
crazed lunatics.
Jesus, 80.
All they have
We
to
have
do is
82
say,
members
let's
today.
Go, let's open up our country, and everything snaps back into shape. So there's something wrong with them. I'm always going to meet. All they have to do is open up the country. Let them open up the country, and we'll meet. We'll meet very quickly. But they have to open up the country. It's their fault. Everything is their fault. It's so easily solved. You know, we have a number of Democrats that have already voted for this. But the Republicans
There we go. There's those W's.
Thank
you, Country Alien.
And they want to
Bob
do what's
Saget,
right for the country.
Def,
They don't want to see
Che.
trillions
Look at all
of
these
dollars
members.
wasted on people that came into our country
That is work,
illegally,
dude.
many
Single,
from
no
prisons
kids.
and many from
Who gifted me
areas that
member?
you don't want
Probably
to
Will
know
You Teach
about.
Me.
So we'd like to see this taken care of rapidly. You have a lot of, we have tremendous support, but it's not even support.
Yeah, you're right. Even Democrats are saying, like, bro, just fucking open the government. There's Democrats that are getting sick of this. Like, it's really causing this crazy rift for the Democrats.
It's common sense.
But they don't want to give up the benefits for illegals because they want to import more voters. They still believe in this strategy. It's not going to work, dude. It's locked down. This shit is locked down. We're not going to let voters get imported again. I swear to God, if a lefty gets voted in president and they open the border and people start flooding it, it's going to be a riot, bro.
Open up the country.
Frey God of Summer, I see you in the chat. What's up,
Obamacare
man?
has turned out to be a disaster, as I've been
Zippity
saying
zap.
for years. It can
Max,
be
Jason,
fixed or redone. People
Everett.
don't get good health care, and their premiums go up every single year.
Did JD show his
So
costume
we should
yet?
change it. It's
I don't
a
know. Let me
disaster.
see.
Obamacare is bad
curious.
health care at a very high price. So,
Would you like to see a deal to extend? He did.
we have a
I added
big,
it into the video.
Oh, you did?
celebration of Halloween, and
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Holy
Thank
fuck,
you.
he did! Yo!
Yeah. It's cold.
With the white eyes too. Holy shit, he did it. Yo! He fucking did it, bro. Look at that. That's awesome. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. That is satisfying. I've been waiting, and here it is. It's real. Brittany, are you up there? Come check this picture out. You have to see this. You got to see what JD Vance did for Halloween. Huh? Well, he ain't fat, you know, so look at that. Isn't that hilarious, bro? Oh my God, he actually did it. Yeah, bro, embrace the meme. They tried to make fun of him, and see the worst. You take ownership of it, right? They want to try and say something, use it against you, bro. You just take ownership of it. So now it's our meme. Your meme, yoink, it's our meme. Now, you know, you can sit there and pretend like we're mad about it all you want, but it's now our meme. Vance 2020, bro. He did. This might have actually got him elected right here. This alone might have gotten the man elected. Holy shit. Yep, that's our next president. There it is. There it is, bro. He looking good. I like it. Vance 2028 Trump for VP. I mean, that would be fire. That would absolutely be fire. Prime Minister of Japan is based. I agree with you. It's so funny. I know, right? Holy shit. This is going on Facebook. I gotta post it. And it's gonna go on YouTube as well. We posting this. There we go. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Yes, sir. That is awesome. Well, what? What do you mean you can't see this right now? I'm gonna save it. Here we go. Now we're gonna do it on YouTube. Hold on. Bro, he's gonna break the internet. Does he have a video? He didn't do a video. Love the music. It's a good vibe, right? I love this music in the background. Takes me back. Can this be his official photo when he runs? He should make this his... Bro, he needs to make it his Twitch photo. 2 EBT bucks from Prince Salazar. I vote for Pedro. Prince was here. Thank you for the 2 EBT bucks, man. That is hilarious. He also posted this earlier. Can you hear the screaming? It says Happy Halloween. It's on TikTok. Let me see what I can pull up. That's too funny, bro. Oh, there is a video.
Happy Halloween, kids. And remember, say thank you.
There's another one. Look at this. That is hilarious, dude. No way. That is amazing. Wow. Bro, this is the best Halloween ever. This is the best Halloween I've ever experienced in my entire life. All right. The best Halloween month, even. Best Halloween ever of all time. The goated Halloween. I don't know how we're going to top this. I don't know how we're topping it, bros. Yeah, I love this timeline. This is the best timeline. Holy shit. Is this real? Or is that AI? Oh yeah, it's not real. But that would be funny as shit, wouldn't it? That would be funny as shit. Lefty has entered the chat. Whatever. I mean, they're free to be here. They can hang out. They can say what they got to say. So satisfying. Bro, like, it's so satisfying. It's real. This is real life. Bro, I'm so happy. Nah, this one's good. This is good. That's fire. That's really good. Fantastic. That's your new background? Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Some are chill. The angry ones are funny. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the lefties can come in. They can cry. They can be chill. They can do whatever they want. As long as they ain't spamming. They spam him, then we get them out. Ugh. Going trick-or-treating in Dearborn tonight. My cousin, there's a slice of bacon. Oh, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. No, you ain't, bro. You fibbing. You don't, bro, you're going to get beat up. Don't go do that. Don't go to Dearborn and be a slice of bacon, bro. There you go. Unless you, like, I mean, that'll bring out, you know, what we all know.
Dan.
Yes, sir.
By the way, I just wanted to double check. I'm good to just export this video, right? Or do you want to have a little look?
Send it.
All right.
Yep. Send it. Make sure, but you make sure that it is the best video possible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, within being realistic of workflow. Okay, so best video possible. I'm trusting you. Make sure it has a good title and thumbnail.
Yeah. Do you want to see the thumbnail? I'm
sure.
not 100% sure on that.
Okay.
I was thinking titled Trump's done it again, or Trump did it again.
Try it. But like make sure you do like 2 arrows and do like candy bar. Candy on head.
Oh yeah.
Places,
arrows,
places. Yeah. Well, yeah. 2 arrows with 1 text. Places, candy on head.
All right.
Give that a shot. See what it looks like. And yeah, but just send it. Did I talk about JD Vance?
Yeah.
Or the Halloween. Okay, we could try a Halloween, JD Vance Halloween variation as well. What do you think?
All right. Hell yeah.
Because it's pretty funny. You could try it. You could do an A/B test. Well, I guess we would need the titles.
He's done it again. Yeah.
Yeah. 10 EBT bucks from Ace of Spade. Thank you very much, says King Stan. Thank you very much, my subjects, for being my loyal viewers. This is the last day I get to be king, bro. I'm not wearing this anymore. After today, King Stan will be gone. So this is it. Who's partying tonight? Who's doing fun things? I want to know what you guys are up to. Anyone do anything fun tonight? I was trying to find a party to go to, but all the parties were last week. So that's right, bro. Commander Brick, you got gifted up. We got some from Ace of Spade, a ton of them from Will You Teach Me. I went to vote with my 19-year-old daughter in November. Good for you. No, this is only Halloween where I haven't done anything. Oh, bummer. I mean, I usually don't do anything, to be honest. I need to part these EBT bucks. Thank you very much. I usually don't do anything, but this Halloween has been epic, bro. This whole month of Halloween. All right. Also, I'm just like, you know what? The world's the way I want it to be this time around. You know, the last 4 years, the world wasn't the way I wanted it to be. And I don't know. I just feel like going and doing shit. Bro, I feel so much more energized and like going out and doing shit when the world's the way I want it to be. You know, it's a righty world now. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Hey, from Australia. What's up, Dennis? Passing out candy right now. I don't get enough foot traffic. You guys heard of these? You know, they don't do normal Halloween anymore. They go to parking lots and give out candy. It's so lame.
It's woke nonsense.
See, even the lib is calling it woke nonsense. Why is my music pausing? I'm kicking it with you guys. That's right. I'm just hanging out with you guys right now. Bong rips and crossfading with some Four Loko. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Enjoy. W Archie. I know. Archie comes around sometimes and he says some shit that's like, okay, cool. Somebody's getting it, you know? Trunk or treating is cool. What the fuck? What? How is that cool? That's lame as shit.
It's a great way for parents who don't like their kids to spend only half an hour with them on Halloween because they don't want to walk anywhere.
Yeah,
That's what
dude.
it is.
Yeah, trunk or treating is for lazy parents that don't want their kids to go have fun. Go have fun. Let them go knock on doors and say trick or treat like the old days, man. 2 EBT bucks from Prince Salazar says some chicken and waffle sounds bomb right now. Bro, I have not eaten anything all day. Anything sounds awesome right now. I don't know why YouTube keeps pausing. It just drives me crazy. YouTube is pausing. I'm gonna try closing some shit. Let me close this. Oh, Gonzo is live. Cool. I'll raid him later. He's gonna start closing shit. I don't know why it keeps pausing. Yeah, I'm live. What's up? Welcome to the live stream. Enjoy yourself. You're the man. What's up, Kid Salami? Appreciate it. It's Wesley's hanging out. Kyle Anderson, Shay, Mark Plus Jr. Bro, there's a lot of check marks in here, or chevrons in here. Loving to see it, bro. We got members in here. Happy birthday to Brock. It's Brock's birthday. Happy birthday, Brock. It's my birthday. A little tequila and gummies. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Don't forget Twitch. I know you guys are over here. I see Twitch. Trunk or treating is what most of Halloween has become, unfortunately. I don't like it. Drag JD? No, he's, what was it? I don't know. He's the meme. JD the meme. He posted this earlier too. Let's see. Do we got any? Here's JD talking.
Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Good, good. Well, let's let these guys file.
Will you teach me, bro?
You know, what we just did was
that's
a little
so many.
roundtable with leaders in the aviation industry. We've got leaders of labor represented.
24 memberships to the channel, bro. We are getting membered up.
Airline industry run, and I just wanted to hear from people about the stresses.
It is
of the
membership. We have 93 members in one stream.
And here's what I found out. It actually worries me a great deal because I think that as much as delays have gotten worse over the last couple of weeks, everybody here is very worried that we're
He's
gonna
membering
see
up the
more
entire
delays,
chat.
more stresses on the people who are actually making the aviation system run, and more problems for both the consumers but also the great workers who actually make this incredible shining jewel of the American economy actually work and work on time and work safely. Here are the
JD
things
is handsome as fuck. I
I
agree.
worry about the people who are scanning our bags and
Be a good
making us
looking guy.
get through the security line. I worry they're not getting paychecks. They're starting to get worried about how to feed their families and how to pay school tuition and everything else. I worry about the pilots who haven't gotten paid in a long time. I worry about the air traffic controllers who, of course, make this entire system extra safe. I worry about them, you know, more worried about
Hail
the credit
King
card
Trump,
bill
thank you.
than they should be because they're not
I'm the
getting a
king.
paycheck because Democrats refuse to open the government. Now, I understand that a lot of Americans are sick of partisanship in Washington, D.C. Trust me, I've been here for 9 months in this job. I am sick of partisanship in Washington, D.C., but this is very, very simple. Every partisan dispute, every policy disagreement, all of these things we can talk about, we can reason through, we can disagree, we can shake hands and compromise on some of those issues, hopefully, but this is something that every single American, Democrat or Republican or Independent, should be able to agree on. Open the government.
Yeah.
Stop this craziness and open the government. It's causing
At the expense of not giving illegals benefits, though. That's the thing. I keep saying it. It's at the expense of not giving illegals benefits. And that's why they don't want to concede on it, because if they stop doing that, they stop getting their vote.
and way too many problems.
They need
and
illegal
some of the
votes.
folks behind me are the people who are dealing with the problems. Now let's just recap exactly what's happened politically in this town related to the government shutdown. We have had now multiple votes to reopen the United States government. The House of Representatives has voted affirmatively to reopen the United States government. 52 Republicans and 3 Democrats consistently vote to reopen the United States government, but we need 60 votes. So all we need to end the craziness, to pay the air traffic controllers, to pay the TSA agents, to pay the pilots, to make sure that food stamp benefits continue to go out to the American people who need them. All we need is 5 reasonable Democrats to join 3 moderate Democrats and 52 Republicans to reopen the government. I want to let Sean Duffy say something, but before I do, I just want to say to any Democrat in the United States Senate, we are happy to talk about any policy issue. We're happy to talk about health care policy. We're happy to talk about tax policy. We're happy to talk about regulatory policy, but not at the point of a gun. You do not get to take the American people's government hostage and then demand that we give you everything you want in order to pay our air traffic controllers. It's a ridiculous set of demands. Let's reopen the government, and then let's sit down and talk about how to compromise on policy for the American people. Sean?
I appreciate it, Mr. Vice President. So first, I want to thank you for calling this meeting of the aviation industry. We have a great coalition, bipartisan coalition, and so thank you for that. I just want to tell you, we look at the aviation system, and we've seen blips and blurbs, whether it's LAX or it's Atlanta or it's Dallas. You're seeing impacts of this shutdown on our airspace, and that means travelers are delayed, travelers are canceled. It has real problems. So our air traffic controllers...
You prefer them with those luscious locks? So do I, bro. Let's just listen. We'll listen to them talk. There we go.
Well, they got 90.
That's what we want right there, bro.
That was in early October. They just missed their full paycheck. And you got to think, well, then the second paycheck comes. That's
Love the king, crown and robe. Thank you.
Because every single day, as all of you people know,
I'm president of America.
Bills, right? It's not just the mortgage and the car payment, which is very real, but they're buying food. They travel 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, what's Vance's dance? We need a Vance dance.
So you have to buy gas. They have kids that want to play football or
what's
volleyball or tennis.
Gotta be cooler than Trump's.
They can't afford the very life expenses.
Do you have a scepter?
That they need those paychecks.
I did have a scepter. I got drunk at a party last week, and I left it there.
Checks for. And so, though we've maintained the safety.
But no more scepter.
I'm grateful for our controllers who are coming in every day. But I do think as this shutdown continues, you're going to see more pressure on controllers, more pressure on TSA workers, and that's going to have real impact. One group that we don't talk about a lot is we have technicians that work in our centers. I've talked to you all about how old our equipment is. We have technicians that come in every single day to make sure this equipment actually works. They too aren't getting paid. And this is burning, and it's having a real impact on our men and women who serve our airspace. And so I would join the Vice President and say, don't hold us hostage. Don't hold.
Where's your sword? That's in my pants.
Families travel hostage. Don't hold air traffic controllers hostage. Open up the government. Have a conversation. Let's get it resolved.
Better looking king than King of England. Oh, by far. Thank you, Test Track Gaming. Yes, by far.
There's going to be more challenges. And the last point I'll make before I turn it over to Sean O'Brien's really great hair day today.
YouTube chat is on fire.
A lot of our people can go through the miss of one paycheck, and it's hard for them, but a lot of them can get through it. None of them can get through 2 paychecks. And so, again, if Democrats don't get their act together very quickly, you're going to see huge problems. And again, I would...
Glad I stumbled across this page. YouTube rabbit holes, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Kyle.
And then let's have a conversation.
You made it.
The Teamster, Sean O'Brien.
Thank you very much, Secretary Duffy. Thank you, Vice President Vance. Look, the bottom line, and we took a position, I represent 1.3 million working men and women in this country for the International Brotherhood of Teamsters. We took a position.
Got some Wagyu beef jerky.
Pass a clean CR, get to the table, negotiate a deal. Do not put working people in the middle of a problem they should not be in there. And we got to think about the families that are going to be affected. Think about when you have to tell your son or daughter they can't play sports because you're not getting paid. Think about when you can't pay your mortgage. Think about when you can't pay your tuition. Put the politics aside, get to the table, negotiate a deal.
Fucker tried to eat my food.
You
see this guy?
And then figure out the problems moving forward. And I want to thank the air traffic.
He tried to bite this right out of my hand.
Thank the aviation administration for all their hard work and sacrifice they make. And look, security and safety of the airlines is paramount. Let's not compromise the safety and security.
Bitch, we ate some dog treats.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys can't have this stuff.
Anybody else? Come on. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Thank you, Secretary Duffy. Thank you all for being here with us today. And I want to start by really
my stream sucks. Yeah, here you are watching it.
Controllers, folks at the TSA, also the FAA, the people in management. They're working hard. They are keeping the skies safe. They've minimized delays.
Where'd you get this?
Fewer than 2%
Costco?
of flights have been delayed so far because
you can get this at Costco.
Shortages. So they've done a great job. But it's putting stress on people. It's not fair to those people. It's also putting stress on the
How
economy.
much was it?
You know, the first couple of weeks, this had no impact on the economy.
$15 for one bag?
The impact
That's pretty.
starts to grow.
That's pretty
and
good
airlines
for
are a pretty good real-time indicator of the economy.
Wagyu beef jerky.
And we start to see still minor, but steep booking impact, and you see that happening in the economy. We put the whole economy at risk, and so it's been 30 days. And while I don't have a position on which partisan side
Stream is lit. Thank you.
and how things should be settled with healthcare, it has been 30 days. I also think it is time to pass a clean CR. Use that as the opportunity to get into a room behind closed doors and negotiate hard on the real and substantive issues that the American people want our politicians on both sides of the aisle to solve. But let's get a clean CR and get that negotiation done behind closed doors without the pressure, without
Shock
putting
the
the
dog.
American workers and the American economy at risk.
Here, great. Okay, guys. We'll
Did
take
you
a
give
few
them
questions.
treats?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thanks, Mr. Vice President. Mary Margaret with Daily Wire. We're coming up on the one-year anniversary of this really tragic plane crash in D.C. Should Americans be afraid to fly while the shutdown continues?
No, I don't think Americans should be afraid to fly because we've got great airline professionals who are keeping the safest aviation industry in the world afloat, but they're doing it with incredible stress. What I worry more about is that if you have, let's say, a pilot who's now missed 2 paychecks, who's now telling his kids that they can't do things that they'd like to do, who's now worried about feeding his family, maybe that guy doesn't show up to work. Maybe he goes and gets a different job. That means greater delays for the American people. I worry about the air traffic controller who now has missed 2 paychecks, who's got to pay his credit card bill or his mortgage, but can't pay both, and decides, you know what, this industry is not for me. The Secretary of Transportation made a great point in private. I'm going to steal it right now because we got to get people into the air traffic control industry. We had a shortage of 2,000 people. How many of those people look to the future, see that congressional Democrats can't get their act together and say, you know what, we're not going to join air traffic controlling at all, which is going to further extend the delays. I think that we have a safe system because these guys are doing heroic things in the midst of this terrible shutdown. But why do we ask them to do so much without getting paid? Why don't we pay them so that they can be happy, they can do the best job they can do,
You got the
and they're not
spins,
worried about feeding their families while they're doing a very important job for all of us.
Was somebody mad?
Could you let us know your understanding of the
Who's mad?
comments that he wants to
I love it when people show up and they're mad.
nuclear testing after more than 30 years? Does he mean the warheads themselves, the distribution, the missiles, and so forth? What's your understanding?
Oh, he says you suck.
Well, look, I'll answer that very briefly, but I really do want to focus
I'm doing
on
pretty good.
the shutdown
I know
that
what
is
you're talking
affecting
about.
the American people. I think
Yeah,
the president's
dude.
truth speaks
I'm
for itself.
I'm getting
We
results.
have a big arsenal, obviously. The Russians have a large nuclear arsenal. The Chinese have a large nuclear arsenal. Sometimes you've got to test it to make sure that it's functioning and working properly. We've been working very closely, even with nations that we don't have the best relations with, to try to limit nuclear proliferation. The president's going to keep on working on that, but it's an important part of American national security to make sure that this nuclear arsenal we have actually functions properly, and that's part of a testing regime. To be clear, we know that it does work properly, but you got to keep on top of it over time, and the president just wants to make sure that we do that.
It's a cigar Indian.
Thank you for what you're doing to keep the skies safe. I wanted to ask you, I know you said you're going to talk with folks on Capitol Hill after they open the government back up. If this keeps going on, would you consider getting everyone together like you did before the shutdown here at the White House to talk? And just quickly on nuclear, does the new testing make the world less safe?
So I'm not going to answer. I've answered all the questions about nuclear testing that I'm going to answer. I want to talk about the government shutdown here, and I'd like to focus the questions there. But to your point, look, I've never said we're not going to talk to congressional Democrats until they reopen the government. What I've said is we're not going to give in on policy demands under the threat of hostage taking. I mean, if
that shit's like 400
any
pounds.
moderate Democrat,
My
or any
dad sent me
Democrat
this
period
Indian
from
in the mail.
United States Senate wants to come over, they're welcome to walk into these doors.
Isn't that crazy, bro? Whose dad sends them an Indian in the mail? Like, he sent me this fucking 6.5 foot fucking Indian. I didn't know where to put it, so I just put him back there. I was like, you know what? Let's take this Indian that my dad mailed me and put him in the stream.
in an hour. I'm happy to talk to them about how to end the government shutdown, but it's actually very simple because there's a clean CR, as you heard from everybody, that would reopen the government. What we're also
Stream is
saying
chill.
is that
Hell
we're
yeah,
not
it is,
gonna
bro.
we're not going to allow anybody,
I need a
Democrat or
turkey leg.
Republican, to
Facts.
effectively threaten any policy demand
greasy one.
and to place that upon reopening the government. You don't reward
Get that
hostage
grease all over
taking.
my
If Democrats
face.
want to talk about healthcare policy,
Bits and pieces
let's
of
talk
my
about
beard.
healthcare policy. If they want to talk about tax policy, let's talk about tax policy. They don't get to come in here and say, "You give us everything we want."
I need
or
an
we're gonna
ID to
shut
buy
down
beer
the
but not
government and
vote
pay our
because
pilots
people want
and
to
not
cheat.
pay our air traffic controllers. It's ridiculous, disgraceful, irresponsible behavior. There have got to be 5 more moderate Democrats in this entire city who
The
are
son
willing
learns
to
from
work with us to reopen
Palpatine.
the government.
Mr. Vice President, on the issue of the shutdown, there is the concern about 42 million people.
I'm one of the village people? Yeah.
Over this weekend.
YMCA.
A lot of money around to pay troops.
Trump's
to pay federal law
favorite song.
enforcement, And is telling Congress he can't move money around to pay at least some of those benefits. Why not? And would there be some push perhaps in the next 48 hours to try to do that so Americans don't go hungry?
That's funny as fuck. Just a huge object you can't reject out of respect.
What has happened is that sometimes the president has tried to make the shutdown
I had it outside
as
for months.
painful as possible on the American people.
And I finally,
give the president of the United States,
because we cleared it up out here in here a little bit,
trying to make this as
make it a little bit more
painless as
open,
possible.
and then I was like,
Democrats
we need to put
are
the Indian over there.
acting He doesn't want the American people to suffer.
So we brought
because
him
of it.
in.
But look,
Shit's
right now,
heavy.
this government, this administration, we're like guys running around, with a leak in a damn wall, trying to
Did
plug
the
it with
Indian
bubble
come
gum.
Pony
And
Express?
we plug one spot with bubble gum.
Came
and
in
we
a
plug another
container.
spot with bubble gum, and we plug
Big
another
ass
spot with
container
bubble
full
gum.
of shit. That
Why
was
don't
one.
the
That was part of the
Democrats
shit that got
just
sent
stop
here.
this entire charade and reopen the government so that we don't have to try to make this thing work on a shoestring budget, which is what we're trying to do. The unfortunate reality, and we're starting to see this with our aviation industry, we're going to find out the hard way with SNAP benefits. The American people are already suffering, and the suffering is going to get a lot worse. Not because the President of the United States has failed to make the shutdown painless. He's tried to do everything he can to make it as unpainless as possible. The reason that pain is coming and the reason it's building is because we're not passing the clean bill to reopen the government. It's a very easy thing to do.
It's the Democrats. Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I'm Monica Page with Frontlines Turning Point USA. On the government shutdown, of course, we're approaching Thanksgiving, we're approaching the holidays. What could travel look like, if the Democrats don't open the government in time?
So I'm going to let our great Secretary of Transportation answer this question. Look, it could be a disaster. It really could be. Because at that point, you're talking about people have missed 3 paychecks. They've missed 4 paychecks.
Now I need a pilgrim or a cowboy.
You take the TSA lines that are already too long, even right now, and say half of those people don't show up for work, not because they're not hard workers or good people.
Unpainless? Did he say that? Unpainless?
Families. What happens when the security
unpainless
lines are not
yeah
an hour long,
hey,
but
you know what, love the guy, but that's funny. He misspoke there. Unpainless. Make it as unpainless as possible. You know what's funny is that when that happens, we laugh because we're like, that's funny, and then the left gets mad, and then they get extra mad when we're not mad because they're like, if I'm mad, you should be mad, but we're not mad, so they get even madder.
Happens when pilots start not showing up for work.
Register to buy beer.
So focused
There we
on paying
go.
the bills, they can't fly the plane safely. That's going to lead to massive delays. We want people to be able to get home for Thanksgiving. We want people to be able to travel for business, to make this entire engine of commerce work. We want the aviation industry to work. It's not going to work unless the Democrats reopen the government. These guys are doing heroic things to make it work as well as it possibly can, but every single person that I talk to a word, they are worried that the delays are going to reach a point where it makes it very, very hard for the American people to fly. Sean?
So listen, to answer your question, our traffic will be snarled.
I like this comment from Will You Teach Me? He says, to young men, you cannot control what happens in your life. Shit will always happen. You can control getting up and going to work every morning, even if it sucks. Do the best in your situation. I'd like to kind of reword that a little bit. You can't control the things outside of your life. You can't control the world. The world's going to world. You can control as much as possible your own life by getting up, going to work, and pushing yourself to become more excellent every single day. That's what it is. I think we're saying kind of the same thing. I just wanted to add a little bit to it, but that's a good message.
right? It'll be a disaster in aviation.
All right, Stan, I'm
Just
done. That
steal-
video
you
is
stole my
up
point. I'll steal
and
one from-
sorted.
Happy Halloween, bill me.
Oh yeah, I will do, sir.
All right. I'll see you next week, Archie, or I guess maybe this weekend if we cross paths with another edit.
Yes. Yeah, I'll let you know when I have that video done, and I'll shoot you over the thumbnail ideas I have.
Sick. All right, thank you, sir. And also, when those are easy because we could just do one title, 3 different images. They all work. You know what I'm saying?
Legit.
All right, buddy. Have a good weekend. Enjoy Halloween. Is this your first American Halloween?
Yeah.
Do you have a costume?
No. It's really bad. I'm just gonna get some blood. Put a bit of blood on myself. Maybe a crown. I don't know.
Is there a spirit Halloween around you somewhere that you can?
Yeah, there is.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah, just go, dude. There's like these cheap onesies, bro. You could be like be a glizzy.
Okay.
Yeah, go get something. Go have fun. All right. Thank you very much for everything this week, Archie. Go have fun, please.
All right, we'll do.
All right,
have a
buddy.
good one, guys. Bye.
Scott Kirby from United. October is a slower air travel month, and we have great weather in October. And
Vampire, yeah. What should he be? A zombie?
Minimal disruption because of good weather.
No Charlie
and slower
Kirk
travel.
shit. That's right.
But as we go into November, travel picks up as people start to look at going to see their families. Kids come home from college, and if you don't,
You know all those people threatening people, like if you dress up like an ICE agent, you're gonna get beat up. I bet people dressing up like Charlie Kirk won't get beat up. Want to know why? Because we ain't like that. We're gonna make fun of them, sure, but we're not gonna put our hands on them.
don't have air traffic controllers who are being paid. They may want to stand the job, but they cannot. They're going to have to go
Put on a
take
wig and
second
say you're a
job,
woman.
and we're going to have mass issues throughout the airspace. People will not be able to go from
Any
one
ideas
place
what you want to
another
do tonight, babe?
because of the government shutdown, and I hope Democrats don't take it to that point.
Nothing? Denver? Downtown?
Alex Brashear from
Anybody in Colorado? Any Denver people in the chat?
Travel season. Is the administration working on a plan to keep airports running smoothly? The other thing that I wanted to ask you is we got 20 million Americans who are set to see their health care premiums skyrocket with those ACA tax credits expiring. Curious your response there. Is the administration working on a plan to expand them?
Why don't you take the question about what we're trying to do?
I can be a liberal. I'm not liberal. Archie is. My editor is.
I think
I'm
Sean's
righty.
a great person to address that.
Well, Archie
and then I'll address
lefty.
the health insurance premium
We
question.
get along.
Yeah, so we are
W
we're
editor
working closely
indeed.
with NATCA, our air traffic controllers union, our technicians who work to keep the equipment safe and operational. I know Christy's working with TSA, so we are doing all we can to partner with and talk to our government.
Boil 12
employees who
eggs
make
tonight.
this
Let's go.
System run smoothly, but we can only ask so much. And I, as a guy who had a lot of kids and didn't make a lot of money early in my life, I know the pressure that these families are under. And by the way, think when these families go home, the fights that are had over the fact that you don't have money for basketball this season, the family strife that happens because they don't have money coming in the door is very, very real. So we are doing all we can to work with our partners to keep things running smoothly. But in the end, we can only go so far. And if I could just, before I turn it over, I love that you guys.
Highway Pirate says someone used my dad's name and voted, and he is dead. He voted supposedly in 2020 and 2024, and he's dead. That's crazy.
Guys are asking us questions.
King Stan,
about
that's right.
What we can do to make this less painful.
I believe it.
There's an easy, painless
I
solution.
believe there's rampant
How's the
cheating.
clean CR? And by the way, I think you all.
If there's something to be cheated, someone will cheat it. That's the way I just think it's that simple.
I mean, I was part of some shutdowns myself in Congress, and the tone of the press corps is very, very
Seen your
different in this
videos,
one.
Based. What's up, Anon? Appreciate
you were
it.
rabid against
Reported it both
Republicans who
times.
voted, not
He got
talking
mail-in
about it.
ballot
It
sent to
seems
his
like
old
everyone is so
address both
docile.
times. Wild.
And so, like, what is the president going to do to alleviate the pain? I'm out of the mall.
I found my dead relatives' names on their voters list too. No shit.
The Vietnam Memorial. Again, we didn't close those down. This administration is doing everything they can to alleviate the pain on the American people. Go back to Barack Obama. He did everything he could to shut down parks and memorials across this city. And so, again, it's an easy answer. Go ask the Democrats that question. Say, what are you going to do to make sure that
Look at
people
video
get
games. If
SNAP
there's an
benefits
exploit,
this
gamers will
Saturday?
exploit it. Yes.
Or they have health care assistance for their Obamacare. What are you going to do? Because we're doing everything we can on our end, but there's not much more we can do because the rules of the road by which we have to play. And so, again, I'm grateful for this team because they care about the American people. I just wonder, do the Democrats care the way we do? And if they do, open it up, sit down, and negotiate.
Here. That's a great point. I want to answer the question about health insurance premiums because, look, we don't want the American people's health insurance premiums to go up. We're very worried about this. The president's been talking about this since before we even took office.
I just told Archie that to go get a fucking costume, and I'll pitch in $30 on his costume. So he better go get one. He better get a costume.
That we're inheriting
go
a
have some fun.
System
go be 20 in America.
Real problems under the Biden administration. Because of that, you're seeing health insurance premiums skyrocket. Now, here is our very simple proposal to the Democrats. Let's sit down and come to a compromise and work it out. And you know what the Democrats' response to that is?
Why do you look like you want Trump for king?
We want, or we're going to shut down
all
the government.
All of our problems would be solved if Trump was king.
That's not how you do compromise in this town.
There'd be no more illegals.
That the Democrats have operated. They are trying to take a hostage.
No more people lynching the system.
If we say yes, of course, we'll give you everything that you want if you reopen the government. You know what's going to happen? In 3 months, they're going to come back to the administration and they're again going to say, we're going to shut down the aviation industry. We're going to deny people SNAP benefits unless you give us exactly what you want. That's how a child behaves. That is not how a responsible governing party behaves in the United States of America. And let me make one final point, and then we'll cut out of this press conference. Look, I've been a little bit unfair, and I want to correct this, because when I say the Democrats have shut down the government, it's actually the far left side of the Democratic Party, because to their great credit, 3 moderate Democrats joined 52 Senate Republicans to vote to reopen the government. We need 5 more reasonable Democrats to put the American people first and reopen the government.
I just wanted to fact check this. Because we're talking about like who voted for who. So I just asked AI. I said, can you look up who anyone voted for? It says no. It's not possible to look up who any individual voted for in elections, as ballot secrecy is a fundamental principle for democratic voting systems, particularly in the U.S. and many other countries. Your specific candidates or issue choices remain private and anonymous, protected by law and election procedures. Here's a quick breakdown for what is public and what isn't based on standard practices. Let's just get informed on this, right? What's typically public about your voting record? Voter registration details, your name, address, and party affiliation, if registered with one, are often available in public voter rolls. These can be accessed via state election websites or tools like didmyfriendvote.org. Voter history. Anyone can usually check if you participated in a given election. Yes, they voted in 2024. Okay, so you could look up if somebody voted, and if they're dead and it says they voted, you can't see who they voted for, but you could see that they voted. So there's the specifics right there. So for some dumb beats, yes, you can look up if someone voted, and if they're dead and they voted, that would be fucking weird. But no, you can't know who they voted for. But if they're dead and they voted, you can kind of deduce who they probably voted for. Just saying.
That's all that we're asking.
There we go.
Let's talk about healthcare policy.
He's not gonna admit it. 100%. The dude that's mad in the chat, he's not gonna admit it. He's gonna fucking rationalize why the facts that we just looked up are wrong. Watch.
Let's make sure.
Watch him not concede and admit it.
That we ensure that
or he'll purposely be obtuse and not understand what we just went over. It's one or the other. He's either not going to admit it or he's just going to straight up be obtuse.
Health insurance premiums don't go up. We want that, and we're willing to work with people for it, but they've got to reopen the government first. Sean came from a background not that dissimilar from mine. Sean O'Brien
Some
came
dead
from
brain.
a background
Yeah,
not
watch.
that dissimilar from mine. There are moms and dads who are fighting right now because they're worried about not being able to pay the credit card bill and the mortgage bill. There are parents who have to look their kids in the eye and say, you know what, we're not going to do football this year. We're not going to do basketball this year because I can't pay
Obtuse is a
for
funny
it
word.
because the federal government is shut down and I'm not getting
Typical
a
lefty,
paycheck.
bro.
Do we
You know what I mean?
want
Like that's
those
what obtuse.
people who keep
Replace
the
the word
aviation
obtuse
system
with
running
lefty. They're like the same thing.
to not be able to feed their families, to not be able to pay for some of the things that make life worth living? The answer to that question is absolutely. We want them to be able to afford a good life. The only way
Love
for that to happen
fact-checking shit
is
in
to
real
reopen
time.
the
It's so
government.
fun.
It'll be good for those who fly. It'll be good for those who work in the aviation industry. It'll be good for the whole country. Just do the...
See, he's being obtuse, right? He's not going to admit it. So he's saying, sounds like I'm right. And the person has no way of knowing who his dad voted for. His dad's dead. He made that clear. So how did his dad vote if his dad's dead? That's the point. That's what we're talking about. And you're trying to change the reality of what our questions are because you just got owned and you're being pathetic.
Common sense.
And we can all see it for ourselves. So thank you for being more example fodder. We always love it when you guys come in here and do that. And I love fact checking you guys.
Democrats reopen the government. We need 5 Senate Democrats to join us. I hope that they will. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, now he's squirming. Now he's squirming. All right, what else we got? Okay. Oh, hold up. Let me go back to White House. I want to see. There's more shit that went down. I want to keep hanging out. I'm having fun. Oh, we have a turning point. Bro, okay, this is something I wanted to watch. This was actually really recent. This is the Turning Point USA event. Let's check it out. Damn, Turning Point USA event streamed on the White House official channel on YouTube, which is crazy. Love your videos. Thanks, Wyatt. Appreciate you, man.
Good evening, Ole Miss. Oh, man. Love you guys, too. Oh, it's hard not to cry after watching that. I haven't seen that portion of him saying that video since that day happened. But Charlie, when he came onto campus, he loved to immerse himself in the culture of the campus that he was in. And so, from word on the street, you guys have a chant out there. I hear it's a good one. It's hotty toddy.
Hey, baby boy! Baby boy!
I love it.
Follower.
I love it, but
no jumping.
It's
no
a
jumping.
tremendous
No jumping. No
honor
jumping.
and blessing to be on
No
stage
jumping.
today. And this is This is what Turning Point USA is all about. This is what the future of our country is all about. And I want to thank you all, also on a personal level, for all of your prayers and all of your support, not only for our family, but for the Turning Point USA family, which includes all of you, especially those that are students, a part of the Turning Point USA chapter.
You know what's funny? Her simply existing and speaking triggers so many like radical lefties. Me playing with my dog, and there's some fucking people hate watching, makes them mad. He's playing with his dog.
Ole Miss, so
The dumbest shit makes them mad. The dumbest shit. Zap the dog!
You guys have
I got one right here.
no idea
Zap his ass!
how helpful it is to have all of you in my life.
Love the
because you
Hassan
help me
memes.
feel even more deeply connected to my husband. And I thank you for that. I thank all of you for that.
The Candace Owen accusation, bro, she is crashing out. She's nuts.
And I say that also
I'm not
because
even
you
paying
guys are
attention.
the heartbeat
She's just nuts.
of Turning Point USA. You're the heartbeat of this organization, and every time we were at an event, especially one that Charlie was speaking at, he would always ask beforehand, he would always ask Mikey or the team, he'd say, who in the audience is a Turning Point USA chapter leader or chapter member? And whenever there was a student there, he would stop everything before the event and he would sit down with them. He would ask you what your name is, what you're studying, what is the issues that are going on campus. He would take the time to make sure that you guys
Opinions
knew
on
he
JD
was
for president.
investing
I want to see what his ideas are, but I
into
like
you,
them.
into your chapter, into your school.
We got to let him finish up with Trump
that was a
first,
pulse
and then
point
see
for
what he
him.
wants to do afterwards.
And
That's the way I look at it.
Being on campus
There's still plenty of time, dude.
right now for me is a spiritual
Over
refinement
3 years left of Trump.
And let me explain that, because there is a lot of symbolism in today. It's Wednesday.
Bro, that's a pro gamer move right there. Hassan should sell shot collars. Bro, yeah. He would sell the fuck out of them. I'd buy one.
Weeks.
I did see
And the
JD's
more
costume.
that
It was
I'm coming
hilarious.
to grips with the permanency of this nightmare, the more that I'm starting to realize and witness.
See ya,
that
Mike.
the
Thanks for hanging out,
enemy,
buddy.
He doesn't want you. He wants your territory. He wants your influence. And when our team asked my dear friend, Vice President JD Vance, to speak today, I really prayed on it.
5 EBT bucks from Stephen Bolton. Thank you very much, my friend.
Emotional day. But I could just hear Charlie in my heart. I could just hear him say, go reclaim that territory, babe. Go. The battle's already won. God's love conquers. And that's why I'm here today. I'm here because this moment, it can either be your breaking point or your wake-up call. Essentially,
3 more amazing years. Yeah.
And at this moment, every single one of us has a choice to make, whether we stand for freedom or we're just going to fall for everything else. But I want to encourage you, especially the students here, find your voice.
Your Halloween costume is Zombie Charlie
You
Kirk.
are the
Keep coping,
courageous
MAGA
generation.
pigs.
That's
Hey,
what
keep
you
up your
are.
energy, bro. Keep up that energy. We just use it to our advantage. The more you do that, I mean, all I do is I'll show it to everybody, right? So like when we've seen so many of these all week. We just show it to everyone and put it out there and be like, behold, these are the people on your side, lefties. These are your people, right? And we just use it to our advantage. And so you're being emotional and you want to try and get people mad because you're mad. So you're trying to make others angry by doing that. And there are people that do get angry, but it's utilized. Like you become our advantage. You understand this, right? We use it. There's zero benefit to your side by mocking somebody's death that was politically assassinated politically, right? 5 memberships from Will You Teach Me? Thank you very much. This guy's insane. We're at like, he's done to like 100.
All of you, Gen Z, you are the courageous generation. Hear me when I say that. My husband believed that to his core. That's why he went on.
This organization, Turning Point USA, is now larger than ever. They had record new chapters get started after Charlie Kirk's assassination. It only made the organization bigger and stronger. And then the more people mock Charlie Kirk's death, it just contributes to the growth of this. This is Turning Point USA, started by Charlie Kirk when he was like 19 or something like that. He died at 31? So he's been running this for a long time, and in a 10-year span, he's built this organization so large that it's now being live streamed from the official White House YouTube page. The vice president of the United States comes here and speaks. Just saying. So it's like, like you guys that are angry that your side didn't win, and then you're so mad that like when one of our people get assassinated, you're gonna mock it. Right? All it does is strengthen resolve. You don't get anything that you want out of it. You only get a temporary little serotonin dose in your little brain. All right. And then long term, we utilize it to our own advantage. So congratulations.
On campuses. That's why he was trying to reach you. You are the courageous generation. Own it. Make him proud. And students beyond Ole Miss, if you are pursuing a chapter on your campus, harness this amazing opportunity to advocate for something that you truly believe in. And express it in the most articulate way of what exactly you're advocating for. You're advocating for America, you're advocating for freedom of speech. Because our chapters on high school campuses, I love it. Charlie was so excited when he named the programs for high schools. He said, we're gonna name it Club America. Because he goes, who could hate that name? It's the perfect name, Club America, and he loved it.
That's a good name.
Against it.
King Stanley, this is
And
me.
I want you to know
What's
that
up, Ollie?
if you are trying to start a chapter, I'm with you, we're with you, Charlie's with you. You have an arsenal of Turning Point USA staff members that are with you. But I also, what I've been able to sit back and witness is...
Stan, you have to keep in mind that their hero is a criminal versus ours that spoke his mind and had common sense. If you're talking about George Floyd, he wasn't their hero, he was their token.
The leaders that have stepped up to ensure
Love
that
your content. Thanks, man.
chapters can happen. For example, I don't know if you guys
Love
saw
listening to
what
Charlie.
happened
Miss
earlier
him.
this week with Governor Ron DeSantis, which is amazing. I want to give him a massive
Eric is on the
shout-out
warpath,
because
bro.
He said, we're announcing a partnership with Turning Point USA. We want to make sure that all high schools in Florida, anybody in a high school that wants to start a Club America chapter
Thanks, Big Tito.
will be able to do that. There will be no impediments to that, and certainly no discrimination. That's amazing.
Pop Davis, you and your wife are awesome. Thank you, man. Come up from Utah. What's up, April?
And then also, Governor Youngkin. I want to thank him as well. He donated generously to Turning Point USA to support new
There's a
Turning Point
DJI
USA
ban?
chapters all over the Commonwealth of Virginia.
My drone's like 10 years old.
How
I need to get a new
powerful
one.
is
I only flew it like 3 times, too. $1,500 bucks. Wasted my money. I need to get those small, cheap ones.
So when I heard that, I just looked up and I was like, all right, Charlie, 2 down, 48 to go.
People
I
are
see
coming
you.
to the side of the Jedi. That's right.
But Club America
The left
and
is the
Turning Point
Sith.
USA
The right
chapters,
is the Jedi. There we
if you're
go.
wondering what those values are, it's life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and that's what our country was founded on. And when you succeed in establishing that chapter, I want to commend you because that experience will leave a mark on you that will influence every choice that you make for the rest of your life and generations to come. Earn your voice. Charlie loved the word earn. Earn your voice.
Earn, I like that
This
word.
is about your legacy. Each one of you in this room, everyone watching, when you earn your voice and you stand up for what is right, that is a part of your legacy, your family's legacy, just as much as it is part of Charlie's legacy. Don't forget that.
Not
Don't
the
ever forget
younglings.
that. Because if there's one thing I've learned, especially being with Charlie for the past 7 years, it's that the hope we're looking for is not found in Washington. It's not found in media.
First woman pres, that would be fire.
It's right here.
You know what would drive the lefties fucking insane? Is if the first woman president was conservative. Just imagine how many people would vote. Bro, it would piss them off so much. Holy fuck. They would get so mad. And it would be so, like, ironic. You know? It'd be poetic.
This is the hope. And he
Especially
saw
if
that.
it was her.
He saw that. It's in stadiums like this. Charlie had a visual in his head. He loved the on-campus
His death could have been
events.
prevented.
But
But we
for the
can't
night
focus on
events,
what
he
ifs.
had-
Yeah.
He would send Tyler pictures
You're right, Big Tito.
and the team pictures of, I want our chapter events to look like this. And he
Erica,
sent
2028. I don't think she'd
a
be old enough.
picture of
I'm
one
not
of the
entirely sure her
largest
age.
college football stadiums in the country packed. That was his vision.
She might be old enough.
And that's what makes all of this so powerful, because your generation is living at a crossroads. And you are living in one of the most defining moments in American history. And we are all witnessing in real time the battle that is raging for the soul of your generation. Again, your generation. This is far more than political.
She's older than Charlie? Oh.
And you will hear the world and the culture, for that matter, pressure you and say, Go with the flow. Don't ruffle feathers. Don't say that. You might offend someone. You might lose some friends if you wear a red hat. If you go to a Turning Point USA chapter event.
She's 36. Oh, shit. Bro, she looked good for 36.
When I hear that, I
Damn,
need to be
I thought she's
so
in her 20s.
honest with you now, because before when I heard it, I said, okay. Now when I hear that,
I want to get one of those shirts. Freedom shirt.
A new
if you're worried about losing a
Dragonfly,
friend,
thanks for the follow.
you might. I lost my friend. I lost my best friend. And if you're nervous about standing up for the truth,
2 kids too. Damn.
the assassination of my husband puts into perspective all those fears.
The assassination
It really
of her husband is a really good example of what the left has devolved into. That's what it is. It's revealed so much. You've seen how people are acting about this whole thing, right? It is like they're celebrating it even today. It's been like what, 48 days? I think how many days? Yeah, it's not even been 2 months.
Because my husband never went with the flow.
And they're
He
still on the
swam-
daily every single day, right? There's this endless amount of mocking and celebration from the left, open for everyone to see. That's who they are. Unapologetically, too. No shame whatsoever. That's who they are. That's what the Charlie Kirk assassination has revealed. Nature, true nature.
In the streams of significance.
You have the same crown. Also, rest in peace, Charlie.
And Charlie knew
Yo, thank
so
you for the 2
deeply
EBT
to
bucks,
his
Bo.
core
Appreciate you.
that comfort doesn't change the world. And you cannot influence the world when you look like
Got
it.
douchebags in the chat. Yeah, let them show us exactly who they are. That's what I say. Let them behave the way they want to behave. We get to see it and observe. What do you think that does? Do you think the way they're behaving makes people on the left like want to be associated with people that acting like that? They don't, dude. Like there's people on the left. That's why they're like, dude, what happened to the left? They're just leaving. They're coming over to us.
The enemy of truth doesn't need to destroy a nation overnight. He just needs to convince people that truth no longer matters. And the enemy thrives when Christians don't speak up, when citizens don't vote, when students don't think for themselves.
2 stars, 2 EBT bucks. I'm heading out, Stan.
In Ephesians chapter
Take
5,
a small
verse
dono.
11
Love
says,
you, King.
"Have
Thank you very
nothing
much.
to
Have a
do
good
with the
Halloween."
fruitless deeds of darkness, but rather expose them. That's what it means to live as salt and light. To bring flavor to a world gone bland, and clarity to a world that lost its way and it's lost in confusion, because Christians are called to go into the public space to correct error with truth, and that's what my husband did. When he would sit there with his microphone, I got to watch this evolve over the years. At first, he would hold the microphone the whole time. He would listen. Then as the years went on, he would put the microphone down, and he wasn't listening, he was hearing. He was absorbing what the students were saying and what they were asking. He was engaging. He was calm. He wasn't combative. He never insulted. He just wanted you to think. Again, like I said, he never told you what to say. He just wanted to challenge you so that what your convictions were, you actually understood why you had them, rather than they being talking points because your professor told you so or your friend told you so. He wanted the best of you because he demanded the best of himself.
Gotta go.
And
My
Charlie
son's
would say
calling.
this all the
See you
time.
next stream. See you, Dragon. Enjoy your
Your rights
Halloween,
don't
my friend.
come from the government, they come from God. And he knew what every founding father knew, and nearly almost every university has forgotten, that you cannot have freedom without virtue, and you cannot have virtue without God. And that's what makes it.
Afghan people were the largest group receiving SNAP at 45.6%, followed by Somali 42.4%, Iraqi 34.8%. I saw that.
This nation's so different. That's what makes it worth defending as a courageous generation. And another thing that Charlie used to say all the time is that it does not take skill to be courageous. It takes a choice to be courageous. And now's the time to make that choice. Either you sit on the sidelines. I mean, I don't know what else can wake you up. I really don't know what else could stir that fire within you to get involved or to use your voice or to make a difference. If you're looking for another sign, I have no idea what to tell you. I just want to encourage you, though, that yes, this is about America, and yes, my husband would say saving Western civilization. That's true on both fronts. But deeper than that, this is about your soul, because the fight for freedom starts within, inside of each and every one of you. So again, please stand firm against the wickedness of the devil and the schemes of man.
She means Democrats.
Be alert, because his tactics are so clever. What he'll do is he will find one thing. He will find fear, he'll find disappointment,
Pinky
he will
up,
find
baby.
one thing, and he will wedge it in between you and the Lord, and he will make it grow. He will make it grow so much that you lose sight. It becomes this, almost like an eclipse, where the truth is hidden behind it. And yes, the light's still there, but you can't see it anymore. That's the enemy's tactic. And the bottom line is that the enemy doesn't need to change your theology. He just needs to change your vision. And if he can get in your head and blur your vision and distort your vision, he'll do it. He'll do whatever he can. But what the enemy forgets, though, is that the presence of a shadow is proof that there is light.
That's a good one.
He forgets that. And Charlie's murder might seem like we're standing in a shadow, as if death was the victory meant for the enemy, but looking around in this arena, you are proof that this light of truth burns so brightly. So brightly. The Lord is calling you to rise. Please hear me when I say that courageously. He is. Do not be afraid. It is so easy to be afraid, but we are commanded to not be afraid. And when you take that stand, it will encourage.
Rain Man Rays
and inspire
Repairs, what's up,
someone
man?
else
We
to
got
do
a
the same.
fellow checkmark.
Whether
Checkmark
that is
gang.
someone
Let's go.
in your circle, whether that's a family member, whether that's someone you never even met before because they saw you posting something on social media. You can't change a nation if you're enslaved to fear. And you can't call out corruption if you're still chained to comfort. And you can't stand for truth if you first do not kneel before the Lord.
There we go. Checkmark gang. I'll pull up my other account too. Let's get the checkmark gang going.
And I know I keep saying it, but I'm trying to drive home a point with you all being labeled as the courageous generation, because this generation will decide if America remembers who she is or if she'll forget. And I believe with all my heart that God placed you here now in Ole Miss, not by accident, but by assignment. There is no
there we go.
mistake
Anyway,
that
be
you are
check
here
mark
in
gang.
this
Throw 'em
stadium
in.
and arena today. No mistake. God doesn't make mistakes. Doesn't make mistakes. And when being on this campus, I think of 18-year-old Charlie, who would always say, you know, when I started this, I had no money, no connections.
$5 super chat from Will You Teach Me. Thank you very much for everything, my friend, today. Have a good Halloween, my friend.
The Lord.
I'll see you next time. I'll see you next week.
The Lord had placed inside of his heart to fight for. He did. And he persevered. He persevered, and look what he left us. Look what he left us with. He didn't leave us empty-handed. He built a machine, and all of you are a part of that. Again, the heartbeat of Turning Point USA.
Peace and safety to everyone here. Will you
That's what
teach me?
happens when you
Appreciate
obey
you,
the
man.
Lord. A movement like this, it becomes unstoppable.
Would love to like connect up on
becomes the revival
whatever
that
you're
it
on. I'm on
is.
Facebook. If you do Facebook, find me. I'm Stan Price on Facebook.
I just want this
Excavate 64 says
to
my
be the
favorite food
generation that
is
says,
ionizing
we will not
radiation.
apologize for loving our country
That's
first.
the Walmart shrimp.
We will not be silent about our faith. We will not back down when the world tells us to kneel, because we bow only to the King of Kings. And it's from him that
It's
we
the
rise.
Burger King. What's up, Colton?
I personally still believe in America.
So much hate. It's very sad. Yeah. So for, you know, like a lot of people were like, why don't you ban them? Because I want them to freely put themselves on display. It's a gift. Think about it. They don't realize what they're doing. Or some of them do, and they just don't, they actually don't care as much as they try to act like they do. They care more about their immediate dose of serotonin in their brain because it makes them feel good to make someone else mad. It makes them, you know what I mean? Like but at the end of the day, all it does is make things worse for them and things better for us. You love her. She's great. W Streamer, thank you very much.
I don't care if people think it sounds crazy, but I still believe that our nation can heal. But we can't save a country that we're too afraid to defend.
Good night, Stan. Happy Halloween. Hey, Stevie Lynn, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your evening, my friend. Enjoy your weekend.
On a more personal note,
It's a price to pay for that behavior.
When we first moved in our home,
Losing more elections. Yeah, strengthening our side, helping us amass more supporters so we can just have more votes. Yeah.
inside of our bedroom, I had on the side wall, when you walk in, it was above the bookshelves, it says, on two framed pieces of paper, it says, "They will be known by the boldness of their faith." And when I hung that, as many women can attest to this, when you hang things, you see them all the time, you just kind of go about your life. And so
Fighting back. She's fighting back exactly what Charlie would have
being
done.
in the position
Wanted.
I am
Yeah.
now, it
No,
took
she
me a
on the
while
warpath,
to even
dude.
just make it back into our bedroom. I used to sprint from the opening door into the bathroom and sprint out. I was not ready to walk in.
Yeah, this is true. October Riot's been here. He's been to so many streams. He's got it. Yeah, that's exactly it. When they don't get banned or kicked, it makes them act up more and more because all they want is the attention. Yeah. It's funny, right? It's just, bro, it's basically the Trump playbook, bro. You know what I mean? Trigger them, let them squirm, and watch and observe.
And when I was finally able to sleep in our bed for the first time,
They can't
slept
help
on
it.
his side of the bed.
They can't, bro. They can't help themselves.
And I noticed because he had to sleep a certain way on his side.
Like, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of like rational lefties, and they see this chat and they're like, yeah, this probably isn't my place, and they just swipe. But there's other ones that are like, oh, I'm so mad that this is here right now, right? And they have to go. They cannot help themselves but get involved. The lack of self-control is wild. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not go. How many of you guys go and like find lefty streams and sit there and like anger watch pathetically and just comment to the void? Like, how many of you guys actually do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty pathetic, right? But whatever.
Facing
A lot of people that do that.
the outside of the bed because he had a bad back. I'm sure most of you didn't know that, but he had a really bad
Happy
back.
Halloween!
Anyway, so
360,000
wore compression socks.
people
Socks, too.
here in
I know a lot
Salem,
of people are like, "Why
Massachusetts
do you wear
downtown
compression socks?"
right now. That sounds fun.
Circulation. Anyways, so he would sleep that direction.
I voted for Trump.
And
I'm just
so
not going to
I
be
found myself
fooled by the
sleeping
world
that
stage.
direction as well.
Smart.
And when I woke up for the past several nights that I've been able to be in there, I saw that the first thing I'd see is that on the wall, they will be known by the boldness of their faith. And I thought to myself, he saw that.
Hey,
every
watching
single
out your
morning
thing
he woke up.
sounds so pathetic,
I
dude.
didn't,
I
because I'm
couldn't.
on the other side of the bed, so
I
I'm
couldn't,
facing
dude.
the window. But he saw that.
I
every
just
single
cannot
morning.
spend my
And then
time that way.
I thought to myself, because when I go to the office, I will never sit in his office chair. So I sit. There's like a couch.
As a conservative, never once did I bother watching a Biden or leftist stream. I have better things to do with my life. Exactly.
On the side when you walk
I couldn't do it. I just could not. Ugh.
And on his desk, flanked
If
between
you had the opportunity to be president, would
the
you
Bible
take
verse of Micah, chapter 6, verse
With my
3.
current brain power, no. I would need to be. I need more wisdom. Yeah, like I'm 37 years old. The way I understand things, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of experiences yet to have that would be really important. This would be absolutely not. No, I would rather somebody better take it, bro. I'm not smart enough. Maybe someday if I worked really, really, really hard, I could be smart enough and have the temperament for it, but nah, dude. Not right now.
It all kind of came together for me. So he sees us on the wall, and then he sees on his desk these 3 questions that he would ask himself every single day.
Samson. I want to talk to Samson.
And it would be,
I like that name.
what is something I can do for someone today?
Candy bars do make everything better.
The second one was, what is something I can do to add value to the world today? And the third was, how can I honor God today? Those were the 3 questions.
Shut up. No, I'm not gonna do
combined
that.
with the words he saw
Sorry.
every single morning. So to me, seeing on his desk, that was him suited up with the armor of the Lord every day. That was his combination. And what I'm realizing with that is those were the action points of how to have courage. Because you can ask me, well, how do I
Couldn't handle the burden.
become courageous?
I could take the heat. It's just I just don't think that I like know enough to do a good job. That's all. But like the heat, I don't know. I mean, I've gotten, a little bit of practice on YouTube. I could take some heat.
Ask yourself those 3 questions every single day. And I promise you, you will get courage.
I'm 39, IQ of 148. I still don't think I'm smart enough. There's a certain type of intelligence to run a country.
What death amplifies even more is
Yeah.
that
You also have to have a
only
good
get
team.
one life.
Right? Like Trump has access to so many like really capable people. And that's why they're getting so much shit done so quickly and getting exactly what they want. It's like so he's a smart dude, even though everyone thinks that they're smarter than Trump for some reason, or at least lefties do. They think he's some dummy, right? But he put together such a good team, and because he's so well connected, especially after everything that happened. So I mean, that's another thing to consider is like, what type of team are you capable of assembling? Because you don't just get access to everyone necessarily just because you're becoming the president. You still have to have all these relationships.
Just one.
That's what Trump does.
It's
He's good at it.
eternal life. So that's why you
Good
have to
team
live
makes
like
shit
it
work,
matters. But I want to remind you that God has created you for greatness, not for something that's lifeless, just greatness. And the question,
Certain type of intelligence
Isn't
to run a
how long
country.
you're
What
gonna
about Biden?
live.
It wasn't him. It was someone else.
what are you going to do with your life in the time that the Lord has blessed
He
you?
was on the beach eating ice cream, bro.
What are you going to do with that?
Vanilla.
That's the question.
Ice cream. America, I got ice cream.
And when you get to the end
Look at
of
all
your
those
life,
red hats. That's crazy. White hats too.
will the Lord be proud of what you stood for? Will you be able to say that you ran the race, that you fought the good fight? Or will you realize that you wasted your time that the Lord has blessed you with chasing after things that didn't even matter? Hold that into perspective. And remember, being the courageous generation that you are, stand up for the truth, defend life, love your family fearlessly, love your spouse fearlessly, love this country, defend her, and serve our God. And don't think that it's someone else's role to do it. You do it. You do it.
Any Denver
Do it for
people?
Charlie.
What's going down in Denver for Halloween? What should I look out for? I still don't have all the good parties were last week. I'm still trying to get something. Who's throwing a party? Let me up. I want to go.
And I am tremendously blessed and honored tonight to be able to introduce to you a very, very dear friend and his wife. They are incredible.
Oh, she's bringing up JD Vance.
And I see no one will ever replace my husband. No. But I do see some similarities of my husband in JD and Vice President JD Vance. I do. And that's why I'm so blessed to be able to introduce him tonight, because he understands
America for president? That would drive them
the
nuts.
fight that we're up against.
Righties would vote
And
for
he can
her just to
articulate
piss off
that
the lefties, bro. And
in a way.
And the right would own the first female president. The lefties wouldn't get it. The first female president goes to us. It would just be, it would chef's kiss, bro.
That transcends race, that transcends demographic backgrounds. He's an amazing man. So please help me welcome to the stage Vice President JD Vance.
I am honored to introduce a friend of mine, somebody that I have just been so thrilled to see ascend American politics. His story is uniquely American. Growing up in poverty, difficult circumstances, serving his country honorably and heroically in the United States Marine Corps, being an America First champion in Congress, and somebody who I know
Dem seething. Oh yeah.
vision
Always.
to make America great again. Join me in welcoming JD Vance,
They
everybody.
mad, bro. Isn't it crazy how integral Charlie Kirk was? Instrumental in getting Trump elected. Why don't I answer your questions? Because you're not entitled to me answering your questions. I don't have to answer anything what you say. If you keep spamming the chat, you're gonna get kicked out. So make a choice. I owe you nothing. Nathan with 2 EBT bucks. Known cheater MLK has a holiday, but Kirk doesn't. Oh, is it maybe trick-or-treaters? Maybe we turn our lights off. Just let them know. Sorry, do we have any? Give them some candy. Yeah, go get them some. We don't have very much. We have something.
Oh, Miss, I got a question. Are you ready?
There we go.
Wow, that was impressive. They told me that would be impressive, and they were exactly right.
Hey.
So let me say a few words of thank you first to my dear friend and the widow of my dear friend Charlie Kirk. Erica, you have been such an amazing inspiration to the entire country. How much do we love Erica Kirk? She's done a hell of a job.
MLK has a holiday, but Kirk doesn't. Kirk does.
I want to thank, we have a couple of Mississippi senators here. We have both Senator Roger Wicker and Senator Cindy Hyde-Smith. Thank you guys for being here. We have the governor of Mississippi with us. We got an all-star crowd here. Governor, thank you for being here.
We never get trick-or-treaters over here. That's crazy.
And most importantly, we have got over 10,000 students from across
Hassan
Mississippi.
the shit out of you if you don't shut up.
We are proud to have you, and we know that you are the future of Charlie Kirk's legacy. So thank you for being here.
He yells at his poor dog a lot. I know, bro. Poor dog. We're gonna zap him next.
You know, I got this whole speech written, and I'm not going to deliver any of what I had written. I'm just going to speak from the heart because that's what Charlie would so often do. And
Andrew the Tank.
You know, when I think about
I'm not
what
a fan
we
of Andrew
lost
Tank personally.
6 weeks ago, it feels like forever ago when I was in a meeting in the West Wing, and one of my staff members came in and said that Charlie had been shot, and then I looked at my phone and I saw all the text messages and realized that my dear friend had been very seriously injured. Now, in the West Wing at that time, we actually thought that Charlie had a chance. We didn't know that he was eventually going to pass away. There were initial reports from the medical team that maybe things were going okay. And of course, eventually Charlie took his last breath and went home to be with his Lord and Savior. I remember thinking at that moment,
I got you, October
first, of course, about Erica and the children. They've got their oldest, their daughter is very similar in age to our youngest child. And I remember thinking, what a terrible tragedy for that family. And the second thing that I thought was, what a terrible tragedy for the United States of America. Because Charlie wasn't just a political figure. He wasn't just a guy who went around campus and said very interesting things and hosted all of these debates. He was a person who, particularly to the young people of this country,
we have some stuff.
All of you,
it was a good opportunity to give away a lot of the stuff that we don't want.
And I think that's
like
the most important way for me to honor Charlie, which is to repeat that advice. Something I found true in my own life. Charlie wanted all of you. Whatever life path you chose, whatever career you chose, whatever you ultimately did for a living, Charlie wanted you more than anything to invest in the things that were worth having, to build a life that was worth building. And that started, the most important advice he ever gave you was fall in love, get married, and start a family. And I can't honor Charlie without repeating that most important advice.
That's good advice, bro. We need to make more babies in this country. We've fallen behind.
Now, most of you are probably too young to have found the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Some of you are lucky enough to have found that person already. But I will tell you, if you're as lucky and blessed as I have been, it hits you like a ton of bricks. And I found that person in my lovely wife, Usha, our second lady, who is here with us today. She's sitting in the audience somewhere. I don't know where. But I love you, honey. And have children. That's something Charlie also always told. I grew up in a generation. I'm 41 years old. I'm a millennial.
Love you, keep it going. Go Trump. Thanks, Ace of Kings. Appreciate you.
A geriatric millennial, which I really hate. I really hate being called a geriatric.
You don't like the alpha male types?
Yeah, I am 41, talking to all of you like I've got great wisdom. Here's the thing. The one regret the only regret that
He's got a
really
lot of
have in my
baggage.
entire life, and I've made plenty of mistakes.
He has some good man advice to give, but he has a whole lot of dog shit fucking takes and stuff too. So he's like mixed bag, bro. You know, it's not 100% one way or the other. It's there's, you know, but yeah, nah, that's no good. Yo, who's subscribed? Froyo Nugget, thanks for subbing on Twitch, man.
But the one regret that I have is that, frankly, I wish we had started having kids sooner. Because when you're a young father, you realize what an incredible blessing they are, but they're also very exhausting. And I know here at Ole Miss, we like to party a lot.
Hey.
And I know at Ole Miss, occasionally some of you will have a few drinks on a
Happy to be
Friday
here, homie.
or
Thank you
Saturday,
so much.
or hopefully not a Tuesday night, but I'm sure that happens from time to time here in SEC country. But here's the thing. When you go out until 3 in the morning and wake up at 6 a.m. for class, the thing that I've learned in my old age is that incredible energy, God actually meant it for another purpose, and that purpose was to help take care of a family. So while you're young, have those babies if you're able to. That's something Charlie said all the time.
Subbing first, then following. That's baller.
A new follower.
But
Nug Knight, thanks for following on Twitch.
Think of that advice. Charlie wanted you to get married. He wanted you to fall in love. He wanted you to
plug
build a
to my
family.
Twitch,
He wanted
Papa
you to find a
Stanimus. If you guys
vocation.
want to
That
check
was
me
the
out on
advice
Twitch,
that he gave on
that's where I do all my
campuses.
gaming mostly.
But that's not just about you. That's also
Who's better
about
at memeing,
our country
JD or Trump?
and about
Trump.
our government. Because while
He's better.
you have the freedom to live life as you so choose, I have got a responsibility as your vice president to make the American dream as accessible as possible. And this is why, my friends, this is why we care about all the things that we care about. Why do I care so much about having a secure border in the United States of America? It's because I believe that when you let in a flood of illegal immigration, what it does is it drives down the wages of
Here we
young
go. We got
people
candy for
and
trick-or-treaters.
makes housing
Perfect.
unaffordable for the
Not
entire
the Lindells, though.
American population. That's why we closed down the border.
All right, there we go.
The left will say our immigration policy is about hating immigration, hating immigrants. We don't hate anybody. We
bro, I love it when
our
people
fellow
say this.
citizens.
The podcaster, Kirk. Bro, this is Turning Point USA, the organization. But people just like, bro, it's wild. So I'm just going to, whatever, you could think whatever you want, dude. I don't give a fuck. But I'm going to use you as an example, okay? So there's people that actually believe that Charlie Kirk was only a podcaster, and they don't realize that he has this like insanely huge organization with chapters in like almost every college and high school in America, right? And like hundreds of employees that work for this organization, to where they're holding an event with the vice president of the United States speaking. They're like, they think, oh yeah, it's just a podcaster. And then when you try and explain it to them, they just go, la, 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 no, podcaster, podcast, right? They don't want to listen. Such a good example of being purposely obtuse. Seriously. Wonder Duck with a prime sub on Twitch. Thank you very much, my friend. Also, once again, shout out my Twitch. We do gaming over here.
And because
Thank you
we
very
want
much,
them
dude.
to have the American dream, we shut that border down the very first day that Donald J. Trump was the president.
Stan,
of the
love your
United
channel.
States.
Keep going. Don't let the left hold you back. Oh, no, dude. I use them as fodder, bro. They have no idea how much they're like responsible for the massive growth of this channel. Like those lefties, they mad that this channel is growing and there's a lot of us that are amassing, right? That there's people collecting up, and it's not just my channel. There's tons of other righty channels popping up left and right. So many of us. It's crazy how many of us are popping up. People are banding together, and it's as a direct response to the left's behavior. Because of their behavior, because of the way they act, we are amassing. So, like, I don't let them get me down. You got to understand. You got to understand. It's a
new follower.
It's a gift. That's what it is, straight up. Austin, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Someone says I look gay. Thank you.
I care about you being able to afford a home, which is why we fought so hard to fix the broken policies of the Biden administration.
I'm the Tiger
I want a lot of you. I'm sure there are military veterans in this room right now. I'm sure there are a lot of people who will join the military in the future, and we're proud of you.
At work getting shit done. Let's go.
First is ensuring that we never
love your Trump outfit. Thank you, Chris.
And do
Appreciate
the American people's business unless it is in the interest of the United States of America, and that's how we honor the sacrifice of our troops.
You're popping up because the country is starting to heal, and it's not just me.
And that's why, my friends, that's why we care so much about
any of you guys that want to do, like, bro, I will coach people. You know what I should do? I should start like a righty coach thing, and I'll do it for free. No money. Just come listen to me. Yap. I will do it for free. Anyone that wants to do this, what I'm doing, I will gladly help you guys understand how to do it. You got to go do the work for yourself in your own channel, but I can explain a lot of very important fundamentals, and we can get even more righties having bigger channels, bigger voices. It doesn't have to just be me. No, we need everybody we can get. And I'm very good at this. This is my smallest channel that you guys are on right now. I have other, they're not politics channels, but I have bigger channels. Being a YouTuber and making content and going viral is something I understand fundamentally, and we can utilize this to really get out there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, dudes. I'm going to think about this tonight. I'm going to put this together. Because one thing I love to do is helping other creators, but it's always so frustrating. But if I kind of niche it down and say, okay, let's help conservative influencers or, people that want to be content creators. Let's help them understand and get smarter, get bigger, and collaborate. Bring attention to the ones, especially the ones with some people, like we'll find, if I start putting the word out on this, we're going to find people way better at speaking than I am. All right. I'm mid. All right. I'm just funny, but there's people that are like really good at this stuff, and we can help them shine and understand. Bro, I'm going to think about this tonight. That's my thing. Real cult talk. Hey, you know what? Too bad. More of us are coming. And it's people like you that motivate me to do it. See what I'm saying? You're a gift. You are a gift to us. You have to understand. You're motivating. You motivate me. You motivate me to want to get more of people like me to pop up because you don't like it.
Free speech, as Charlie lived and died for the basic principle.
Twitch is evil. Don't come here.
We ought to be able to talk about our differences.
Yo, fellas, squishy human. Critters and degenerates. We're getting in trouble again today. We are indeed. What's up, Truman and Matt? Welcome back.
The idea wins is to actually just have a discussion. And that is what this event is all about. That is what Turning Points USA is all about.
Yeah, watch them squirm. Look at them squirm in the chat.
And most of all, I'm so grateful to each and every person, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, for coming out and honoring one of the most important parts of Charlie's legacy. I don't like it, boys. Because we're going to have a discussion tonight, and that's what Charlie would want us to do.
I'll contribute. I'm good at this shit. You know what? I'll contribute.
Now, I want to get to questions, and I want to leave plenty of time for questions, but I want to make just a couple of final points about Charlie's legacy in politics. The most important thing about Charlie is that he was a great husband and a great father. Erica told me probably 12 hours after Charlie had been pronounced dead, she was just absolutely devastated. She was unable. If you've ever known anybody who's grieving, sometimes they're unable to even hold a single thought for more than a few seconds. And what Erica told me, and I'm going to get a little emotional, is that she said that Charlie never yelled at her, he never cussed at her, and that to me is a great legacy to leave as a husband and a father, for your wife to be able to say that my husband was always good to me, and Charlie was a good man. But he also had the legacy of believing in political debate, and he was the most effective person in politics that I have ever seen. And by the way,
same five haters in your repetition.
Charlie agreed with me in the president's
they can't help
policies.
themselves.
I remember.
Just understand they don't have the self-control.
Charlie called me, and guys, he was mad.
They just utilize it.
I wouldn't say the last conversation.
Liberal sheep just crying cult, but they don't know what a cult is.
And he called me and he said,
anything they
"JD,
don't like,
I'm really worried."
any group of people they don't like is a cult, right? That's the way it is.
"I'm really worried that what's going on in the Middle East right now is going to lead the United States into a protracted military conflict." I've never told anybody that Charlie was really worried about that in the final months of his life. Now, here's the thing. Charlie was so effective and he was so trusted by both me and the President of the United States that when Charlie made that phone call, I didn't say, "Screw you, you don't know what you're talking about." I listened to him. And I really believe that one of the reasons why the President of the United States knocked out the Iranian nuclear facilities, but never got the United States into a protracted military conflict and never lost a single American in a Middle Eastern conflict is because we had the wisdom and the good sense to recognize that the American people are done with American troops dying in unnecessary foreign conflicts. But Charlie Kirk reminded me of that. Charlie Kirk. So that was a great moment for our country. It was a great moment for my friendship with Charlie Kirk, because friendship is not just about telling everybody what they want to hear. It's not just about agreeing with everybody all the time. It's about having the trust in another human being that you can tell them they're wrong and actually encourage them to change their mind. Or in that case, not necessarily even tell us that we were wrong, but make sure that we were thinking about
invading
all
the chat.
And of course, under the president's leadership, we were doing exactly that. But Charlie was so good at that. And I think that's one of the ways in which I want all of you to honor your legacy. Obviously, you care about our great nation or you wouldn't be here. A lot of you will go on to become future leaders in business or in politics. A lot of you will run campaigns. A lot of you will work on campaigns. A lot of you will be future leaders. There might even be a lowly future vice president of the United States in this very room. But
you're the absolute best, dude. I feel privileged to share Colorado with you. When things went down with Charlie, I turned to your channel for comfort. Love you, man. Very welcome. Where are you at in Colorado?
But
I'm in North Denver.
Here's the thing that I want all of you to remember. Charlie wasn't effective just because he had opinions. A lot of people have opinions. Charlie was effective because he was courageous, because he worked very hard, and because he made his vision a reality. And so if you care about this country, as I know all of you do, don't just complain about social media. Get up and get involved in a campaign.
You ain't wrong,
dude. If you want
a better policy outcome, even from an administration that you voted for, then get out and get involved and making your voice heard. If you care about this country, love it enough to get involved in the process and how we govern it. That is the only way we are going to save the United States of America, and that is perhaps the greatest contribution that you can make to Charlie Kirk's legacy is getting involved in saving this country. I'm in the fight, and I know every single one of you are with me. God bless you, and thank you for having me.
JD Vance, let's go. Look at this huge event. All these young people. All this youth. They want you to believe that it's not real.
Thank you, but like, hey.
Look at all this support from the youth.
I appreciate that, but we're not even halfway done. So here's I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds awesome.
From Colorado as well. Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. What we're going to do next is actually take some questions. And I remember one of my favorite things about Charlie, not that there aren't going to be some questioners who agree with me, but if you disagree with me, I would ask that you come to the front of the line, because we want to talk to people we agree with.
No kings, only
we
kings
also want to hear
Stanimus.
from people we disagree with.
If I
it is
was
hard for me
king
to
of
see 'cause
America.
the spotlights are very bright, but whoever's in line, go ahead and ask your question. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can see you. How you doing?
Hi, Mr. Vice President. Thank you so much for being here. My name's Lucy.
And I'm Ellie, and we're with the Turning Point chapter for this question.
Thank you, guys.
Can you tell us how your faith helps you in your role as Vice President?
Well, I appreciate that. That is a very good question. And,
You know, this is another way in which Charlie has affected my life. I would say
Bro,
that
he's talking about faith. He's going to trigger the lefties again. They don't like it.
I grew up, again, in
There
a
they
generation
go. They're getting
where
mad.
even
They're
if people had
fuming.
very deep personal faith, they didn't talk about
Steam's
their faith
coming
a
out the
whole lot.
ears.
And I grew up in a country where you just didn't hear political leaders talk about their faith. But the reason why I try to be the best husband I can be, the best father I can be, the reason why I care so much about all the issues that we're going to talk about is because I believe
He is a
that
great
I've been
VP.
placed in this
He is on
position for
point,
a
bro.
brief period of time to do the most amount of good for God and for the country that I love so much. And that's the most important way that my faith influences me. Is we all get a limited opportunity to make a difference. And if you believe as we believe, you believe that God.
Long Bong,
you
if you're
believe
going
that
to
Jesus
spam the
Christ has
chat,
a plan.
you got to
And
share the chat
sometimes
with other people,
we
bro.
don't understand that plan. By the way, one way I don't understand
E4
that plan
Mafia,
is why
I was
my
E3,
friend
bro.
lost his life 6 weeks ago.
E3 is
Sometimes
the
I get
best
pissed
rank in the
off
Marine
about
Corps.
that.
E4,
But
you're
what I
responsible
remind
for shit now.
myself is that there is a deeper rhythm, that Jesus Christ is the author of the fate of human history, and we are charged to do everything that we can
You'll
to
vote for him in
effectuate
2028?
that vision, to make our country a more virtuous place.
Whoever wins the ticket on the right after Trump, they're going to clean sweep because there's a huge wave of momentum. It's going to be easy dub. So it's that's what's going to happen. It's going to be a really easy dub.
A more prosperous place where people can raise a family and not be persecuted for their faith, but teach their children their faith. That recognition that all of us have a duty. And I have two very important duties as Vice President of the United States, to the American people and to God. And that's the most important influence my faith has on me. Thank you.
Someone asked for something, so it gives you a right to break my rules in my chat. No, it doesn't. If you'd like to continue being here and crying, then you gotta share the chat with others.
Borders and fighting the massive drug trafficking that's taken place while securing jobs for the working class Americans. Also, deporting every single person who's invaded our country illegally.
Why do they always make me have to talk to them like little kids? Can I just talk to you like a fucking adult and be like, bro, don't spam the chat, instead of having you playing games and be like, well, somebody wanted to know, right? I mean, don't make me talk to you like a little kid. Come on, man. Be a big boy.
My question to you is,
Be a
what
big
is your
boy.
view on legal immigration?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Personally, I have a girlfriend who's studying in America off a visa. Our hope is eventually getting a green card. So what is your view on legal immigration?
Senior
Should
Lance
we
Corporal,
reduce it?
yeah.
Also, what is your
That's
plan
the best
for a
one. Best rank in the Marine Corps.
system?
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate the question. And look, my honest view is that right now, America, thanks in part to the Biden border invasion, but also thanks in part to a lot of bad immigration policy, right now, we have let in too many immigrants into the United States.
Austin's
of
a big
America. That
boy.
is just a fundamental reality. Now, look,
Love
legal
it.
immigration is complicated because we let in about 1 million legal immigrants
I'm dressed
into
like
the
a
United States
king.
of America every single year.
Bro, it's Halloween. Are you fucking serious? You're mad that I dressed up for Halloween? I'm going to go get fucked up. What are you talking about? After I'm done with this stream, I'm Ubering somewhere unknown. I don't know yet. And I'm going to go have the fucking time of my life. What are you talking about?
And I think the evidence is pretty clear that a lot of those immigrants are actually undercutting the wages of American workers. It's one of the reasons why the President of the United States, and a lot of us in the administration have encouraged H-1B reform, because if you look at the H-1B visa, what it's supposed to be is that you have a super genius who's studying at an American university, who's working at a great company. You want that super genius to stay in the United States of America and not go somewhere else.
For
what it's
food?
actually used
You
to
little
do
shit. You
is
looking
hire
for
an
food?
accountant at a 50% discount to an American citizen. I don't think that we should be hiring accountants from foreign countries when we've got accountants right here in the United States that would love to work for
You
a
are
good wage.
representing for King Trump. That's right.
Now, you asked about, I think, your girlfriend, you said.
I should
and
find some
obviously don't
chevrons,
know the
bro, and
full
put 'em on.
Details
That's
about
kinda what these are.
Your situation, but my view is, look, there are people who want to come to the United
6'7"
States of
got
America.
added to the fucking dictionary.
And
No, it
some of
didn't.
them,
Please
I'm
tell me
sure,
that's
can
not true.
enrich the United States of America by coming here, but we have got to get our overall numbers way, way down. Too many people have come into the
Shock
United
the
States
dog?
of America. I am married to the daughter of immigrants who came to the United States in the 1980s. I do believe that some immigrants, many immigrants do in fact enrich the United States of America. But here's the problem. We don't even know how many illegal aliens we have. We don't even know. The best guess is probably 25, 30 million people. I've heard estimates as high as 50 million. When something like that happens, you've got to allow your own society to cohere a little bit, to build a sense of common identity, for all the newcomers to assimilate, the ones who are going to stay, to assimilate into American culture. Until you do that, you've got to be careful about any additional immigration, in my view.
Look it up. It's real. Nope. I'm going to pull a lefty, and I'm just going to be purposely obtuse and say it's not real.
Hello.
I refuse to accept that 6'7" is in the dictionary.
And Trump's policy towards it. Do you think it's a conflict of interest for Miriam Adelson, an Israeli donor, to give millions of dollars to his campaign and then Trump have pro-Israeli policies?
Well,
King
if you're
Sanders
asking, do I
enforcing
think
the
the
rules,
United
yeah.
States has a conflict of interest? No, I do not, because I know how the President of the United States makes his decisions, and I see it behind the scenes. Now, as the president himself has said, Miriam Adelson, who, by the way, I know, and I have a very good relationship with her, she is very clear about the fact. She doesn't hide the fact that she really loves Israel, and that is part of what motivates her political giving. That is a reality. At the same time, the President of the United States is America first through and through. And let me give you just a couple of examples of this.
Red, white, and blue,
Number
baby.
one, we have heard from some pro-Israel voices, some people who really love the state of Israel, that they don't want us to have a relationship with certain Middle Eastern countries. Well, the president, his attitude is, we need to build relationships.
I'm just now paying attention to his suit.
Have-
JD Vance's suit is fire. Bro, red, white, and blue, straight up. On purpose. I wasn't even thinking about it, bro. I'm so American. Like red, white, and blue is just in my fucking veins everywhere. Everything I look at. But no, he's straight up red, white, and blue.
Have shared interests, and he's going to do it if it's in the interest of the American people, and he's done exactly that.
Nixon
Number
was
two,
framed.
There were people, and I remember this criticism of the President of the United States. I just raised it in the context of a conversation that I had with Charlie. I remember when people said that the President of the United States was going to get us into a multi-100,000 troop regime change war for Israel. This was 4 months ago. This was 6 months ago. Now, the people who accused the President of the United States of wanting to get us into a regime change war for Israel, I wonder if they stepped back and said, you know what, we were wrong about that, because the President of the United States did not want to get us into a regime change war for any other country. He wanted to knock out a nuclear facility and get everybody back home. And that's
Logan,
exactly
you're
what he
king
did.
of America as
So
well.
I
Let's go,
understand
baby.
There's some frustrations out there, but
Did
I
you
think
get the
President
same
of
one
United
from
States,
Spirit?
more than any president
That's where I
in my
got this.
lifetime, is willing to stand up to anybody.
I saw someone with the
if he
exact
thinks
same
it puts the
costume
interests
last
of the
week at a
American people
concert.
first. Thank you.
Hello, Vice President Vance.
How you doing?
Good. I have a question. Do you condone large private corporations such as Palantir hoarding data caches on U.S. citizens?
No, I don't condone it. And here's the thing. So I get asked about Palantir a lot because there's this internet meme out there that somehow I am super in bed with Palantir. And here's the thing that I'd say about this. Palantir is a private company. They sometimes do a useful service, and sometimes they're going to do things that we don't like. You should be demanding that your representatives do two things when it comes to Palantir or when it comes to any other technology company. Number one, protecting your data. What's going on with artificial intelligence is going to mean that there are massive inducements to steal your data, to harvest it, and to use it against you to sell digital advertisements. That is not what I believe in, and I've been fighting against it, whether it's Palantir or any other technology company, literally before I ran for office. When I ran for office, I was criticized by Republicans in my Republican Senate primary because I was talking then about Google and Facebook harvesting our data. It's unacceptable. I don't care who does it. I don't want them to do it. Number two, and this is also very
JD
important.
Palantir.
What's going on with artificial intelligence?
You have
we gotta be
Palantir
worried
shares?
about
Hey,
large-scale
playing
surveillance,
the big game.
okay? Everything. You asked about Palantir. Do you know that every time
Oh man,
you
I've
make
seen
a
your shorts
credit card
before and watched
transaction,
them.
The credit card companies are collecting data on how you spend your money. Do you know that every
See ya.
time you linger over a link
Shouldn't
on
it be
the internet
7-6?
for more than a half second, the search
know.
engines are collecting data on
Semper.
you so that they can sell you
It's
advertisements?
me, the king.
One of the biggest questions for American policy over the next 10 years is how to ensure that you are a sovereign citizen. And you cannot be a sovereign citizen.
Love your work, bro.
if
Big
any
fan. Keep it
private
up. Thanks, homie.
corporation or any government can steal something from you that belongs to you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Vice President J.D.
Soul
Vance.
Rebel, I see you in the chat.
Good evening.
Thank
My
you.
question is, the Republican Party, they stand for the right to bear arms. A lot of things the Founding Fathers really made a priority.
Sure.
And I feel as if requiring Christianity in public schools goes against the Founding Fathers' wish of freedom of religion.
I agree.
What do you think about that?
Well, I guess who is saying that we require Christianity in public schools?
Just from what I've seen on the media and the news, it seems like the Trump administration had wanted to make praying in schools and Christian values
He's nervous.
incorporated.
You're doing good, kid.
Well, look,
you're doing good. Don't be nervous. Ask your question. He's concerned. He has his concern. He's being a man. He's asking a question. Don't be nervous. You got this.
I think Christian values are a good thing, and I'll talk to you about why I think that's a good thing. But that's separate from forcing people to pray, which I don't think that anybody, certainly no Christian that I know, would ever support or ever endorse. And let me just say something generally about all the people. I see there's a big line, and I hope I can get to everybody's question. I remember when I was a sophomore in high school, I went to an event at my church, which was a book signing with Oliver North and Sean Hannity, the Fox News host. And this was back before, this was, I guess, 25 years ago. And so neither of these guys was maybe as big as they are today. And I remember standing in line, and I'm about to say hello to Oliver North and Sean Hannity. And I remember thinking to myself, I was so nervous. All I need to do is shake their hand, give them a firm handshake, and tell them my name. And that's what I'm thinking. Firm handshake, tell them my name. Firm handshake, tell them my name. And I get to the front of the line, and Sean Hannity looks at me, and he says, "How are you doing?" And I totally panic, and I go, JD.
You were so gay. I was in the Marines. This is the gayest shit I ever done.
Shaking and saying my name. My point is, I admire you guys' courage, and please don't be nervous.
Base
if you need to
stand,
work
thanks.
through a
I'm pretty
question,
consistent.
think about it, speak it. We're all here to have a nice conversation, and we're all supportive of it. Here's the thing when you talk about forcing, I'm going to answer your question, forcing Christianity, forcing people to pray. There's a liberal idea out there that I think is wrong, and that's that liberalism is the source of freedom of religion. And actually, if you go back to the original founding documents of the United States of America, if you go back to the Anglo legal tradition, well before there was ever a United States of America, what you find is that freedom of religion is actually a Christian concept. And the reason...
Yeah, I'm a big fan of freedom of religion or freedom of no religion, whatever you want.
The Christian concept is very simple because Christianity, Imago Dei, the idea that we are all made in the image of our Creator means that we must respect the free will of every single person. Now, part of that is you have a conversation with people.
That's a really good answer.
Having free will doesn't mean that you're not allowed to encourage somebody, that you're not allowed to talk to somebody about your faith, that you're not allowed to talk about certain values in school. When our founders talked about freedom of religion, they didn't mean you weren't allowed to say a Christian prayer in a public school or that you weren't allowed to talk about Jesus Christ in a public forum.
Roomba.
They just meant that
turn that off real
nobody
quick.
could force you to profess the Christian faith. That had to come
Okay,
from
thanks
your
for
own
following.
free will.
On
And
Twitch.
I believe that, and I think every Christian
Roomba,
who
you
I've
are
ever
loud.
spoken to believes that the source is the Christian, the source of your faith,
Pause.
the Christian understanding must be your own free will. But here's the thing about Christian values. There are a lot of Christian values out there that I think that we've just sort of assumed and we've in fact taken for granted.
Had to follow because someone called you
are the
gay.
idea
Thanks.
That you
Appreciate
should
it.
respect every single person as an individual, whatever the color of their skin, created in the image of God. That's a Christian concept. And in fact, it was a Christian empire, Great Britain, that abolished slavery to begin with. The idea that we should eliminate child sacrifice. What did the Christian settlers find when they came to the New World? They found a lot of civilizations that were murdering babies in weird religious rituals. It was Christianity that said
I gotta say, this is a really long way of answering if he thinks that Christianity should be in, or if prayer should be forced in schools.
don't kill children. just because they're somehow inconvenient to people. A lot of the things, human rights, the very idea that human beings have rights.
It's a good answer, though.
Are a Christian concept. And so I'd ask you, my assumption based on the question is that you're skeptical of Christianity, or at least of certain public professions of Christianity. One of my favorite Bible verses is, by your fruits ye shall know them. And I think that the fruits of the Christian faith are the most moral, the most just, and the most prosperous civilization in history. I make no apologies for believing that
Need
Christianity
fasting?
is
You're
the
not wrong,
pathway to
bro.
God. I make no apologies
You are not
for
wrong.
thinking that Christian values are an important foundation of this country, but I'm not going to force you to believe in anything, because that's not what God wants, and that's not what I want either.
So,
go ahead.
For the school system, do you agree that there should be Christian implementation, or do you think that school system should be neutral and be focused on science, literature, reading, writing, arithmetic?
Good question.
Well, I reject the idea that anything is purely neutral. Okay, there are, for example, let's take a basic scientific fact, and this is a little spicy. I'm not trying to make this too controversial, but take the basic scientific fact of, can you take a pill to change your biological gender? Okay, now that's something that 15 years ago, quite literally, every single scientist in the Western world would have said, absolutely not, that's crazy.
I see where it took me, bro. I was being slow on this one, but holy fuck, that he is answering this so cleverly. Holy shit, I like the way he's answering this too. He's like, oh, you want to talk science? Let's talk science.
And now people
Oh
will.
shit.
I think the premise of your question, I don't totally share it, because I don't think perfect neutrality is possible. What is it? You talk about history. Was Christopher Columbus a great explorer, or was he a guy who committed genocide against the native populations? These debates, I'm happy to have them, but I reject the idea that there are truly neutral debates. Anybody who's telling you their view is neutral likely has an agenda to sell you, and I'm at least honest about the fact that I think the Christian foundation of this country is a good thing. Next.
Okay, thank you. And for the pill you're talking about, what do you mean specifically? Are you talking about testosterone, estrogen?
Yeah, I'm talking about hormone replacement therapy. That's what I'm talking about. Just to be respectful, let's keep it going.
Yes, thank you. Have a good night.
You too.
Interesting. Ooh.
Hello, Mr. Vice President. Thank you so much for giving this.
That was an
opportunity
interesting
to talk
interaction.
here today. I did not agree with many of the things that you said right ahead of this, but I don't think that's my point to discuss here. What I want to ask is, you are married to a woman who is not Christian. In her Wikipedia, I mean, I just looked that up. I wanted to know what her faith was. I didn't know this before. But she still calls herself Hindu. You are raising 3 kids.
These people are so nervous.
Cultural, racial.
No need to be nervous, even if you disagree. Just be a woman, go up here. You know, I know it's scary. It's the vice president, but be confident, you know? I mean, that's what you need to do. Just go be confident, have your question, and also be firm like the last kid. He was being firm. He really wanted the question to be answered differently, but JD Vance he's too smooth, man.
Religious household. How are you maintaining, or how are you teaching your kids not to keep your religion ahead of their mother's religion? Or how are you teaching them that your kind, they're that kind who got here just few years or few decades ago is different or is better than your mom's kind who got here just a generation before? How are you balancing that? And when you talk about too many immigrants here,
AJD, I see you in the chat.
When did you guys decide that number? Why did you sell us a dream? You made us spend our youth, our wealth in this country and gave us a dream. You don't owe us anything. We have worked hard for it. Then how can you, as a vice president, stand there and say that we have too many of them now and we are going to take them out to people who are here rightfully so by paying the money that you guys asked us? You gave us the path, and now how can you stop it and tell us we don't belong here anymore?
So
that's not what is being said. Hold up. I want to answer before he does, bro, because she's kind of pissing me off. Bro, it's illegals. We didn't welcome illegals. Biden may have welcomed illegals, but that was illegal. It's the illegals. It's not anyone that came here and worked hard and became a fucking citizen. The people that come here, work hard to become a citizen, are the most American motherfuckers I've ever met in my life because they had to work hard for it. So they cherish it and they don't want to lose it. Those are the ones we 100% want to keep. It's the illegals, that the millions of them that poured into the country during the Biden administration, literally flooding into the country, hockey stick shape on a fucking graph, bro. That's the issue. The question is being asked as in a way as if it's I don't know what fallacy it is, but it's presenting the question in a position where it's asserting that there's some sort of way things are happening or a reality that isn't a reality, right? So we're not mass deporting legal people.
One more thing. I'm sorry. One more thing.
Sure.
Do you have to
There's
be
a lot there. I don't know if I'm going to remember all this, but I will try.
I'm sorry. I had to say all of this, and please take it with due. I mean, I'm saying all of this with due respect.
Go ahead. Please.
I have no intention of causing a scene here or anything, but
we're not close to causing a scene.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But we talked about Christianity, all of this. I'm not even Christian, and I'm here standing to show support. Why are we making Christianity one of the major things that you have to have in common to be one of you guys, to show that I love America just as much as you do?
They're not.
Why is that still a question? Why do I have to be a Christian?
The Turning Point USA event is a Christian organization. That's what it is. It straight up is, right? But everyone is welcome to participate. There is no nobody's checking, are you Christian? All right. No one's going around, let me see your Christian card. That's not happening. We good, King? Happy Halloween. Thank you, Julio.
Okay.
All right, let's hear him.
There was a lot there, and I'm going to try to respond to as much of it as I can. So on the question of immigration. So first of all, I can believe that we should have lower immigration levels. But if the United States passed a law and made a promise to somebody, the United States, of course, has to honor that promise. Nobody's talking about that. I'm talking about people who came in violation of the laws of the United States of America. And I'm talking about in the future, reducing the number.
Put your fucking hand down.
Sorry, what?
Can I continue on that? Because when you just said are not stopping with the people who came here legally, right? But you are pushing out policies that hurt us. And these policies are not even solving the problems. These policies are just creating chaos.
Ma'am. Okay, so again, I'm gonna finish answering the question, and then if I've answered all 9 of your questions in less than 15 minutes, then we can keep on going. We got to have a little fun, right? So here's the thing. I can believe that the United States should lower its levels of immigration in the future, while also respecting that there are people who have come here through lawful immigration pathways that have contributed to the country. But just because one person or 10 people or 100 people came in legally and contributed to the United States of America, does that mean that we're thereby committed to let in 1 million or 10 million or 100 million people a year in the future? No, that's not right.
No.
We cannot have, I'll go and finish. We cannot have an immigration policy where what was good for the country 50 or 60 years ago binds the country.
I like that. He's like, he respectfully said, no, you don't get to respond. She does not like this at all because she wants him to play her game, and he's not doing it. He's just speaking facts. If you come here legally, good to go. If you come here illegally, not good to go. All right, hold up.
Inevitably for the future. There's too many people who want to come to the United States of America, and my job as vice president is not to look out for the interests of the whole world. It's to look out for the people of the United States. Now, Now, you asked a personal question about our interfaith household, and yes, my wife did not grow up Christian. I think it's fair to say that she grew up in a Hindu family, but not a particularly religious family in either direction. In fact, when I met my wife, we were both, I would consider myself an agnostic or an atheist, and that's what I think she would have considered herself as well. You know, everybody has to come to their own arrangement here. The way that we've come to our arrangement is
party time. Hey, party situation handled, dude. Fucking the universe provides. Thank you. I was just gonna randomly go out there and find one, and it just came to me, baby.
she's my best friend.
Halloween
we talk
party
to each other about this stuff. So we've decided to raise our kids Christian. Our two oldest kids who go to school, they go to a Christian school. Our 8-year-old did his first communion about a year ago. That's the way that we have come to our arrangement. But thank you. My 8-year-old was also very proud of his first communion. Thank you, guys. I'll tell him that Ole Miss wishes him the best. But I think everybody has to have this own conversation when you're in a marriage.
I do acknowledge UK, bro.
Friends of mine who are in Protestant and Catholic.
I talk about anytime there's like anything crazy happens in UK, especially like people getting arrested for wrong speak online, things like that. I'm always covering it, but that's all I can do, you know.
Catholic marriages, friends of mine.
Happy Halloween, thank you.
You know, atheist and Christian marriages.
She is heated about his answer, yeah.
The only advice I can give is you just got to talk.
We
to
love
the
our dudes
person
from the UK,
that
dude.
God has put you with.
We want you guys to
make
win.
Those decisions as a family.
We love
unit.
the
For
UK,
us, it works
dude.
out. Now, most Sundays, Usha will come with me to church. As I've told her, and I've said publicly, and I'll say now in front of 10,000 of my closest friends, do I hope eventually that she is somehow moved by the same thing that I was moved in by church? Yeah, I honestly,
He Vance is a boot pug.
because
What was
I
his
believe in
MOS?
the Christian gospel, and I hope eventually my wife comes to see it the same way. But if she doesn't, then
Get arrested for
God
posting.
says
Yeah, it's
everybody
sickening,
has
dude.
free will,
I'm
and so
sorry
that doesn't
that
cause a
it's
problem
like that.
for me. That's
It
something
won't be
you
forever.
work out with your friends, with your family, with the person that you love. Again, one of the most important Christian principles is that you respect free will. Usha's closer to the priest
Hindu's
who
the world's
baptized
oldest
me
religion?
than maybe I
didn't know
am.
that.
They talk about this stuff. My attitude is you figure this stuff out as
She's
a
confused with
family,
legal and illegal,
you
yeah.
trust in God to have a plan, and you try to follow it as best as you can. And that's what I try to do. I want to make a final point.
Veterans hate Trump. I'm a vet. I love Trump.
So I don't want to cut you off. I want to be respectful to all the people behind you in line. But I want to make this point about immigration, okay? If you ask the question, what is the exact right number of immigrants for the United States to let in, it is just very specific on the context. If you go back to the 1920s, the United States passed an Immigration Reform Act that effectively cut down immigration to close to zero for 40 years in this country. And what happened over those 40 years? The many, many people who had come from many different foreign countries and different foreign cultures, they assimilated into American culture. And there was an
That's what we need.
expectation that they would assimilate into American culture.
Yeah.
I think we have two problems in our immigration system today. And my guess is you're probably a slightly
love
more
this
leftist
guy.
political persuasion, liberal political persuasion. Maybe
Love
not.
this guy.
But here's the thing. I remember back in my establishment GOP days when I was still very early getting involved in Republican politics, I remember a conservative
Veterans hate Trump. I
think tank
can't prove you
person
wrong.
told me
I
that
can't
one of the reasons why
prove you
immigration
anything.
was really good is that
Nobody
if you
can prove.
had enough
I'll tell you this, because I could tell from your attitude. Absolutely no one on this planet can get through to you. I could tell. You're making that abundantly clear.
diversity in a country, people would mistrust each other and they wouldn't join labor unions. Okay? So when
Next
I see a lot of left-wing
I like
people
them.
who theoretically support organized labor saying we need to flood the country with a limitless number of immigrants, they're unwilling to set any limitations on it. My response to that is you are destroying the very social trust on which American freedom and prosperity was built. And that is really important to me. So the honest answer to your question, what is the exact number of immigrants America should accept in the future? Right now, the answer is far less than we've been accepting. We have got to become a common community again, and you can't do that when you have such high numbers of immigration.
Assimilate.
Which is one of the reasons why we have the immigration policy we do.
Dude, yeah, it's an honest answer. You know, it's not what she wanted to hear. She probably disagrees. I 100% agree. We need to limit the amount of people coming in and allow a period of time for people to assimilate and love America. All right, you cannot come to America and then not barbecue on 4th of July. You got to have hot dogs. You got to have burgers. If you're a vegan, you can have your little cucumber hot dog. I don't give a fuck, okay? But you got to barbecue on 4th of July and shoot fucking fireworks and think about this great place you get to live in, and you don't have to go live elsewhere where you don't want to be. That's it. You assimilate, love this place, protect this place, become one of us. Become one of us. You can't come here and hate this fucking place. Get that shit out. That's not good. That is not good for our future. Straight up, dude. Straight up. So, no, great answer from JD Vance. Not what she wanted to hear. I 100% agree. We need to get control of this shit. All right? Our home, it needs help.
Thank you. Next.
King Stan has spoken.
Good evening, Vice President Vance. I just want to say it's an honor to actually be able to talk to you.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. One of my biggest questions is, I feel like one of the biggest problems that America is facing today is that ever-growing social political divide.
Yeah.
And we're seeing this on the Republican and Democratic side. But we've seen that a refusal to cooperate with the other side has led to some major issues, including right now the government shutdown. And I wonder, as the party in power, what are your plans to address that issue towards, reaching that olive branch out to the other side to actually come to an agreement on how to go forward with our government?
Look, it's
Good night,
a very
October
good
Riot.
And let
Thanks
me
for
just say,
hanging
on
out.
the government shutdown in particular, the reality here is that there's a very simple bill that just reopens the government. It does it through pretty much the end of the year. That got every single Republican in the House of Representatives to support it. And then it got 52 Republicans in the Senate and 3 Democrats in the Senate to support it. But because of weird Senate procedural rules, it requires a 60-vote threshold. So on that issue in particular, when you have every single Republican with like 2 exceptions in both houses of Congress, I feel pretty confident. I know that I'm partisan. I know I have an R next to my name. But I feel pretty damn good saying the shutdown is the Democrats' fault because we voted again and again to open it.
They don't, bro. They just don't want to give up the money for they don't. If they don't win benefits for illegals, this is why they're fighting so hard for it. If they don't win benefits for illegals won't vote for them anymore. That's why. That's why they're so stuck on that one particular thing.
But there's a broader question there, and I think most Americans, whatever their political persuasion, would actually like the country's political.
So if they concede and they lose that, they lose. But if the lesser of the 2 losing right now for Democrats is to keep the government shut down. All of the negativity coming their way because of the government being shut down is a better scenario than losing the illegal vote.
Parties to work together better to solve the problems. And look, and I agree with that. And my approach when I was in the United States Senate was to try to find some issues where we could agree with the other side on and try to work with them on it. And let me give you one example. I really worry about concentration in the corporate sector. I worry about
7 EBT bucks from Dad Talks. He says, not sure if you heard today that the Supreme Court of Canada says it's unconstitutional to jail people with possession of CP. Are you serious? I'm going to have to fact check this. Thanks for the 7 EBT bucks. Let me look into this.
big corporate monopolies. I worry that when you have only 1 or 2 companies dominating an entire sector, it's bad for liberty and it's bad for prosperity. So you may be shocked to hear this, but I actually worked with Elizabeth Warren on some anti-monopoly stuff when I was in the United States Senate. But here's the problem. The problem is there is actually a lot of things where we could work across the aisle. There are a lot of President Trump is in my view, you haven't seen organized labor ever get behind a Republican at least in 100 years like they have behind Donald J. Trump. There are a lot of areas of common ground on that question. The problem is, as reasonable as some of these people can be in private, in public, the current obsession of the Democratic...
Fact check is saying that's not true. Saying no, the claim is not true. It's a significant exaggeration or misrepresentation of a recent Supreme Court of Canada ruling. Possessing or accessing CP he referred to more precisely, you guys know, remains a serious criminal offense under Canada's criminal code, punishable up to 10 years in prison for the first offense. The ruling does not legalize the act, nor does it prohibit imprisonment of all cases. Instead, it strikes down a specific mandatory minimum sentence of 1 year in jail, allowing judges greater discretion to impose proportionate penalties based on the circumstances of each case. So they have made it to where people can serve less time for it, essentially, at the discretion of a judge. Just, you know, I know you did a donation and everything like that, but I have to fact check that and look it up. So it's not the way that you just framed it. And someone may have framed it to you in that way because they're angry, and you might be spreading something that's not necessarily true. I highly recommend just going and looking up these things, so that way, you know, because isn't it, you know, like you could still disagree with this ruling by allowing judges to have lesser than 1 year, depending on whatever. I certainly do, but it is not the way that you just framed it. So we always have to be honest, you know, or at least we should look things up so we can be honest when we're talking about these types of things. 2 EBT bucks from Shinra 21. Guys, actually read the GOP bill. It's really bad. What's the bad part about it? Thanks for the 2 EBT bucks. Shinra, is that Final Fantasy VII reference?
Party in leadership. I'm not saying every Democrat in the country.
King Stan just averted an invasion of
every
Canada.
Democrat in Congress is get President Trump, fight President Trump, attack President Trump. It is impossible for us to work across the aisle unless a person is willing to put down their partisan sword, shut the hell up about fake scandals related to Donald Trump, and actually work with us. That's the way
she needs a
they make this
lightsaber,
happen.
bro. She needs some Schwartz.
Next. Thank you. Thank you. Next.
You're not conservative? Why?
We're
Because I
trying to
just
get
looked
through
something up?
As many as possible, guys. Thank
That's
you.
stupid as fuck to say.
Good evening, Mr. Vice President.
Hello.
Or maybe you're talking to someone else. I apologize. I apologize. I think you're talking to someone else. Apologies.
Go Tigers.
Sorry. I'm on a little defensive because we get a lot of angry lefties in here.
I'm sure everyone here is aware of the Memphis Safe Task Force that has been in the city for about a month now, and I checked a little earlier. As of this morning, I believe they've arrested 1,700 people and seized about 300 illegal guns. So I want to ask, how does this law enforcement objective jive with Attorney General Pam Bondi's pledge to make the Department of Justice a more pro-Second Amendment Department of Justice? Because I'm sure most people in here support the Second.
Also, let me be clear, in terms of like, you know, CP, fucking execute them. Immediate execution. That's, you want to know my stance? This is the most hardcore shit I believe, and I'm very firm on it. So if someone has like CP, right? Execute them. Cheap. Don't spend a lot of money on it either.
Amendment. So how can
there's my, I mean,
Republicans
I don't really, that's one of the very few things I'm going to be super hardcore on. I'm not a very hardcore punishment guy, but execute people, yes. Wood chipper, sure. That sounds expensive and time consuming, to be honest, but it's satisfying.
This Department of Justice,
just to be clear,
use the
I just wanted to fact check something. That's all. I just fact checked it to be real.
Second Amendment
but my
advocates disagree.
I want to hear what this guy's question is. I'm going to rewind it. Sorry. Or I'll let him continue. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I'm really clear on that. Just because I fact checked something, I'm like, well, it's not what you said it was. Let me be clear. My stance with people like that, execute them.
With that, we wanted to overturn
quickly
in the big beautiful bill, but we didn't get it.
Yeah. So I understand the question. And by the way, I supported some of those changes in the Big Beautiful Bill. I know the President of the United States did too. We didn't have the votes to get them in there, and that's as simple as that.
Where's the
I know
UCB?
exactly
Yes.
what you're talking
Execution.
about. There were a couple of issues in particular. I talked to some of my Second Amendment friends.
Murder?
Here's
Yeah,
the
I choose
basic
murder.
issue.
Just execute
we
them.
don't want people who have violated the law, who have committed felonies. The Second Amendment, like every other amendment, it's about due
Death.
process. It's that you don't have your rights violated unless there is due process of law. If you're a person who's committed 4 felonies and a court has lawfully ordered that you shouldn't have a gun,
You look
and you're
ridiculous.
running around
Bro,
with
it's
a firearm,
Halloween.
I don't have any problem with law
You're just
enforcement
mad.
saying you don't get to have that firearm that is illegally possessed, illegally obtained. I think that's basic law and order. Now, again, if you had, if you had somebody come in and
Feed them
say,
to King
well,
Stan's
we don't think
pigs.
that person should have
Yeah.
a firearm, but they haven't violated any law, that's a totally separate question. That's not what we're focused on. What we're focused on
Gary, that's what
is
I'm talking about. Wood chipper needs sanitizing, bullets don't. Yes.
violent crime and people who have violated, the bodily autonomy of another human people. A person who has committed an act of violence against one of their fellow citizens, we're going to clean up the streets, get those people off the streets, and make America safe for the American citizens again. That is our entire law and order policy, and I think we're doing a pretty good job at it. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm a Christian man, and I'm just confused why that there's this notion that we might have owe Israel something, or that they're our greatest ally, or that we have to support this multi-hundred-billion-dollar foreign aid package to Israel to cover this, to quote Charlie Kirk.
Big concern for a lot of people.
In Gaza. I'm just confused why this idea has come around, considering the fact that not only does their religion not agree with ours, but also
Long bong sounding like
supports the prosecution of ours.
Bro, he kind of self-reported
Yeah,
a little bit, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Let's say a few things about this. First of all,
I draw the line, so I'll let people speak, but I draw the line at defending CP. Yeah, no, that's we're gonna have to. There we go. Well, yeah, no, I draw the line there. You can't, we can't, bro. Nah. All right, I'll let people. You could come in here. You could talk shit. You can cry about Trump. Cry about anything you want. But when you start defending CP, that's where I draw the fucking line, bro. And I'm gonna pull rank. And I'm going to get you out of here.
when the President of the United States says America first, that means that he pursues the interests of Americans first. That is our entire foreign policy. And that
guy's hard drives.
mean
Yeah.
that you're not going to have alliances, that you're not going to work with other countries.
Check
from
everyone he
time to
hangs out with,
time.
too.
And that is what the president believes, is that Israel, sometimes they have similar interests to the United States, and we're going to work with them in that case. Sometimes they don't have similar interests to the United States. And this example, the most recent Gaza peace plan that all of us have been working on very hard for the past few weeks, the president of the United States could only get that peace deal done by actually being willing to apply leverage to the state of Israel. So when people say that Israel is somehow manipulating or controlling the president of the United States, they're not controlling this president of the United States, which is one of the reasons why we'd be able to have some of the success that we've had in the Middle East. Now, you ask about, sort of Jews disagreeing with Christians on certain religious ideas. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the realities is that Jews do not believe that Jesus Christ is the Messiah. Obviously, Christians do believe that. There are some significant theological disagreements between Christians and Jews.
But they can
My
still,
attitude is,
but people still get along anyways. Just saying, I'm always on the side of getting along.
let's have those conversations. Let's have those disagreements when we have them. But if there are shared areas of interest, we ought to be willing to do that too. For example, I really care about, one thing I really care about is the preservation of the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem. Christians believe
I loved
that
Scotland.
that is the
That was
site
my
where
favorite
Jesus
part of
Christ
Europe.
was crucified, and also that his tomb is right there as well. My attitude is, if we can work with our friends in Israel to make sure that Christians have safe access to that site, that's an obvious area of common interest. I am fine with that. What I'm not okay with is any country coming before the interests of American citizens, and it is important for all of us, assuming we're American citizens, to put the interests of our own country first. That's what we're going to do. That's what we try to do every single day, I promise you. Thank you.
I am loving this. I'm so glad I'm watching this whole thing.
Hi, Mr. Vice President. I'm the president of our pro-life organization here at Ole Miss, Rebels for Life.
That's popular there, that's for sure.
And I myself, as the president, am 100% pro-life. And I know you've stated, you being Catholic, that you, in the past, you've stated that you're 100% pro-life. But since joining the presidential campaign as the VP, you've kind of wavered how you see abortion. So I'm just wondering what your stance is right now.
Sure.
And do you think that someone else's right to liberty trumps someone else's right to life?
Well,
that's a good way of asking a question.
First of all, I appreciate
like that.
your question, and I appreciate the work that you do. You asked the question, do I think somebody else's right to liberty trumps somebody else's right to life?
That's such a good
No,
way
I
of
do
asking.
not. I, in fact, do not believe that. Now, you said, and I'm going to take issue with something you said, just the premise of the question, which is that I've wavered on the pro-life issue. I really do believe that the president has been the most pro-life president in the history of the United States of America. Now, that said, there are two things that I think we have to keep in mind here. Now, one is the very, very hard question of, when we talk about our abortion policy, there are some very, very
I
difficult
got it, guys.
edge
Don't worry.
cases. There are cases where you've got, an 11-year-old girl who was raped, who it would be unsafe for her to bring the baby to term. You've got situations where, bringing a baby to term would cause serious bodily harm, maybe death for the mother. That's one of the reasons why
This is a good
believe in the
compromising answer from
exception
JD
in
Vance.
these cases where you have, again, they're edge cases, they're rare.
It's lagging. What's going on? Martinez, thanks for becoming a member, bro. Salty vet, let's go.
Abortions, that's not true.
Welcome
We're gonna
aboard.
Be honest about the fact that there are some edge cases. The second thing I'd say about this is that we have to be prudential and practical in what can get accomplished. And there may be disagreements about what exactly that is, but if you look at the pro-life victories that the President of the United States has been able to achieve, he's been able to achieve them because he has worked within the system that we have.
Thanks, Cade. What is going on? Come on. Come on. I still got internet.
Your attitude is you are going to pursue the most aggressive pro-life option, even if it means
What the
you
hey?
lose every election.
What the hell, Leon? What the?
Election, and every outcome means
Come on.
that you're going to be in a situation where the Democrats have abortion on demand up to the moment of birth to the very end. You've got to work within the political constraints that we have. Now, here, let me just say something about this. And
Hold on,
you know,
we're at
somebody asked me earlier
143.
about my
We're at
Christian
140. I'm just going to refresh this. Let me close all this stuff too. Okay.
option, even if it means you lose every election and every outcome means that you're going to be in a situation where the Democrats have abortion on demand up to the moment of birth to the very end. You've got to work within the political constraints that we have. Now, here let me just say something about this. And you know, somebody asked me earlier about my Christian values. And one of the points I made is that when the settlers came
What's
to
up,
the
man?
New World, they found a very widespread child sacrifice.
It's Antifa.
I imagine there's
Antifa. They're trying to pause this from being seen. Did you see you could reply YouTube comments with voice messages? Yeah, but I don't have access to that on any of my channels yet.
people who
At
don't
least
agree with my
last
view
I looked.
on the pro-life issue. Let me just make an observation. If you go to
It's the
historical
Tylenol.
archaeological sites where there were brothels, and the two oldest businesses in the world are gambling and prostitution, so there were brothels even in very ancient civilizations. If you go back to ancient brothels and you dig up the bones of the women who are working in these places, you will very often find a lot of children who were buried with them. And the answer is that whenever a society decides to discard innocent babies, they also don't treat their women very well. And whenever a society mistreats its women, it is very often the babies who come right after that. There is a reason why Christian civilization
Interesting.
ended the
Yeah.
practice of child sacrifice all over the world, and it's one of the great accomplishments of Christian civilization. I believe that we should try to be protecting every unborn life. There's a question of exactly how we do it, but I would never say that anyone's right to life should be sacrificed. Thank you, man.
First, I just have to say I'm thrilled to hear you articulate Christian values on a stage like this and to remind us that things we take for granted and things we value so much have a Christian origin. So thank you for that. I really mean that. However,
so much of liberalism, by the way, so much of the far left is a sort of, if you really pay attention to it, it's a kind of perverted version of Christianity. Like, there's nothing wrong, of course, with focusing on people who are disenfranchised, for example. That's the focus of liberalism. But if you completely separate it from any religious duty, any civic virtue,
such a good point.
then that can actually
That's
become,
crazy.
for example, an inducement to lawlessness. You can't just have compassion for the criminal, you also have to have justice too, which is why I think that a properly rooted Christian moral order is such an important part of the future of our country. But sorry, I interrupted you, go ahead.
no, amen, absolutely. Now, as much as I hope and pray that we can be a nation of Christians,
Thanks, Grim.
the idea of a Christian nation scares me. So I'd like to hear your feedback on a pretty nuanced argument here, that perhaps there should be a wall of separation, as at least one of our founders advocated, between church and state at the national level. However, that line can and should get blurrier as we descend to the community level. And perhaps that is actually the system, the structure that our founders gave us.
I think that one works
when
best.
They said Congress shall make no
I like this kid.
law establishing a religious body. However, states did have close relationships with churches.
We got to keep it out of the government.
That is a rationale
that
that
way.
works? Do you think that is the way we should implement around these Christian values?
So this is a very nuanced point, and I want to just make sure that everybody's kind of on the same page here.
Martinez, thank you for the 20 EBT bucks, my friend. I appreciate it. He's a new subscriber. He's a member. Sustain is the man. Thank you very much, friend. Happy Halloween.
So if you go back to the First Amendment, it doesn't say separation of church and state. It says Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion. But if you go back to the founding time, there were actually a number of states that had formally recognized churches. So there was the Anglican Church of Virginia. That was the official state church of Virginia. Maryland at the time was the only majority Catholic colony, or at least had a significant Catholic representation of the original 13 colonies. There's a lot there. And yes, I do think that what happened is the Supreme Court
Didn't you hear no kings?
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment
Is it
of
good to be
religion
the king?
to effectively
Yeah, bro.
throw the church out of every
Fucking awesome
public
being the
space
king.
at the federal, state, and local level.
This is
I think
fun.
it was a terrible mistake, and we're still paying for the consequences of it today. But and I think this is your point, if you were to undo that, if you were to get back to a system actually meant by the founders where Congress is not setting up an established religion, but people in their local communities can kind of do whatever it is that they want to do, I think that would be a better system than what we have today. But I think the most important principle that we have got to remember is you do not have to completely kick God out of the public square, which is what we've done in modern America. It's not what the founders wanted.
Bro,
it's
this
not
is
good
so
for the United States
reasonable.
of America.
I love it.
And anybody who tells you it's required by the Constitution is lying to you.
Bro, so reasonable. Love it. Yeah, that was awesome.
Hello, JD. How you doing today, man?
Good. How you doing?
Love it.
In the wise words of Ricky Bobby, I don't know what to do with my hands.
Don't feel bad. Neither do I half the time, man.
Okay. First off, yeah, laugh it up. Okay, first off, I just want to say I am a huge supporter of the Trump administration. I was 3 months too late to vote for you guys, but if I could have, I would have. So I'm a huge supporter of you guys before I make my argument. But there is something you guys are doing that is kind of disturbing me a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. You guys have sent the military into Washington, D.C. and a few other cities that I can't think of off the top of my head, which first off, they've had wonderful results. Like no one can deny the results of that. It's wonderful. Some might even say the greatest. I'm a comedian.
I like this guy. Who is this guy?
He's confident. He's
Thank
the
you,
most
JD.
confident
I like
person
you
there.
too.
Now he's gonna ask the question about all the shit that we did wrong, but that's okay. Go ahead and ask your question.
But yeah, I'm just wondering, well, it's not necessarily something you did wrong, but it's what could someone else do wrong? Let's say we get a complete tyrant in office, and let's say Turning Point USA is having a huge protest against, something really bad that we don't like.
Bro, that's a compelling ass question. That's a really good question. I like this kid. What's up, Trump
The
one?
president is saying that it's getting violent. How can we, I'm trying to think, my mind's kind of blank. What is the difference between what you're doing and how could we prevent someone from abusing that power?
That's such a good question. Not gonna
I understand where the question is coming from, and I think it's a fair question.
It is a fair question.
And it's going to sound like I'm being sarcastic, and it really is not meant in any offense. But when you talk about what could another administration do, to take a wild, hypothetical example totally off the top of my head, what if Joe Biden sent the Federal Bureau of Investigation to start arresting his political opponents?
Ooh, good answer back. Good answer back, bro.
So here's something that I want conservatives. I want every conservative to remember. It's an important part of my entire political philosophy is we cannot be afraid to do something because the left might do it in the future. The left is already going to do it regardless of whether we do it. That is the takeaway.
Oh my
of the
God,
last
that's
4 years.
Oh shit, bro! JD Vance is slick.
If you look at what we're doing, if Joe Biden wanted to deploy the National Guard to a red state in a place where the murder rate was twice what it is in third world countries to actually go after murderers, that would be a great use of the National Guard. Unfortunately, I don't think Joe Biden would use it like that. What I'm worried about, frankly, is what the far left already did with American law enforcement, and that is the thing that we have to prevent against. And the answer to that question is you make sure the people who did it face penalties for using the federal power against American citizens. And by the way,
that's such a good answer. Bro, this guy's so good.
That's exactly what we're trying to do.
Holy
shit.
shit.
Thank you, JD. Honor to meet you, man.
Good to meet you too, man.
Slick answer. Damn.
This will be the last question.
Ricky Bobby, 2048. That's who I'm voting for.
Azrael, thank you for the 2 EBT bucks. Oxygen, thank you for the EBT
we've
bucks.
been here over an hour. That's amazing. Okay, I'm sorry. Those of you who didn't get to answer a question, I tried to be as quick as I could. Go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, I'm humbled and honored to be here. Recently, President Trump endorsed a candidate to run against Republican Representative Thomas Massie, who has opposed and criticized some of the Trump administration's aims. How would you address those who fear that principled disagreement or independent thinking is discouraged within the party because of how it can be framed as a betrayal instead of as internal accountability or an opportunity for debate and negotiation?
So it's a very good question. And let me say, this one is hard for me. And the reason it's hard for me is because Thomas Massie and I, he's one of the first people that ever reached out to me about my book or about political office. I've known Thomas Massie well before I ever got involved in politics. Thomas's wife died well, maybe it was a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It was a little while ago. She died very unexpectedly, was a very sweet and kind woman. And I was probably one of the first people that called Thomas to offer my condolences. I think the problem with Thomas, and I've told him this in private, and now I guess I'll say it in public, is it's one thing to disagree with the party on a particular issue. It's one thing to to have your independent stand on a number of questions. And by the way, some of the stuff where Thomas Massie has been independent against the Republican Party,
thanks, man.
I've agreed with him with.
Appreciate
Thomas
you.
and I worked together during 2023, where I was trying to stop the limitless flow of American money to Ukraine, and Thomas was one of the people I was working closest with it. But that's one thing. Being independent, having your own opinions is one thing.
Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate
the party on every single issue, you're eventually going to make too many enemies. And that is the problem that Thomas has had. It's not one issue. It's not 3 or 4 issues. It's that every time that we've needed Thomas for a vote, he has been completely unwilling to provide it. That is why the President of the United States has trained his ire on Thomas Massie. It's because we can never count on him for some of the most difficult votes. I wish that weren't the case. I say that as somebody who's known Thomas well before I got into politics, but politics is politics, and when you always vote against the party, you can't expect the party to actually back you. That's the reality.
Fair enough.
So.
Fair enough, dude.
Let me.
He's got
let me
some
say
pretty
just a couple
real
of final
answers.
things before I hit the.
I don't necessarily agree with 100%, but his answers are really good. I understand his perspective on so many different things, and he's not afraid to say how he feels, right? Even if it's like, okay, it's not it could be kind of a tricky thing to answer politically, but he's fucking based, bro. It's cool. Love it.
And
Brittany's
it
around.
has been such an amazing honor to be with all of you this evening. I want to say
He's a great speaker. Yeah. Great speaker.
I want to say two things. Number one, when I was back in my agnostic days and I was thinking about returning to
What
my
do you not
faith,
agree with?
I remember talking.
He wants more religion in the government than I'd like, but because I just think it works really good with things being separated because people are going to abuse it. That's what I'm afraid of, the wrong people abusing it. So I think it's good for it to be separated and for it to be in the communities, you know, but yeah, I mean, I'll have to think about it, but that was one that's immediately came to me.
And actually talking about, you know, a number of things. And he said something to me that was really interesting. And I was talking about all the things that were going wrong. I was looking to the future. I was talking about everything that was broken in the world. And I said to him, I said, you know, things are just really, really dark. And he said, and he stopped me in my tracks. He said, JD, you're right. There are a lot of things that are really dark out there, but despair is a sin. Now, I know not all of you are Christians, but for the Christians out there, I think that it is very important to remember.
You mean like the Muslims are doing in
sin.
Michigan stand? Exactly like that.
It's okay to disagree. It's okay to criticize.
Exactly like that, Jonathan. Bro, you got my back. Thank you, Jonathan.
It's okay to think that things aren't going well with a particular issue, but we are called to never give up hope. But I think one of the critical lessons of Charlie Kirk's life to his dying breath, this was a man who never lost hope in his creator and never lost hope in the United States of America. So let's remember that and carry that forward as a way to remember.
This was a great speech. I loved it. Yeah, Sharia law,
and
bro.
The second thing that I want to say is in line with despair being a sin. Look, I imagine that I can tell most of you apparently agree
Fellow
with
devil
a lot
dog.
of what I said. I'm sure that a lot
supper,
of you
dude.
disagree with some of the things that I've said. That's okay. We don't need in our political movement people who agree with us on every single issue. We got a couple of questions about Israel. We got a couple of questions about the National Guard deployments. We don't need somebody who agrees with us on every single question or every single issue. What we need is people of good faith.
Abuse it.
who
They
love
want
the
men and
United
women.
States of America
I don't agree with
and are willing
men
to
and women's
work
sports
hard
either, bro.
to save it. So when you look at all the accomplishments,
Drive around Dearborn.
you look at
The
the
Dearborn
accomplishments
comment
of
was
the last
perfect.
9 months. We inherited the worst
Such a
border
good example of what
crisis
I'm
in the
talking
history
about.
of the United States of America. We shut down the border, and net immigration is 2.5 million lower today than it was in 9 months. That means the total number of people that have been sent out of this country is 2.5 million. We have 2.5 million fewer illegal immigrants than we had. That's a great accomplishment.
Wait, really? I got to look this up.
We inherited a terrible affordability crisis from Joe Biden, and I'm not going to tell you everything's perfect because it was a real bad situation that we inherited, but inflation is consistently below economists' expectations, and we are chipping away at it every single day. We inherited an economy where we had the largest trade deficit in the history of the United States of America. In 9 months, Donald Trump's tariff policies have cut the American trade deficit by over half. That means we're making more of our own stuff, and we're actually employing American workers to do it.
Fact check is saying that
And
2.5 million, that the 2.5 million number is questionable. We're at like 300,000 currently under Trump that have been deported. They're shooting for 1 million annually, but they're facing massive setbacks from the courts and stuff like that.
That is to say,
But there's a lot of people that have self-deported.
that very often Charlie Kirk would call me and he would say, not attaboy, but he would say, do more, do more, do more. And I listened to Charlie because he was a dear friend and because I knew that he loved this country. My point is, the best way in your life to honor Charlie Kirk's legacy, it's not to despair, but to hope in the future of this country. If you disagree with something, then get involved in the movement to save this country. If you think that we could be doing more, then pick up the phone and get involved in the effort to change our minds and change the future
Obama was like 8
of the
million.
United States
That's
of
what I
America
heard,
in
actually.
the process.
I'm looking at
My
these numbers.
friends, the rebels of Ole Miss, despair is a sin. Do not give in to despair. Let's keep fighting to save the United States of America. Thank you, and God bless you.
Obama had about 400,000 annually. So right now, Obama has Trump beat. With how many? Trump's trying to get to that 1 million annually. But again, like it's like they're in the way, you know? Wow, that was a great speech. I'm glad to have watched that. JD Vance, man. Bro, he's a good ass vice president. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's awesome. All right. That's all I have for you guys today. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to host my editor on Twitch. His name is Gonzo. He edits all my shorts. Gonzo, the producer. Here he is right here. We're going to raid this guy. If you guys want to go support my editor, one of my editors, Archie, is not streaming. But here's a link to, it's Gonzo, the producer. If you guys want to go hang out and support Homeboy. He's only got 6 viewers, you know, so if you guys want to help out my boy, he's really chill. He plays World of Warcraft. He's in a band here in Denver. It's not his stream lagging. It's totally mine. I don't know what's going on here. My computer's having a hard time. All right, getting rid of that YouTube stream helped. Here we go. And I'm going to do a raid over on Twitch. And once that raid happens, I'm ending the stream. And I'll see you guys next week. Unless I'm feeling frisky this weekend with some games. Murica, love you guys. Have fun tonight. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Please support my homie Gonzo if you have Twitch and you're feeling like being supportive of my editor. And I'll see you guys next time. Here we go. Initiating this raid. Here we go, friends. There it is. All right. I'm sending you guys off. I'll see you next time.